Hello.
There we go. Okay, cool.
Hello.
Hello. We're here. We
Hey.
don't have like a war chant or war cry or anything, but hello.
Baby
Andrew.
pastors.
We're the
Alright,
mild-mannered
cool.
beta questers.
So hello everyone. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. So Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns, all set in the world of Gostar. And each campaign. What the hell is this song that just came on? Oh, God.
What timing?
That is so distracting. Fuck. I'm just gonna skip that. So yeah, fuck. So each campaign that's run in Gostar, each adventure takes place in an alternate timeline or reality. And this game, the Beta Questers game, I've been so thrown by that thing, but in this reality, we follow the story of the Beta Questers. So this is the longest running game that we've had. I'm just going to make sure all the sound is good. Okay, so I've been running this game for about 3 years, which is crazy. So everyone's really high level. Everyone's about level 18. And I'll do a quick recap of everything so far. But before I jump into that, I guess I'll go through all of our players for today and have everyone introduce themselves. So we will start with yourself, Patema.
Patema, not David.
Yes.
Oh, I was deafened because I was checking the stream.
Oh, right, okay. That's
And so
cool.
I heard, okay, I'll get everyone to introduce themselves, but of course the stream is delayed, so I heard that, and then I came back here,
Gotcha.
and you had already said my name, obviously. So
Oh, this is a brilliant introduction. So.
yeah.
No worries.
The ever distracted and confusing Patema. I play future Patema, the antagonist of not only the Beta Questers but all universes in the multiverse. Really.
You really break it down. You are the protagonist. Yeah, for sure. We'll go with that. I mean, people might disagree. You're like Marmite. You know, people really love that concept, or people might hate it. But yeah.
Hey, I love and hate her.
Beautiful. Well, thank you very much, Patema. Round of applause for Patema.
You're welcome, Gabriel.
Thank you.
Gabriel
Moving
got
on.
away.
Thank you, Patema. So we have David next. Will you introduce yourself and who you will be playing?
Hi, I'm David. I'm the Watcher of the Veil, which is also... His name is also David, because I am also him. I came from Earth, and I've been thrown through time and dreams, and here I am in Gostar. A bunny-eared boy, well-versed in magic, and trying to save the world from, well, I suppose, ourselves, and also the real antagonists, the dragons, yay!
And me, I think I'm also the antagonist as well as the protagonist.
Yeah,
Anti-hero.
you're the great duality. I'll still call you in the history books the great duality.
Everyone shivers and like a sense of cold shiver down your spine when you think of Patema.
The great duality!
Beautiful. Thank you very much, David. And now we have yourself, Rose, playing Mira, if you'd like to.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, hi, my name's Rose, and I am indeed playing Mira, the hobgoblin wizard that likes to explode things, apparently.
Beautiful.
That's pretty much it. She's dumb
Same.
as hell.
Dumb as hell. Smart as hell, but just not very wise.
Smart as hell, but dumb as hell.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. And then finally, we have yourself, Amy.
I'm future Amy. I have been thrown through Earth and Gostar and everything with David. I aim to be a mother to all, but can't seem to get a grasp of it very well because my children keep getting murdered and stuff. But the intention is there.
Being a mother is hard.
My name is a great mother.
stressful. I'm gonna call my actual mother after every game.
Oh my god. You called your granddad after one game, I remember, because I made him a...
Yeah, I did,
put
because
his
you
spirit
told me
inside
his
the
soul was in the pig, and then we had to kill the pig. So it was very stressful.
Oh no.
Yeah, it generally stressed, quite angry, but most of the time quite loving.
Absolutely. If you can get a break, you've been, to be fair to you, you've been kind of through hell and back, so that's stressful.
She loves to give people baths, and it's like the best thing. Like honestly,
Healing bath.
I have a whole
Yeah.
platform of business that I haven't been able to take over because, like, deal with. There's a lot going on, and then
Yeah,
Lucy. I mean,
David
you know,
is due a new bat as well.
yeah. To be
that's
fair,
no problem. I'll get my list up, and I'll think of what's appropriate.
Wonderful. And I guess, hello, my name is Gabriel. I am the DM, or the Dungeon Master, so I tell the stories, I throw all this chaos at the players, and they are the antagonist or protagonist, or whatever you like to call them in this story. They're the main characters in this story. And everything they do, everything that they interact with, I then try to follow up with and continue writing and expanding this world as they move through it. So, last we left off, a few things have happened, just to give an overall summary. The Beta Questers have accidentally destroyed 2 of the schools of magic in the world. That's one thing that's happened. Second thing, Lucy, the Fire Queen, she's a 100-foot tall gold lady, red dragon. She can switch between the 100-foot gold lady and the dragon form, but she is currently bringing hundreds and thousands of demons into this world from the elemental chaos where Gostar dangles from. So she's bringing all these demons to the world. She began terraforming the entirety of Gostar, making it a big fiery hellscape so that the demons would feel more at home when they come in and arrive in Gostar. And it also allows her to teleport her demons around Gostar wherever there is fire and destruction. So there's that. She has managed to capture all of your loved ones, put them all into anti-magic cages. They're all locked in there in her throne room, all along the walls, and she every day feeds some of these prisoners to the demons to feed them, and they leave through the front gates of her castle, which you've seen through the eyes of one of the other Fey Lords who's captured there, Titus. So you've seen all this. Amy has seen it with her own eyes, through Titus's eyes. This river of blood leaving a giant portal where demons are constantly emerging through, and then opened up to the rest of Gostar. They go through the doors and they disappear, and they appear in other places around Gostar. To keep this river of blood flowing, they just keep adding prisoners to it. So they keep capturing more people, put them in the prisons. Demons will snatch one, take a bite before they go off explore this new world that they've been brought into. Because of the arrival of all these demons and everything else, there has been what could I say? There's a lot of tension going around the world, where a lot of people are untrusting now of tieflings or any other kind of demon race or monster race like goblins or anything connected with any kind of monster. A lot of people are scared now for this new world that they're coming into. Most of the cities have been burnt down, and people have been slaughtered, massacred. But small strongholds have taken people in, and they're all just waiting for this to pass, or waiting for someone to step forward and do something. One of the people who could have done that was Xersha. He is the king of Star Platinum, which is the city you're in right now. It's a merchant city built into this giant asteroid. One of the richest cities in all of Gostar. And he has this huge army which he could use to contest with Lucy, but he didn't use it in the end, and instead sided with her, and she has allowed Star Platinum to retain all of their culture and continue doing what they're doing, and in return they must allow demons to kind of be incorporated into the society, and they must side with Lucy and everything else. So everyone's a bit uneasy about that, but there was a masquerade held to celebrate that new alliance and to show how demons and the rest of the people from Gostar can coexist. You were invited to it, David, and you all managed to find ways into this masquerade by different means. And your plan was to get to this masquerade, bust into Xerxes' castle and steal a wishing coin from him. There are rumors that he came to the amount of wealth that he has through constantly finding these wishing coins, making wishes over and over again to build his wealth and expand his empire, everything else. You were able to get 2 of the wishing coins from an individual known as Ramshax, this eldritch horror who owns a bunch of these shops all around Gostar, and you managed to make a trade with him. If you brought him a bunch of these tears, he would give you these 2 wishing coins. You needed 1 more to make a wish. So you went into the castle, you managed to defeat him. In the battle as well, he had a magical crown where he absorbed all of these eyes from you. The eyes are these eyes of the Dreamer. The Dreamer is an all-powerful eldritch horror god in outer space who is dreaming up the universe, and he wants to wake up. If all 10 of his eyes are gathered together, he will wake up and the universe will end. You had quite a lot of these eyes in your possession, and they all got taken by the king. He managed to fight you with a bunch of these eyes, petrifying one of your new friends, Wukong, who is from the same realm where Lucy is from. She's her child. But you managed to make friends with her, but then she was petrified. You defeated him, though, nonetheless. You took the crown off him. He had one of your friends, Nakai, in his possession, and you traded the crown for Nakai's safety. Ramshax put on the crown, took back about 7 of the eyes from you. You still have 3, but then he disappeared, leaving the rest of you in the silence of this broken castle. So I'll show that for the stream. So here we are, in the wreckage of the battle that just took place in Xerxes' tower. This is Ramshack's shack, where he has now left empty. You took a few magical items from there, and now we're deciding what to do. David, you found out that this portal, this is a clone of the Bifrost, which can teleport you to different places around Gostar if you know how to control it, but you've managed to alter it so it can bring you back to the swimming pool where the masquerade was taking place. You teleported through the swimming pool to get here. And then just before you were all kind of decided to move on, you were taken to Space Wizard Games. A lot of weird stuff happened there. Mira, you were exposed to the Dreamer and a lot of his power, and you started to mutate and change, but luckily everyone there at the Space Wizard Game managed to save you. And now you've all been teleported back to this very moment again. Mira, you have one of the eyes of the Dreamer, so now this party collectively has 4 eyes. And you have an unconscious Nakai. You have an old dwarven man known as Haggis, who's a very powerful wizard. And you have an old senile dude here, Gabriel, who's the Watcher of Jotunheim. And what else have we got? Xerxes' corpse is just down here. We have the petrified Wukong down here too, just by his feet. And there is a lot of sound coming from the castle. You can hear through the cracks now in the entire castle, which has been destroyed. As Mira, you threw a giant meteor down on the king while you had this fight, smashing a bunch of the castle in the process. So now the castle is all open and exposed, and you can hear screams coming from all around the castle, and people starting to ascend stairs, making their way into this room. And the runes, the teleportation runes that lead you up to the top of the tower, are now beginning to glow and crackle, alerting you that a lot of people are starting to make their way through this portal to get to you. In that moment, Lujurio, a rock star, a famous rock star in Gostar, who came with you here to hopefully try to take the throne from Xerxes, because he doesn't think he's a good enough ruler, or he's doing things the wrong way. He gives you a wink and a bow, and he says, don't worry, I'll take care of this. And he brings his fingers to his lips and turns invisible as he walks away from you guys, heading towards the commotion that is coming from the crackling teleportation circle. You have a few seconds before the portal opens and all hell breaks loose to see what happened to the king. What do you guys want to do?
I don't know if Luhurio just ditched us or is it helping. That wasn't super clear.
He gives a bow and he says,
I'm saying this in character.
That's fair. That's fair. Sorry.
But I think either way we gotta get the fuck out of here. David, can you grab the statue of Wukong?
Yeah, okay. I'll zoom over. I'll be like kind of numb for a moment because we've just been zapped from like a 2-hour journey into space.
I'm pretty chill about that because I just did carnival games with Wisteria.
Oh yeah.
So it was actually fairly relaxing for me. But Gabriel, Mira must absolutely reek, right?
She reeks of the Dreamer, yeah.
Oh no.
Just absolutely stinks of Dreamer energy, and it's like kind of intoxicating even for you who's been exposed to a lot of this energy from the Dreamer in the past. Maybe it's that you were numb to it when you were going through it, and you get the sense that this is probably the presence, the energy that you would have been giving off in the past when you were so deeply connected to the Dreamer. Mira has that same connection now.
Oh, shit.
I'm kind of gone numb again because my curse is reactivated, I assume, so
Yeah,
I can't really feel anything again. So I'm probably a little bit sad looking. No longer having sensation again. I'll run, stumble a little bit, and go try and pick up Wukong. And I'll probably say, inevitably, she's pretty fucking heavy.
She is. She's entirely made of stone. Have you got any way to bring her back with you, or?
With teleportation means, I could blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
is it a waste of it?
If you use teleportation magic,
yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, you're sent straight to prison.
Are there any trees in here?
There would probably be a few like broken down, like because there was a roof garden above you. There would be logs and trees. What's left of trees? Maybe there might be a few like whole trees scattered around the place, uprooted.
Well, I'm gonna try and cast Timberfist's version of Arcane Hand. And I'm going to try and use that to pick her up and bring her over.
Perfect. That makes perfect sense. So you can go grab her with a big old wooden hand, pick her up, and you and the hand, and Wukong can start. Oh, and Wukong.
I'll send the hand ahead and I'll just kind of walk and pick up gold on the way.
Okay, yeah, sure.
David, you literally have 100,000.
I have 100,000 platinum. But, like, a shiny. Like, I don't actually care what it is I get. I'll just, like, start pocketing shit.
Okay. Sure. Well, I'll get you to roll a D100 for me.
Oh, fuck. Cool.
Just to see if the gold that you pick up is cursed or not.
Ooh, cursed gold. I could use another curse. And a bath. We got 94.
94, is it?
Yeah.
So you pick up about in your arms. You have about 940 gold that you're just kind of running back with.
I just put it in that little tiny bag of holding with all the other coins. Like I just keep like scooping it and like
just scooping a bunch of it. And I will also get you to roll the D20 for me, please.
Ooh, fun. What horrors await? 16.
Permanent damage.
So, bear with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
16,
13,
I think.
14, 15, 16.
Yeah, it was 16. Oh, there we go.
Totally redundant, but you, with your magical eyes, you can tell that this is a ring of swimming.
Cool.
It has a bunch of kind of golden fish scales all around it.
I'll flick it up in the air towards Patema and she probably won't catch it.
I won't even try. I'll just watch it.
Just bounce off.
I'll aim for her head, but hope that she catches it.
That just tinks off the little scar at the center of Patema's head, getting wedged for a little second in that little slit, and then just like slowly rolling out and bouncing down her nose and then onto the floor.
You can't swim, can you?
No, but I can walk now on the water.
Oh, well this means that if you go under the water, you'll also be able to move, like, okay.
No.
Shall we go?
I'm
getting worried.
Yeah, at this stage, there's a giant flash of green energy, and members of the Kingsguard begin to appear throughout the portal. About 6, 7, 8 of them, as you start to.
Okay. I'll grab Nakai's body and drag him through the portal.
Just by his legs or whatever. Cool. All right. So you all head back through the portal, and as soon as you go into that, there's this weird disorientation as you move straight forward into the water, and then all of a sudden you tilt upwards, and water shoots up your nose, and you're now swimming upwards through the pool. And I will get that up right now.
Does how did the tattoos on my feet react to that? Do they like?
True. You would have probably gone upside down, and all of your feet would have started heading towards the water. Because in the last game, yes, David, you have your water walking tattoos. So
okay, so it'll like pull me. It'll pull me up to the surface.
Yeah. So you are all feet first up to the water, and then spin around, bob up, and now you're all standing on the pool. So,
Shit, I should really fix that.
In my panic, I will definitely let go of Nakai.
Okay.
I'll use the arcane hand to just pick. Oh fuck! I already have Wukong. Yeah, I'll just swim with Nakai, I guess.
I see a load of toes.
Yeah, you just see a bunch of toes start surfacing. Let me get rid of this snap. There we go.
Who are these dudes?
So yeah, you all surface now. I'm gonna put Patema there. Have Gabriel just come up here. Actually, we'll put. There we go. You can be in the giant hand. So yeah, you all start resurfacing, and as you break through the water, you see 3 unconscious wizards. You see an unconscious hobgoblin, who was the guy who greeted you when you first came into the castle. And
he looks like Big Liz.
Wait, he's unconscious.
He's unconscious and frothing at the mouth, and like his eyes have gone like in 2 opposite directions. And there is a barely conscious ASMR woman who's just kind of coughing and sputtering on the ground, entangled in like fungus and things like that. Amy is just swimming in the pool as you all surface up out of the water.
Hey, water baby.
Oh, my wee darlings. I imagine that I have like a good brie glass of wine, and I'm just chilling, into like adventures. And it's like, well, I just finished my swim. If we're all ready to do the task.
It's like sangria or something.
Yeah.
Oh, Amy, did you not hear that big rumble? I assumed you'd hear it. He's dead. We got the coin. We can fuck off now.
You're very good. Where are the coins? So.
There's one.
I'll climb out the side of the pool, like sputtering and panicking and shit like that, and I'll just turn to Amy. I'll say the coins are safe, and I'll just pat my tummy.
I'll pat my tummy too.
Same.
Can't do any sick flips anymore in case I cause a wish.
No. Maybe we get you a nice smoothie to get that out you. Or is this where we're keeping them? Or.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't know.
they're safe. They're safe.
My constitution was worn down, and Patema suggested it, and I just did it, and I kind of regret it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I was kind of cheated to do it, so.
It was like a team bonding thing, okay? My stomach.
Oh, Amy, this is Mira. She helped us kill Zersha. She's like a goblin, but like not a disgusting goblin. She's a beautiful goblin. What did you say, Mira? A knob goblin?
A hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin. Sorry, yeah.
It's close
That
enough.
she is. She's gorgeous. And I'll just give you a hug. But I'll be quite soggy, but I don't have personal boundaries. So
I just very awkwardly rub my
I'm
arms
just going to
around
give you a wee check up and down and see if you're alright, and then just give you a wee sup of the sangria. You're like, take that into you now. You'll feel much better. You're very tired.
Is Mira still wearing her mask?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope you just pour it against the mask and it dribbles down.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Well, good job, guys. Now we can take it.
We should probably get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I think there's guards coming for us.
Ah.
Or I'll break the ruin at the bottom of the pool.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's easily done with your magical capabilities and everything else. You can just crack it all, dismantle it, and you don't know where it'll send them, but whoever tries to get to the pool will end up somewhere else.
Cool.
Nice. Okay.
So we stepping off?
I'll take the necklace from the queen, the beaded necklace, and I'll say,
yeah.
"Hey, Amy, I got you this. They had a gift shop.
No, you
I'll give Amy the
What did you get
necklace."
me? No, one. That's wonderful.
Okay,
And I'll put it on top of the many necklaces that.
So it's a bunch of prayer beads, a bunch of pearls. Like they resemble prayer beads, but each one is an individual pearl.
Thanks very much. You're very good.
Did someone grab the regeneration necklace thingy?
Oh yeah, here you go. I'll toss it at you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think David has all the magic items from Zersha.
Oh shit,
That's
cool.
fair. I wouldn't ask how it was, but I almost died twice now within the last like 2-3 hours. So
It's very fair. Get and I'll
Yeah, like I said, get used to it.
could I pull up your mask? Would you pull up your mask for a second?
sure.
Cool. I'll lock eye contact with you. My eyes start to glow, and then after a minute, you snap out of it, and you're attuned to the thing. Yay!
Oh,
Oh, you can automatically attune to the thingy.
I can reduce the time it takes to a minute, but it costs me some strands.
Cool, nice. So yeah, immediately you feel like this pulsing from the necklace, and you feel your heart pumping, and like there's just hot blood moving throughout your entire body, and all your wounds and bruises start to heal up. And in a matter of seconds, you start to recover most of your health, as you recover about 20 points of HP per second. Per 6 seconds, sorry. So, yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Is my coat need attunement, Gabriel? The red coat.
With all the patches on it. Let me check. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
No, I don't think it does.
I never need to attune. I have all my attunement cloth.
You just pick all the best items that you don't need to attune for. Okay.
And also, yeah, I should point out, Amy, I'm wearing a very fashionable, like red kind of cyberpunk kind of coat. It's got
Very
lots of
nice.
patches
And did
on
you
it.
have that coat when you went into the pool?
No.
Oh, well then. Lovely. Haven't seen this before. How'd you go into the pool and come out looking even better? Fair play to you, Tim, and that's lovely.
I'm gonna cough up some blood.
Oh, I'll just give her some of the sangria. There you are now.
It burns. Alright,
I'm
so
starting to realize we should probably leave this place. Nice.
Yeah. Go to a
sure.
safe place.
Alright,
Oh, look,
so
there's
we're doing ahead. I'm gonna say a bunch of guards are currently stalking the halls and everything else, looking for people. If you are to leave, I'll get everyone to make some stealth checks to see if you can get out.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Nobody that's alive has seen Mira. Mira, you have a performance to make, don't you?
I do, but I don't think. I kind of have a feeling they're not gonna allow us to do that anymore if they know the king's dead. You know.
Oh, but they might need it now more than ever.
So
For
it's okay.
morale.
Yeah, do you not know about morale?
I do know about morale, but it
They will
might
provide some
not
morale.
be a good idea to stay. I might check if my master's okay, but I don't think I'll be staying for the performance. He's fine.
Oh, so you
if he
do
wants to
have
go.
friends.
I have, of course, I have friends. What? Who told you I don't?
You did, but in an off-brand sort of way. Maybe that was 2 years ago. I don't know. Maybe a lot's changed.
Times
Just
two.
to squint at you.
A couple of guards just down here that are kind of just walking the halls. A couple of them down here.
It'll be fine. I'm very inconspicuous
Stop
looking.
multiplying them there now. We're leaving. Don't be worried. We're actually getting out here, so you can. Oh,
Actually, Amy, can you give me a perception check for me?
of course. That's the best one. 1 second. Perception, you say?
Yeah.
That would be a 27.
Right. So, well,
Yeah.
you would be aware of most of the talk that's going around outside this room. A lot of guards are kind of making small talk between each other. They kind of have mentioned the rumbling and things, but a lot of them seem to be quite laid back in regards to the big tremor that took place earlier. They seem to be confident that the Kingsguard and everyone over in the castle currently should be dealing with that. They're just going to keep watch here, make sure things go well for the rest of the party. But they actually, what you've picked up, they don't seem to be aware currently that there has been any assassination or anything out of the ordinary so far, apart from the demon attack, which they all seem to be preoccupied about. And they're on the
So
hunt.
arguably, yeah.
They're
Sorry.
looking for demons more than anything right now.
So if we just try and look normal and like merry, we might, like normal party folk, we might away with just heading off because we've had a bit too much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty inconspicuous looking, so
Yeah, interesting.
We could keep some doubt because we don't want them to side with Lucy.
you mean summon more demons? I can do that.
No.
No.
I'll do the gestures to try and do dispel magic, and I'll just curse under my breath when I realize I can't.
So what's your plan of action?
Where is the exit actually in relation to where we are?
So currently, down past these guys, out through these main gates. You do know
Well,
that
this is
beyond
how-
those gates, there's an invisible maze. It's
Oh,
pretty hard to
stop,
weave
yeah.
through, but you'd need an escort to leave. Or you can try to get out yourselves. It's up to yourselves how you would want to. You could all try to just take to the air and fly.
Oh yeah.
I can demand an escort, maybe.
With a
Sure.
big carriage for all of your friends.
Yeah, like an Uber. Can we just get an Uber?
Yeah. A goober. That's a Gostar Uber.
Gostar Uber.
So Mira, do you need to go see this guy?
I would just like to see if he's okay, because you
Okay.
did summon demons before we left. So
Yeah, they fucked shit up.
yeah,
Um,
just want to see if he's alive and unharmed, and then we can go. Maybe apologize for everything, but that's it.
Oh, you want us to wait for you? Okay.
Oh, well, you can also go without me, I guess.
Oh, stop. Don't mind her. We'll stay here. Don't be silly.
I have a really hard time reading her.
Yeah, fair. I think she is a hard time reading herself. So don't be worried.
So currently, as well, you have a petrified
Yeah.
Wukong as well, just to mention.
Oh shit.
Oh, just to make us look even more inconspicuous.
Yeah, I'll
We
get
just start dragging a statue down the hallway. It's okay. She just had a lot to drink.
Demons turned our friend into stone.
There we go. There's Wukong. Okay, so Mira, you're going down to check on your master. Is anyone going with Mira, or?
I'll scope out the place with Mira.
Okay. So you're going down. Is everyone else
Thanks,
staying back in the
David.
pool?
I'll go for a walk because I've been in the pool long enough.
So you're all
You getting
dripping
pruny.
wet. Is there anywhere you would like to go currently, Amy?
No, I'll follow the lads. If I'll just I think we could say if we said that the demons turned our friend to stone. I feel like they all hate the demons. Do they all hate the demons? Is that where the racism is?
At the moment, everyone's very on edge about demons in the country.
Yeah.
As soon as the demon went off.
In the last session, Amy, I summoned a bunch of lesser demons in the party room.
Yeah, you
As
really know how to
distraction.
read a room. You really do.
So it's
I
only-
was sowing seeds of dissent.
So
Yes.
also,
Or-
just to give you context, it's you've only been in the castle for about 20 minutes or so. 20 minutes, half an hour.
Wait, what?
so- yeah, like you've only had like one encounter, and then you were kind of making your way up through the castle. Maybe maximum an hour is how long you've been away for.
Wow. We're
So
good.
yeah, so
we
as
breezed
you
through that place.
yeah, you literally just went all through the whole place, and then battled Zersha. And so as you do make your way into this this room, everyone is just kind of coming down and settling after the demon attack, and everyone's kind of finally going back to dancing and singing and performances, but everyone's still a little more on edge.
Did they all take their masks off?
No, I just couldn't be bothered to put them all down again. I've moved all the map from Krita to Dungeon Draft, but instead of putting down all the tokens for all the people with masks, I just went with my generic crowd token.
Okay.
So everyone's got masks at the moment. Maybe some of them don't, because they were just like freaking out, running away and getting attacked by demons and things. But you see, as you do make your way into the ballroom, Lilith, the Vine Queen, is chatting with Barry Sweetnote just on the side. He's kind of like, he's a mime, but and he's a mute, so it's mainly her just talking and him nodding and doing those happy gestures. And you see over by the dining table, your master, Sinbad, also known as Sunbow. His actual name is Sunbow. His stage name is Sinbad. He's chatting to Zero, an old friend of his, and also one of the King's Guard.
I try to kind of get his attention and wave him over.
He's kind of eventually, he's just sipping a glass of wine. Eventually, kind of puts it down and like waves in your direction. Starts to maneuver his way through the crowd, through the musicians, who he also kind of like bows to and shakes their hands, and starts to very quickly just say like he's excited for starting the next stage of the show soon. And eventually kind of greets you with a big grin and gives you a nod and just says, Mira, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. We have a bit of a situation, and I need to leave right now.
Oh.
I am so sorry. I hate to do this to you, but we I kind of pull him to look closer. We might have killed the king. He's dead.
He kind of grins and like has a big smile on his face, like, oh, Mira, what? No.
I am not kidding. He's fucking dead. I don't know what happened. I panicked. These people, I'm going with them. I will explain everything later, but we need to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Give me a persuasion.
I'll wave at Sinbad from behind her.
Sure.
And I'll like tip my glass.
Amy, I'll get you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh no, I'm not drunk, Gabriel. I'm just having a good time.
No, just because you've been drinking quite a bit. I wanted to see how.
Like a drunk.
I only have one glass of good British sangria.
That's
I
enough.
got a 12.
Yeah, you're fine for
One
that.
glass.
Yeah, no,
Take
sorry.
a bite and get me going.
I'll drink some martini back in the swimming pool.
I'll get
Are you telling me you've been here an hour and you've only drank one sangria? Come on. Don't
I
lie.
I got 16.
I was
16
doing my
you're fine
laps
for
and food.
Just take note that you've had one drink.
Grand.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I rolled 7 on the persuasion.
Okay. Well then. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. Okay. So, you see his kind of face go very, very serious and somber, and there's a look of disappointment in his eyes, and he says, Mira, I don't know what joke this is, but
I'm really sorry. I really am.
you
found some friends. You have people here. You'll be fine.
If you have
right?
a stage fright, this is okay.
No. Please. I will explain everything at a later date. But right now, I need to go. I am sorry. I wish you good luck in your dance.
See, he kind of looks down at the floor and gives you a nod and gives you a pat on the shoulder and turns back towards the crowd.
Right. Okay, that was awkward.
I'm like gritting my teeth behind her, like, oof.
Oh, not ideal.
So, shall we get the fuck out?
Yeah, David's gonna call us an Uber.
Yeah, I am. And I'm going to go to the guard that's beside Amy, and I'm going to say, take us out of here, and I'm going to dominate person.
Holy fuck!
I'm not even gonna ask.
What is that, like a wisdom saving throw, is it?
I think so, yeah.
Well, that's 13.
I give you a wee bit of guidance, not that you need it with all your rolls. Oh no.
You give
Oh no,
the
sure you're
guard,
not
guidance.
Maybe I am drunk.
So he's as he's like, he kind of gives you just a salute, like, yes sir, absolutely, this place is no longer safe, I will defend you with my life. And he just starts pointing his sword ahead of himself. It's like, alright, out of the way, watch you leaving, excuse me. Oh,
Potema, and I'll just call, I won't even go in. Come on, we're going.
Gabriel, Violet, can you guys give me a hand here, and I'll just like motion to the statue and Nakai.
Oh yeah.
You want me to take the statue or this man?
Oh, Amy, don't forget to take your
Yes.
stuff back from the guards.
And he throws the tie over his shoulder.
It's on my gear.
Okay.
We're walking out the front anyway, don't worry about it.
What do they have mine?
They have I think they have your wooden arm thing.
No, they let her keep that.
Oh, you actually,
Oh, did they?
you convinced them to leave you have it.
Oh, I wasn't sure if that worked in the end, right?
No, it did. Yeah, there was all this commotion, but everyone kind of teamed up. But you actually got through with your weapons.
Nice.
I just,
That
I
would've
just
been weird.
grab the Wukong statue with my tentacle arm and start dragging it with us.
Sure thing. Alright, beautiful. So, it's a lovely crowd. Guard, you start making way through, out the front door. A few of the guards start kind of questioning the statue that's going around. They're going to take a little look and see if they recognize it. Couple of guards give it a suspicious look. But this guard kind of keeps distracting him as he pushes everyone past. Like, right, everyone's gone home, everyone's done a bit too much, they're all a bit uneasy. You can see this one has been turned to stone. Fucking crazy. I'm out, actually. You know what? I quit. Not dealing with this demon shit anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, Demon did it, to be fair.
Demon did it. Demon did it. You heard it from me, you heard it from him.
The demon of alcoholism.
Alcohol
Right.
Traz.
Let's get you a wagon. And he kind of calls up a wagon that kind of eventually pulls up in front of the place. And you start to you get a wagon, just because you can. That's not a good cart then. Anyway, one pulls up. You start to hop into your carriage and make your way out of there into the city.
While we're going with them, I'm going to be like convincing them of how bad the demons are and how bad the Lucy thing is, so I can see dissent within the rest of the round.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
I'll
Probably
give
won't work.
give me a
well.
persuasion check as you.
But he's quit though.
Oh yeah. Well, they'll probably take him back. They're in a desperate position. He's not in his right mind. Let's face
Is
it.
he the one pulling the cart?
No.
Holding it.
I
It was a
can
25.
get some horses.
Oh.
So is this like a situation where you're like, well, no wonder you quit because the whole thing's gone to shite. You shouldn't be trusting Lucy at all. This is, you know what? Fair play to you for quitting.
Thanks a lot.
It's not.
I've been.
Yeah.
I just, that was it. That was the one that broke the camel's back for me. Like, no more.
Do you know what you should do?
Yeah.
You know what you should do? You should go and tell your mates to do the exact same thing because they're probably good people as well and they can't be working for this. Do you know what I mean? Working for pittance and getting nowhere.
I get you to also
Not
make a
right.
persuasion check.
Alright, yeah.
Davis.
Oh, 13.
13. Okay, he's like, you got a point there, but I think I'll leave things settle down a bit and work before I go back. Like, I literally just said to them, I quit. Oh fuck. They might not take that very well, so I'll load that down for a bit. I say to my wife and things, but yeah.
Oh, I'll give him the 940 gold.
Sorry, what? What is
You
this
quit your
called?
job. That's a very brave move.
Oh, well,
I'm the
thank
Watcher of the Veil. I'm all about looking after this place, even Star Platinum, even though it's an exception.
you. Right.
You look after your wife and kids.
It's a fucking lot of money.
Be sure to just stay away from demons, man, and enjoy the gold.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck them. Fuck them
Yeah,
all. I'm gonna buy myself a nice house. Gonna,
do that.
Gonna get a few
And
bottles
stay in
of
touch,
champagne.
man. Stay in touch.
Oh yeah.
What
I
about?
don't know. You got like a sending stone or something like that. I don't know how to.
I'll pick some up in town. I'll give you your address and I'll pop one over to you.
Sure, he writes it down.
He hasn't bought his address yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Mainly working at the barracks. I kind of come to and from work. I can't afford to live in Star Platinum, but
yeah.
I live just outside of town. He writes the address down anyway. So if you're ever in a pinch, we've kind of moved down to one of the bunkers, the underground shelters, because demons.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Very
that's
sensible.
where everyone is right now. A few people are starting to move to Jotunheim at the minute. There's a few nice fortresses where they're taking people in, so I think I'm just gonna take this money. Actually, fuck getting the nice house. I'll just use this money to actually get us out of here. We've been a bit tricky.
That is a great idea. If you find yourself stuck, though, come around to Optimize. We're reopening under new management. If you need a job, just give us a shout. You never know.
Fuck, I gotta write this down. Okay, you got a guard.
Yeah, David here is a very legitimate businessman.
It's true. And I'm like, I'm probably acting a little suspicious because Batama keeps saying we should just take it. We should just take it.
Okay.
You're in a business. May I remind you that your daughter's in prison? We don't have.
So are all of your daughters and sons. And also,
Exactly. I'm not opening a business.
Yeah, but you know what? That business gives us a shortcut back home. So honestly, it actually saves time to open the business.
Alright, fair enough. You've convinced me.
Yeah.
That's fine.
We're fine. Don't worry. We're getting our daughters and sons and all sorts back. We're getting our people back. Yeah.
Alright. So, the guard eventually just asks, where am I leaving you off? In town, he's just going through the streets. It's nighttime now at this stage, and he's just wondering where you want to be left off in Star Platinum for the night.
I'll drop us at Optims, like for sure.
You got it.
Cheers, man.
No problem. And I am out of here. I'm taking this carriage with me. Fuck the king.
Attaboy. Go on, lad. Bye.
Yeah, fuck the system.
Oh, I'm gonna have to just reset Dungeon Draft just because it does this weird thing where if I go to a few new places, it won't let me put layers on top of each other. So I'm just.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Yeah,
Fair
so
enough.
I'll just put this on. I'll just go.
Can I also say, I never heard the detail before that Lucy was feeding her prisoners to demons before today's.
No, Gabriel did mention that a while ago. We were more concerned with going to the party.
I don't want to stop you guys having fun,
But
also, I think it was Amy that actually saw that.
It was Amy that saw these.
That's why Amy has been much more pressured to actually do something than the rest of us.
Well, my daughter's not actually trapped, I don't think. I think she's with Adam, isn't she?
No, Adam was also captured.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but
he broke out.
Adam broke out.
Yeah.
With
Did I not have Ribena and Stump go somewhere when I was captured by the Winter King with Peter?
But that was during that moment, at this stage.
Oh,
That was when the Winter King was coming. Now you got the Fire Army coming. So yeah.
Oh shit, Ribena.
Yeah, so she is in prison.
Yeah, you care when it's your own.
It's gonna add some complexes, some little kind of things she's gonna have to work through therapy to get over in the future. But that's alright. My dad abandoned me to a bunch of demons for several months. Luckily, I didn't get eaten.
It's only been a week, hasn't it? It's still only been 2 weeks since all this.
It's been a few weeks.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's been a few weeks in prison, watching her friends get eaten. It's cool.
That's enough to cause a lot of trauma. 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah.
You are stressing me out, lady.
As I should. We keep forgetting.
You're right. You're my moral compass for sure. My conscience.
Select all of these redundant characters.
Think of the children.
Alright, and now I'm gonna just.
Okay, we'll go to Optims. Amy, there's a magic door in Optims that we found. It brings us out of Star Platinum. Oh, what did we do with the time machine?
Oh, it's still there.
But didn't me and Cameron take a part of
We
it
took a
so that it
tiny
wouldn't?
chunk, so it would be a little fucky.
So it wouldn't work. So or something, yeah.
It threw things off just a little bit. It's like a perfectly balanced contraption. And as soon as you took that little piece, it's like, if the Earth's axis is slightly thrown off a little bit, it's just you don't know how it will affect it in the long run, but did something to it anyway.
Team dumbass.
It's like an ultimate time teller where we go.
It was.
Alright, see ya!
Good luck, Jerome.
Jerome. Yeah, we can say his name's Jerome. Yeah, fuck it.
Cool.
Alright, so
What a swell guy.
leaves you just outside the door of Optimize Enchantments. You can still see the beat up windows that are bordered up now as well, and you see a few signs put up around the front door that just mention that it's closed for construction. Is essentially all that's being put up.
Oh, perfect. That works.
Okay, so who's
Wait,
heading
is
inside?
this the dude we fought in the Wizard games?
Oh yeah. Just like less than a half an hour ago.
Yeah, we just killed him. Oh.
Yep.
Again.
And now he's in here, and I've got the little silver cage.
So, who's heading inside, or is anyone going in or else, or what's your plan?
Yeah, I'll drag Wukong's statue in.
All right.
Oh, we'll set her up in the foyer.
Okay.
She look great.
So you drag her in. Who's going in next? Just out of curiosity.
I can go,
probably.
yes.
You go in.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So have yourself. I'll put on a grid actually, for no particular reason.
He's being coy about this going into the shop.
Yeah, I
business.
don't
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah. All right.
Mistake.
Bear with me for 2 seconds.
Sure, man.
I know he left out the NPCs and
Where page is this again? It's this way. I have it written down. Fuck. Page. Ah. 169. Okay. So you guys all start dragging the statue in, making way inside, and
This place is wrecked, isn't it?
absolutely destroyed.
It's a fixer-upper.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
I'll look around and just like choose ever beside me and realize that it's all like broken up. Basically, like I think he might be the problem.
As you say this, 4 bolts, 4 vials almost on crossbow bolts shoot off in your direction to you 4. David, does a 19 hit you?
It does not.
Does not. So this vial explodes. You manage to close your eyes just in time as a giant flash goes off. I will get everyone to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
Q. Oh, natural 20.
fuck.
What a waste.
5.
5 for
Oh, I
Mira.
got a 16.
You got a 16. Okay.
I got a 13.
Okay, so Patema, Mira, and Amy, you are all currently blinded. David, you're fine. You managed to close your eyes just in time.
That's already.
I'm used to being blinded while my helmet's up anyway. Fuck.
Oh, but if I'm blinded, I can use my blind sight.
Nice.
Sure.
But
Second.
within 15 feet, I can still see anything. Like, I mean, kinda. I can sense anything.
Patema, does a 19 hit you?
A 19 does hit me.
Okay, I will get you to make a Constitution saving throw. As you were hit with a vial of this kind of electrical energy and this.
That's a 27.
27, you're fine. Okay. But you do take, as you are tasered by this electrical energy that comes out of this crossbow bolt as it explodes, you take.
My crossbow bolt.
12, 17. 17 points of lightning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then Amy. Oh, that's not a very good roll. I assume a 9 doesn't hit you.
It does not.
Okay. Actually, sorry. You also take Patema 10 piercing. 13 piercing damage.
13.
So another crossbow bolt shoots you, explodes in the back wall, and you see this big shock of electricity start to spark up. And Mira, does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
It does not. So another one as well. You managed to just dodge. You kind of just you hear the whistle, kind of just shoot past your head, and a crackle of electricity explodes behind you. I'll get everyone to roll initiative, please.
Initiative.
Doki.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
but how much health would I have regenerated within this
You'd be
time?
back to full at the moment with
Yes.
the time it took you to get here. Okay, so let me see. 2 of these guys are.
Wait, was I on full health?
I don't know. If you didn't take any in
Had a time for a
the
short
wizard
rest,
game,
anyway.
then you're fine.
Okay, no, I took lots of damage in the Wizards game.
Yeah, so you would be... Okay.
I gave you some of my sangria though, and it was made of good breed.
I
I
have
could
I
breeze
have,
them,
I have an
yeah.
everlasting martini as well.
So we've
Oh, look,
got
henchmen.
we've got two of these guys downstairs, these two massive individuals, and then there's two upstairs as well.
Oh Jesus!
There's one up here.
Oh shit! I know who these guys are.
Mira, you would
Mira
before
will
you
as
go
well.
blind, you would have recognized the flash, the big shocks of colorful hair, that belong to what's his name?
Reed.
Boss.
Algero?
Algero Mantis's henchman. Yeah.
Oh no!
They all sound like Reed.
All of them are armed with crossbows, and they have a range of different bolts all across their chest, all equipped with different vials, and they all have these massive, what look like daggers to them. They would be giant, almost like broadswords for anyone wielding them. Massive cleavery things. Anyway, going through everyone. Hold up, I'll just get which ones I have here. I have pink, I have blue, I have red, and I have green. Okay, so everyone rolling initiative. What did Mira get?
15.
15. Okay. So 15 for Mira. Amy, what did you get?
16.
16. Okay. David.
24.
24. And Patema.
Patema, you're muted.
I'll just roll for these guys while I'm waiting for Patema.
Since the like that, there's that.
Is Patema there?
I do not
Patema.
know.
Patema.
Oh, she's muted.
Sorry, I had to answer the doorbell.
Oh, you're fine. No worries.
I got 3 on my initiative.
Ah, beautiful. Okay. Nice. Okay. And also I'll roll for Gabriel because he's outside. He's a bit senile, but it's not. Yeah. He's there. He's roll for him. Oh, an actual 20, so he's gonna go first. Fuck. Where's his character sheet? Alright, let me just get it here. So I have it on my phone, which is really weird, but oh god. Oh fuck. Does he have to go first?
You make the rules.
I do make the rules. I don't have to make him go first, but I also am a slave to the rules.
He could have lied. He could have said he rolled a 1.
Could have.
Well,
It's not in my nature.
You can also decide like that they can go later if they've been. Like,
I got him. All right. He is going to. Hey! My friends are in trouble. Right, here I go. What's my speed? 40 feet. Cool, lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello there, sir. These are my friends, and you cannot be shooting them. So I am going to have to slap you a few times, if that is okay. And I'm going to draw my sword, and like you know who I am, right? I'm the White Wolf. Don't fuck with me. And I'm
Is he saying all of this?
He's saying all of this in his turn. He's going to roll an intimidation check.
He's amazing.
Don't fuck with me. And then that's going to be his turn. This guy's going to take a wisdom saving throw. And he's kind of, you see, only David would see the kind of like shock of fear for a split second in his eyes as he's like, that just says like, oh fuck, I know we're going to be dealing with this guy. And Gabriel just kind of puts his hands on his hips. He's like, no, I think everyone should put their weapons down and just deal with this peacefully. And it's on to you, David. What do you want to do?
I'll walk forward beside him and I'll say, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And I will put the rune sword down. I'll drop it.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
Sure. Bum, 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 bum. 19.
19, okay. Alright. So, what are there? Okay, so this pink guy downstairs and the blue guy downstairs, upstairs, are kind of, the blue guy's leaning over the banisters, just like, fuck you, we don't have time for this bullshit, and he's like loading his crossbow, getting ready to go. The pink guy's like, yeah, fuck you, and he loads his crossbow up. But then these guys as well, the green guy's like, wait, should we hear them out? We should probably hear them out, just like, you know, don't want to be fucking with the watchers, like 2 watchers, mind you. And the red guy is kind of leaning over the banisters, like, what are you gonna say? Come on, what are you gonna do? Do a magic trick. Turn my pants into gold. Is there anything else you'd like to do, David? 2 guys are still hostile.
I'm gonna spend a strand to cast a cantrip as a bonus action, and I'm going to cast Static Bolt at one of them.
Which one?
Whichever one was more annoying.
It's up. You tell me.
Purple. Why not?
Purple. Okay. Cool. So what does he have to do? Does he have to do anything in particular?
No, it's an attack, so I got 30. So.
Yeah, that hits. I checks out.
Oh, nice. So that is 10. Oh, nice. Oh, fucking. 19. 1. 20.
What's the juicy cantrip you got there, buddy?
That is. Oh, fuck, it's 26 points of lightning damage. And I'll aim at his pants. Are they gold now?
They're soiled. So the pink guy takes 26, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright then. Perfect. So
I'll just start walking closer to him. Like,
okay.
slowly, like,
So, yeah,
no.
you're stepping around here, making your way over to him, and you watch as his whole crotch is being electrocuted. He's like kind of reeling over, like holding his balls, just like oh.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Fuck you! clocks the crossbow as you're making your way over, and it's actually the green guy's turn. He's not going to do anything this turn. He's like, I think I'm going to put my crossbow down on the ground. He just does that and starts to go on one knee and just like put his hands behind his head. That's his turn. Blue guy is like, dare you not step and you're dead. You know what? Fuck it, you're dead anyway. And he fires the crossbow bolts at you, David.
Cool. Nice.
And he will use a fuck it. Use a. Oh wait. I actually don't know who used which ones because this is a once-off thing. So I'm gonna just roll very quickly. I don't know who fired which. I'm gonna see if he actually has this bolts.
D4?
Yeah, exactly. So who still has it? Red guy has it. Okay. So, he doesn't have that bolt, so he's not going to use that one. But he will instead. Oh, I don't have enough time to think about this. There you go. Just loads a green vial into his crossbow, shoots it at you, makes an attack, and it is a 15. Ah!
It won't hit.
It won't hit.
I'll
Just
just look
explodes
directly
on the
at
ground.
him.
You watch as a bunch of the acid just burns the floorboard next to your feet as you kind of just step over it, and he turns invisible.
Okie dokie.
Okay, that's his turn. That's his move. We then go to Amy. What would you like to do?
I'll just.
Yeah, so you're currently blind. You're hearing all this go on around you. You're gonna remain blind. Actually, I'm gonna see who shot you. Just out of curiosity. So you actually no, you're fine. You're not blind anymore. Your vision comes back.
It.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna kind of take a step in front of where Fatema is, and I'm go in. These seem like bulky boys
They are bulky boys.
right now, but I can be.
I missed that. You kind of cut out for a second there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, these are very bulky boys, and I'm not a bulky boy, so I'm going to turn into
You're gonna turn into what?
just a bear, just
Oh,
two
just a
bog
bear.
stand.
Cool. You got it. I got a bear for you. Okay. Well, I don't. I have a bear rug. That'll do.
That's just a bonus action.
Okay. So
That's a dead bear.
I
Sorry.
don't have an actual bear, unfortunately, but I have a
That
dead bear.
surprised me, actually. There's no bear.
There should be I mean, it's mainly furniture. I put in my own assets then. So, I mean, there's a lion. I got this thing. I do have a... Listen, I got a bear rug.
That's perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
Where would you like to go?
The one that David made his crotch go electrical.
Yeah.
Is that electricity still happening, or did the electricity?
It
go
kind
away?
of just lasted for that few seconds, but yeah, he's kind of starting to recover somewhat from it. The lot of smoke is coming off his crotch.
Ice knife at his crotch, and if there's any electricity left, make it be worse.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, give me is it an attack roll for Ice Knife?
Yeah.
Fuck, okay. Go for it.
Here's that's a 19.
That hits, yeah, so you go straight for the crotch. Hits his crotch, and it explodes. What's the radius on it, actually, out of curiosity?
Oh, sorry. You have a look. Ice knife is 60 feet.
60 feet?
Yeah.
Wow, so it hits everyone else around him, right, in 60 feet? Oh, no, sorry, when it explodes, you know, and it hits targets around it.
He's taking yeah. So the target and each creature within 5 feet,
Okay,
a dexterity saving throw.
gotcha.
Right
Perfect. So
down.
it'll be David to take a dexterity saving throw, but yeah, perfect.
I was on the floor above us, like over a banister.
Yeah, but it's about 10 feet up.
Gotcha.
That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if it was a wider radius. Okay, so yeah, roll for damage.
No, this I'm supposed to tell you that I intended to pass at a higher level. Should I have said that? And because I didn't, not count.
You can tell me what level you want to cast it. That's fine. Yeah, but yeah, next time do let me know which.
Yeah, that's incredibly fair.
I'll get you to roll again for the attack if you want to cast it at a higher level.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Tanya, I'm on fire. Look at it. 30 to hit.
Fucking hits him. This goes
Wow.
right, like, you know, right down the shaft.
Oh, God.
And explodes.
This D6. I'm gonna make roll that. It's 23.
Yeah, right.
Of what is that? Piercing damage. And I
Don't like that it's piercing damage. I feel that. So yeah, he gets hit a second time in the crotch, then it explodes, and there's just like through his pants just more like ice starts to go out towards you in your direction, David. What should you got in your dex save?
I got a natural 1. Woo!
Oh, so you
Oh, wow.
by the wow. Okay, so not prepared for crotch shot. How much damage do they take when it explodes? Then is it a? Oh, so you roll.
Oh, I don't know how you're rolling natural ones, but I got it counts as like a 16.
You would. It's a natural one. So.
Yeah. Cool.
So you broke up a lot there. How much damage? Oh, I can't hear you.
Amy?
damage was just 2d6.
Is it only 2d6?
No.
Disappointed.
the thing that I take too much damage. The shard then explodes.
Oh, okay. So the initial damage, the piercing damage is always a D10, and then the cold damage is okay. So you would have taken the 23 as well, David. Cold damage.
Cool.
Yeah. And then it's the D10 that he would have gotten piercing. So your mic's really bad at the moment, Amy. I don't know why.
What is this, ice knife?
Ice knife, yeah. So it's the D10 for the piercing, and then the explosion is the thing.
I didn't actually add a D10 onto that.
Yeah, you can add a D10 onto the damage that the other guy took.
Oh, that was just a 2.
2? Okay. Every little helps. So yeah, this is the first thing, and then like you watch, then followed by the blades of ice, the shrapnel that shoots out of his pants. His pants then begin to get stained red. They kind of just start to spread out from that center.
How much damage do I take?
You take 23 points of cold damage. And Amy...
I thought it was 2d6 cold damage, no?
No, it's the cold damage that increases. So you would have taken that full cold damage, and it's only a d10 piercing.
Okay. I'm sorry to say it, but that means Amy probably takes damage from
Amy,
me too.
You take 161 points of fire damage as you hit David.
Fire damage?
Yeah, it's fire damage that you deal to people.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was just like, oh, okay, cool.
So...
I'm
I'm really struggling to hear you at the
Yeah,
moment.
Amy, your mic has gone really muffled and
my phone, so it would happen at some point. Like I don't have it. Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you a little better. It's still a bit muffled, but how much? Oh, yeah, so you take 161 points of fire damage. What was your?
Yeah. So as a bear, I'm gone, but as human, I'm okay.
Okay, cool. So the bear form disappears, and then any extra damage crosses over, I think, as well to you. So, and back to Amy. Perfect. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Do you want to move anywhere, or are you happy where you are?
Well, just kind of go in front. Oh no, but I was going in front of Fatima as bear.
Okay, cool, gotcha. So you're just kind of there, is it, roughly? Okay. Cool. Alright, so yeah, you just feel the kind of like this fiery retribution that comes from David's curse. As you do damage to him, you take it sevenfold. Okay. Moving on then, we have Mira. You're no longer blinded as well. All of you are starting to come to again, because it was the blue guy who...
Okay, well, that's great then. In that case, well, I'm gonna use my bonus action to start my blade song.
Okay.
And then, as an action, I would ask you, because I can cast blindness / deafness at will. Could I use spell slots to cast that at 5th level?
Yeah, you can upcast it. You'd still use the spell slots to upcast.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I cast it on every single dude here, like the bad guys.
Wow. Okay. So are you?
They're all
I'm
blind.
rubber, you're glue. Like,
Are you making them blind or deaf?
Blind, I think. And
Okay.
do they make like a?
Yeah, they all make
Save?
con saves.
Yeah, con save.
Oh, well then. Okay. So, first guy, boy in red, is what's his con save? Okay. So, guy in red gets a 14 on his con save.
Nope.
Okay, he's blind. So, red is blind. I'll put a B down there for blind. Green, that's a 17.
Nope.
No, he's blind. Okay. Green is blind. Okay. Pink got a natural 1, so pink is blind. And invisible guy. That's not gonna pass either.
would it affect the invisible guy?
Oh, that's true, because I can't see.
You have to see him. Yeah, true. So
Okay.
you would not hit invisible guy.
Okay. I
but
guess
you-
then I would cast it at 4th level then, because I
No,
can't
that's
see
fine.
it.
Yeah. Cool.
The person.
Okay, so all 3 of these guys immediately just like start blinking like crazy. Watches all their eyes glaze over. and now they're just like pearly white eyes. And no, these two guys who are already putting down their weapons are like, "Oh well, fuck! This is just we're all gonna die now. Not you gonna see it coming. Oh jeez." Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. Cool. Perfect. So we're next in initiative. We've got the big guy who is just got shot in the balls twice, both cold and ice, electricity and ice and piercing, and he's just like holding himself, like shivering. He's gonna take a wisdom saving throw. So he's like really putting all this together. Like it's only been like few seconds since you guys came in, and he's like, all right, yeah, truce, yeah. And he kind of brings out his hand towards you, David. Other one holding his balls.
Clever man.
Bongus, get down it. And you kind of start to hear like a sigh coming from upstairs, and there's a scurry of footsteps coming down the stairs, and the guy is no longer invisible. Yeah, he's smaller. Why is he smaller? There we go. He comes down as well, kind of puts down the crossbow, and just like, right, you got us. Yeah, we just gotta fucking die if this goes on. We don't want that. No. And you're ahead of initiative unless anyone wants to do anything.
We're out of initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what are you guys doing in our shop? This is our place.
Ooh, actually.
Yeah, we own this shop. You want to see a deed?
Yeah, we would. And then you see one of them like elbow him in his stomach, just like. Now we're to find you. Here to take back, what you owe.
Oh yeah, we
Zero.
stole all your gold. How much did we steal from you guys?
Several thousand, about 3,000 gold. But it's
Okay.
not you either that we're worried about. Our other boys are on out looking for her. They point down towards Mira. Pretty sure that's you. Yeah.
No,
No?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Who?
Give me a deception check with it.
No, that's not her.
Oh fuck. Am I proficient in deception? I am. That's still the 17.
17. He's gonna
Thank
question
God.
himself. He's alright. Nah. Alright. Go. You see another one muttering to him. He's like, you're fucking messing everything up today. Just shut the fuck up. He's like, alright. Leave that to our brothers. Alright, yeah, okay. And he's like, yeah, we're looking for a hobgoblin as well. She stole a lot from, he's like pulling up his pants. She stole a lot from Algier, and he is not happy. So we're just gonna, we'll leave you guys be. We've probably scrounged enough here anyway to pay back your dips. And we'll be on our way. Let the brothers know we were unlucky, or we were lucky. We got you. We got the money. Sent a message. Yeah, let's go. It's alright.
Wait, there was money here? Did you guys find money in this?
Oh, no, not really. No, I'm just talking about,
Could I insight check them?
Yeah, go for it.
Nice. Ooh, 19 plus. 25.
Yeah, this guy's lying through his teeth. He got a natural of 1. He's just like, you can see the sweat just pouring down his face, like dripping from his chin. And he's like sweating under his pits and everything, just like kind of shivering as well, slightly, just at the sight of all of you, just like, yeah, no, we with no money at all. Hello.
Can I stand in front of the one in blue?
Yeah.
And I want to look at all of them, and I'm going to say, take off your clothes, drop everything you have, and get the fuck out of here.
Give me a deception check.
Deception?
I mean, not sorry, intimidation. Sorry.
Cool. I think I have disadvantage
I'm
on
gonna
intimidation.
tease you out.
Advantage on those.
Yeah.
You have disadvantage on it.
Are you sure it is an opportunity?
Oh,
Was
it's
that
a
it?
natural 20 and an 11, so 19?
19. Okay.
But, no, fuck.
What
what a
did you
tease.
say, Amy?
Oh no, I thought he had. Look,
He had, which, sorry?
Maybe you should
we can't really hear you, Amy.
Is the phone far away from you?
my man, like I'm on a phone call.
Oh.
Oh, right.
Do you guys hear me? I think it might be just the internet.
We can hear you like a little bit better, but it's like kind of you're underwater.
I don't think it's your mic. I think it's the Discord. Like, I'd nearly just restart Discord.
Yeah, fair. Okay, bye.
Okay.
Because we heard it great at the start. So
Yeah, it was fine
Yeah, no,
earlier.
it's perfect. It might just be getting tired or something. I don't know. They're all gonna take some saves on that. No, all of them. I'm just rolling like shit. I'm just getting all the shit rolls out of the way. All of them didn't get higher than the 10 there, so they're all just like look at each other for a moment, then kind of give like a sigh and just start stripping down their clothes and throwing on the floor and. Kind
if you're good, I'll let you put your clothes back on before you leave.
What's happening? I don't know. Just shut up. Just listen to the watcher. All right. Okay. Fine. We didn't know you were the watcher to begin with. And they're like just shuffling down their pants like around their ankles. Now all of them. You see one of
I
them
don't
says
know
like
nothing,
blood
so
splatter.
I don't know why you
scotch.
steal from me.
Well, listen. This isn't. You'll hear more from us in the future.
You won't hear more from us.
Oh shit! All right. But and they pick up their knives and their crossbows again and just start shuffling out. It's like, right, you got our clothes. We left the money. They're in my pants there. Get out of here. Let's go, boys. Not you.
I'll shuffle through all of it and I'll throw their clothes out after them.
Okay, cool. So you can find that they've just picked up a bunch of kind of alchemist supplies and things like that. There's like mainly what they picked up is there's about 4 or 5 bags of different powdered gemstones. So there's like a bag of diamond dust, there's a bag of ruby dust, sapphire dust, and emerald dust.
Oh, I was just looking for some of this. Perfect. Cheers, guys.
So yeah, right. And they start putting on their clothes just outside and kind of running away, just jogging down the street.
And Mira's got business with the Watcher of the Veil, so she's got diplomatic immunity, okay? Tell Algira to fuck off.
Oh,
Me
can you
Yay.
Yeah. I think it just got tired or something like that. Discord, it must be.
Yeah, I'm sure that's how the internet works. Makes complete sense. It just got sleepy.
Yeah, it's working perfect now.
Could like this place a mess? Can I start gathering up like books and broken furniture or anything flammable and make like a little campfire?
I will not let her burn books.
Bunch
I'll
of
explain
books
it
and
if I
start
have
throwing in a
to.
pile. Then start.
You are
lining
not
up.
doing what I think you're doing.
What? Like I mean, this place is wrecked.
I'm going to just summon the mansion. Get in the fucking mansion and leave the shop alone.
Why are we here if we have a magical mansion?
Because I'm going to do this place up and it's our way out. And we're going to sleep in a nice place where nobody can bother us. But this is our place now. We're going to make this nice, but that doesn't involve burning things on the nice wooden floor. Ah!
It's not that nice.
It's beautiful. And I look around with a sort of certain sense of wonder, but also
Watch
anger.
just a couple of books, like a bookshelf just kind of collapses in on itself. A bunch of books kind of collapse onto the floor and tip
Perfect.
over another bookshelf and just big cloud of dust.
Look, tomorrow we'll go shopping and I'll see if I can afford us a couple of golems to look after the place. And
Yeah, and I'll burn all the garbage.
Maybe
Get in the
don't
mansion.
burn anything.
Maybe we should all have a nap in this very nice place that has a lot of potential. So much potential.
Thank you. Amy.
Tensions are growing. We have 3 wishing coins, though, that we should probably figure out what we're doing with. So
That
put
is
that out
true.
there before we go shopping for plants for David's new business. I'm just gonna
Yeah, I'd be very curious to know what you're gonna do with the coins.
I think we're also curious about what we're.
We can figure.
I'm
We can figure
curious
that
about
out.
what you're doing with the coins.
We can figure that out. I think we have some bigger issues at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, like
well,
sleep. Let's go sleep.
Did you people? You stole from Algero. Why was
Well,
I
I don't
not
think you
informed?
knew that until Patema said it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we stole like a lot of gold from.
Well, good to know.
We actually we tried to cheat them at poker, but we failed. So we just nabbed the gold and ran.
Ah,
Oh shit, that was me, wasn't it? I actually.
Yeah.
You really do that.
and then you forced them to strip down and leave without any of the money, which they did rightfully own.
yeah. You
Yeah,
could have
but-
just let them take it. You know, it'd be
I could have just
fine.
taken the money instead. I have money. I'll do it tomorrow. Ugh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're on
he'll leave
some
you
sort of
alone.
weird power trip. I think you do need to lie down, David.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. And I'll walk into the portal for the mansion. I'll do a nice little rhyme to say you, and you may come in, boo hoo hoo, or something.
Okay.
Oh, that
So
was
you're
a
going to
sad
the-
little rhyme.
It was. I'm very tired.
Let me see. Let me compare this to. Yeah, there we go. Here with you boys. Thank you for your time.
Yeah.
Got a bath bomb just for that. You can have one of the purring cat healing bombs.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah. Or no, there's a sleepy bear bomb. If you're sleepy.
Ooh, sleepy bear bomb. Yeah.
Yeah.
Patema
Yeah,
would
yeah.
love a sleepy bear bomb.
Thank you for Patreon. Okay, there we go. Here's your mansion. Actually, you know what? I can
What?
actually get yeah, we'll go with actually this one instead because where are we? Where am I? Who am I? I don't know. It's a good question. I'll get Xerxes' place instead actually because it is a little nicer for this. It doesn't really matter. You're only taking a long rest.
Well, this is perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it.
Okay.
This is probably Mira's first time here, but there's a load of the people that you've met so far. There's like loads of different versions of them, like dressed differently with different like injuries or like features or genders or like any of that, like different identities. They're all just alternate versions of us, but they're like the invisible servants of the place.
You had them all in swimsuits at one point.
But that wasn't intentional. Somebody kind of influenced me on that.
If Nakai is still unconscious and Wukong is still made of stone, we could probably just leave them in the shop. Like, I mean, I personally am not going to continue dragging them around.
Can we not leave them here?
I'm going to bring them in. I'll haul them even if Patema's not going to help. Hey, Gabriel, could you? And I'll just go out with Gabriel.
I can also put them in my cave if people want me to.
You
Oh
could-
yeah.
Oh yeah, you've got that place as well, so you can spend the stars to basically time
Yeah.
stops and slows outside of this place. It's like a little place
Oh,
where you
yeah,
can take
nice.
a moment of pause inside.
God, I love that cave.
Shame I spent all this energy dragging them everywhere, and I'll just swoosh over.
Nice.
You had your quote-unquote one sangria. It was the full jug, wasn't it?
Yeah, no. Who defines what one drink is in this realm? You know, what is one drink?
Very big segment.
I'll watch Amy just effortlessly put them in her cave and then just kind of like, and I'll go find a bar or something. Is there somewhere with a bartender, David?
Yes, there is. Just go down the hall to the left, down the spiral staircase, through the third door. Yeah, there's one around there somewhere. You'll find it.
What's up, bartender David? What a beer? Want a whiskey? What do you want? What do you want? Hey, and he's like
so
flipping.
scared that was another clay, David.
You people really are amazing.
And
Mira,
before we
you have to
split
be
up
here.
and everybody goes to do their long rest fun stuff, I'm going to give everyone a strong word that they need to have a comprehensive idea of what they want to do wish for by the time I wake up in the morning.
Oh god.
Because the children are in danger. And the mother doe likes me and I like her, and I really feel like we should be catching up with saving the children and the world.
That is so fair.
I need
feel
everyone to
so
have a comprehensive idea of what they want to do before we go into this orgy palace of...
It's not an orgy palace.
Well, orgies happen here, David, okay? I don't know.
Okay, so everyone goes to have their long rest and has to come back with a plan.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Go have a lovely rest and relax yourselves, but stressfully figure it out.
Okay, I know what I want.
That's
That's
your
fine.
homework for the evening.
Yeah. Go on now and
I
sleep
already
well.
finished my homework, I say, smugly looking at teacher Amy.
Okay, good for you.
What's this weird power trip he's on today?
Everyone's got
I don't know, I
bath
think
of
it's-
power.
It's a little concerning.
He's seen all these powerful versions of him throughout history and time and space and stuff. And he's
Oh,
like,
what?
that could be me.
I'll show Mira to where like all of the sleeping quarters are, and she can choose her own room. And it's got like the room that I choose already has like things that I have that are like impressions of her. Like there's a nice impressionistic piece of her up on the wall, being like a changed by the dreamer, and it's really
Oh.
weird looking. There's another one with tentacles, but we put like a little curtain over that one. This nice
I look
furry
very
thing.
uncomfortable, but I close the door anyway.
Good night, Mira. I go find a nice beanbag and curl up.
Nice. So we can scatter you all to the
Yeah.
7 corners of the map. Put you in a nice game room there. Amy, I'll pop you down here with the big dragon head. Or to put you in the one with the bath table. I don't know what it is.
Sleep in the bath.
So,
That's our queen.
Tama, you get incredibly hungover. I'll get you to make one general Constitution saving throw here.
Okay. I don't ever go to sleep.
Yeah, it's true. You
Like
can
my
stay.
long rest just consists of me sitting at the bar talking with bartender David.
Fuck.
There's totally a PlayStation in one of the rooms. It probably has Sonic.
Amazing.
But you, is this a Constitution saving throw? Is it?
Yes, yeah. This is,
That is 25.
25. Well, yeah, you have 6 rounds, and you are still holding on. We're gonna say you're buzzed at the moment. So for the next few hours, you have disadvantage in all dexterity-based checks and saving throws, but you have advantage on all strength-based checks and saving throws. And I'm going to say, because you're drinking throughout the entirety of the night, you're not going to experience any hangovers. You're just going to experience the effects of being drunk.
Yeah, I'll just stay a little bit drunk forever.
Cool. All right.
And that's alcoholism, kids.
Wow.
It is.
All right. So I will say you all rest here for the 8 hours or close to it. Before the whole mansion begins to warp and start to close in and shrink down to start regurgitating you all out again. But I'll say before that you can all be sitting around having some breakfast or something like that. Prepared to you by a bunch of Davids and Amy's and Patamas and Nikai's and now Mira's as well in the mansion and everything else. Sit down, have your food, and you can discuss if you want. What you're doing with the wishing coins.
Right, lad. What did you decide? What? Right, David, what do you want?
I want to restore the school to magic.
That's so fair.
No. We can do that without the wishing coins.
Yeah, but you have
No,
to
I don't- I don't trust people to do that.
You got this.
There's no reason to stand on in this argument now, Tama. We're over it. Don't worry, we're not going to bring it up. But let him have that. I think maybe. Do you know, that was a bit How many wishes do we get? Sorry, I know you explained the wishing coins to me.
Okay,
Do we have one wish or 3 wishes?
Yeah, I'll explain it also for anyone watching as well. So the idea with the wishing coins is you have 3 coins, and you flip them all in turn, and while the coin remains in the air, you can start to speak your wish. As soon as the coin hits the ground, it stops recording what your wish is until you flip another one. And once you flip all 3 wishing coins, the wish is recorded and it takes effect. But depending on if the wish, each wishing coin, if it lands on heads or tails, it will also alter the wish in some way. So you can divide the wish up into 3 parts. Say, so the first coin, you flip it, you say, I want Lucy's army to disappear. And it lands on, if it lands on heads, it will take that wish and it will happen. If it lands on tails, that wish, that part of the wish that you just spoke, will be a little fucky. You go to the second wish, the same thing happens. So it will then take all that together. You can say one long sentence between them all, but then that first part of the sentence that you said, if it was tails, that'll be a bit weird. The next part might be okay. The last part might be weird as well. You don't have to flip them all at the same time. You can flip them all in turn and then decide what you want to do with the next part, if it's bad or... Yeah. But there are no limits to what the wish can be. It's just up to yourselves to decide on what you want the wish to be. That's the difficult part.
Okay,
let's not wish for something that we can just do.
How do we get magic back without the coin?
It's kind of crucial to get that going.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do the magic was created, so magic can be created again. We just need to find Arcana.
Alright, that sounds very easy.
Well, I was gonna ask Ramshax, but maybe Ramshax isn't somebody we can trust now. So let's ask the
He
mother
was
dog.
never someone we could trust. Can I smell the liquor off of the table?
Oh yeah.
We should also decide what's most important in our request. So let's say that we were like, okay, so for Lucy and her army to die, if that was our main request, that would be our first one, because if it fucked up the first time, we'd have another shot. And then if we had something left over, we can use that as a wish. Or if we want magic to be the number one thing, we should wish for that first, because then we have the chance the second time. Do you know what I mean? That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay, well look, I've been sitting here getting drunk with a little Dickie Bo David for a while. But here's the idea. To use the wishing coins that would it's something we can't do ourselves, like kill somebody. Like that's what Lucy's army is. It's just a bunch of demons and people, and we can
You're
fight
confident
people.
we could just take the army. We could
But
just
it's
kill
something
them.
that we can do. You know, maybe we can't, but you know, theoretically, sure. So I'm saying what we should do with the wishing coins is something we can't possibly ever do.
Which is what?
Destroy the dreamer.
I don't think that's such a good idea. We want to take all the power in the universe and spread it evenly.
Interesting.
I don't know if we're prepared for that. Like
That
that amount
sounds
of
more
consequences.
chaotic than you probably believe it to be.
There's such a power imbalance. I mean, all of a sudden, every Dick, Joe, and Harry is way stronger, but Lucy is so much weaker. The Dreamer is so much weaker. Ramshax is so much weaker.
But you have no idea what that means in theory, sure, but
I mean, these
What
wishing
happened?
coins are pretty fucky. If you want to play it safe, then you want to not use the coins.
So,
Yeah, or you don't want to
telling
ask for
me-
$2,000.
You see old Gabriel start to stroke his beard and say, so, he picks up a book from the table. This book will be as strong as you. And he throws the book at your chest and it bounces off it. That could have killed you. That chair you're sitting on, swallow you whole. That
Do you know
blade of grass.
Gabriel might be crazy, but he's onto something.
And he picks
Yeah.
a feather out of his hair and he blows it to you and it starts to spin through the air and land on your lap. Careful! It's a feather.
Yeah, this could end up literally turning everything into the void. That's
I
kind
don't
of
think
like-
we should focus so like I agree that we should use the wishes for stuff we can't do, but also we've got the element of necessity here where there's millions being murdered every day.
Yeah.
I think we should. I understand that we could kill Lucy. Obviously, we're deadly for
So
sure.
it's a matter of
But
time as well,
also-
and how many we can save.
Yeah, it's a matter of how many people are dying and us to manage that.
A beggar never saves.
Mm.
It's funny. I need a pee.
As someone who just joined you people just a couple of hours ago, I wasn't mentally prepared for wishes. Only thing I want is for the magic to return. As a wizard, it's kind of, crucial. And whatever you wish to do with the rest is, that's up to you. I don't have a say in it. Maybe not destroy the universe by wishing for something we can't really comprehend, but beyond that,
That's wisdom. And I look at Potema.
I have my moments.
I don't think I've fully comprehended how unwise Mira is yet. What if we tried to free everyone from Lucy's palace, but also imprison all of Lucy's army, but free all of her prisoners?
So swap their places.
Yeah, pretty much.
But
So
then
then,
we not arguably just release them straight away.
That's true.
sorry. Well, but Lucy's part of the army. Lucy and her army, then.
Oh, so we're putting her in prison as well.
Yeah. And then all of our people are free. And then while they're free, we run in, get them all. I don't know if I can make a portal that larger for that long, though.
Be careful with wishes, though, as well. You see Violet kind of speak up. And she says, what I know from books and stories, you gotta be very specific about how you phrase these things. Because, they could be free.
Yeah.
Where are they gonna be? Just inside the castle still? Falling out of the cages? Or is Lucy even gonna fit in one of the cages?
I mean, I think Lucy would fit because she's whatever size she needs to be. And if she doesn't fit, then she dies. Yay!
And then...
But also, I'll just put it out there, I'm actually against using the wishes full stop. Wishes terrified the absolute living fuck out of me.
You're not saying that you recruited me with you to kill the King of Star Platinum, and then you're just not gonna do whatever you went there to do in the first place.
Oh, I never wanted to do that. I was literally it was a majority vote thing. We were going. I didn't want to do
We
anything
just
like that.
went with the flow on that one, and now the king is dead.
To be fair, if I just did a little bit of studying, I could learn the wish spell myself.
That's
I haven't found the scroll for it yet, but once I do, then
we could just wish for the scroll.
Actually, give me an Arcana check for Mira.
oh shit, okay. Wait, what is my Arcana? Yeah, 22.
Okay, so you would know there's no mortal has ever been able to cast a wish spell. There's no such thing as that in this world. There are creatures that can grant wishes. There are Kirin, which are like these kind of similar to a unicorn dragon like creature which can grant wishes. Genies in stories can grant wishes. The wishing coins can grant wishes, but no wizard has ever learned how to cast a spell that can
Okay,
just
so the wish is off my spell list completely.
Unless you were to study how these wishing coins work, you could try to figure that out. But no one has...
I could potentially learn the spell.
Potentially, yeah, but no one up until this point in history has ever made a wish spell.
So, coming back down to Earth, then, is there somebody that can help us defeat Lucy's army? Are there other armies we can contact, enlist? Do we have allies, or is it just us against demons?
Oh, that was good. Yeah, we can go to Jotunheim. Why am I fucking southern?
Because you channeled Violet for a second.
Yeah, I just crossed over the two. Like Gabriel kind of sits back down, kind of shuffles around a little bit until he's settled and says, just mentions, there's quite a few people in Jotunheim in some of the strongholds. There's still some armies there. I know, Violet, you've got some groups in the toxic jungle, the Myconoids or Machinoids or whatever, they're over there. And
McDonald's.
yeah, the McDonald's. I remember McDonald's. Oh my, I haven't had McDonald's in so long.
We got a Shamrock Shake once
wish
together.
for
Do you remember that, buddy?
Yeah, I do. In the car park. And, oh my god, time has gotten away from me. Let's wish for McDonald's. Let's get a McDonald's in the world.
I don't know what that is, but no, maybe. No.
Another plague in the world. Why not? Let's go for it.
We've got the Mind Flayers. They're fun. Get them to fuck over Lucy with mind magic. There's the army in.
Potema would be a good leader for the Mind Flayers.
That's true. Yes. Yeah. You got.
It's the only one we know that they can't fuck with.
Yeah. Okay. That works. We got the army in Star Platinum. They're looking for a king. That young little boy, the nice, what was he? Lukio, Luli, Lily.
Oh, Lulu.
Lulu, yeah, that's the one. He might figure that out. Got a few things anyway for Lucy, but we could always just vaporize her with a wish. That works.
Or we could get McDonald's, and I
could
can.
get McDonald's.
The easiest one to word right now would probably be because I think with regards Lucy and all that stuff, there's so many different with regards wording exactly what we want. Or we could just use one wish now and just say really quickly to bring back.
Oh, you can't use one.
You gotta use them all to have the wish take place.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you could, theoretically, you could put all that one wish into all the 3 wishing coins.
No.
You could stretch it across the 3.
What if we, and I know that there's a lot of bad people in there, what if we just ask to return all of Lucy's prisoners home? Oh, what if we ask to return all of the people in Lucy's kingdom home? Because that'll also send the demons back.
Would she not arguably just go and do it again then?
Oh yeah, but
Should
it gives us
something to weaken her.
It destabilizes everything though, because her army suddenly displaced, and sure she can get them back, but then all of her prisoners are gone. That also, now I'm not saying this is a good thing, but it also sends Titus, Cain, Abel's dead. It sends the other Fey Lords back to their domains too, and then another power struggle starts. But at least it's much more difficult for her to centralize her forces.
Oh, yeah, so if we did that, but we waited until we kind of got near the castle, and then we had a moment where she had no army, and we could kind of storm it.
But we would also return home is the problem, because that's the wish.
Well, viewer Matt
Because we're not
Dougie suggests that we wish for turtles.
Yes. You could wish for turtles.
10,000 turtles.
Thank you. An army of turtles.
I'd like ethical turtle soup. Which means no turtle soup.
It's a big conundrum. I thought everyone did their homework last night.
I just went to bed.
I wasn't aware that you folks were trying to actually get rid of Lucy. So.
Oh yeah, I suppose we haven't had much chance for open dialogue.
Yeah, no, I have no idea what you people are doing. But
yeah.
Okay.
And as it turns out, you have no idea what you're doing either. I've seen you flounder so much the last couple hours, and I just start laughing. You are a strike lady.
Okay then.
I don't know how to word it to make it make sense that all of her prisoners are free.
What would happen if Lucy just
Send them all
died?
home. If Lucy just died, there would probably just be a new power struggle. The demons might take over.
Well, at the moment, Lucy's the one controlling all these demons and giving them some orders. Without Lucy, they're just gonna run rampant. She's giving them a direction. It is a bad one, but they are listening to her.
So that's what I mean, return them all home and then boom.
That's a good one.
Demons
So do
gone.
we just banish all the demons then, and then go in and release the kids ourselves because she won't have an army.
You gotta be
Do you know
careful there. With demons, you could send every tiefling who lives in Gostar back into the chaos.
Yeah.
And then they're fucked, so you gotta be careful how you phrase it.
I do have.
Specifically Lucy's demons.
True, yeah, the ones that she summoned through the portal.
I could potentially teleport us directly to Lucy when we're ready.
We can't
I'm
take-
also
Because
not doing that.
I've got a mark on my back that comes directly from her, so that could actually guarantee me to go near her. The only problem is I don't know how that curse reacts with her. She might have power over me. She might be able to do God knows what. I might be helpless against her.
I
So
don't think we can teleport into Lucy's fortress.
We can't teleport in there. It's covered in Gorgon blood. Soaked into the stone, but we can get outside.
yeah. Well, do you know what? I think what all of this discussion, all of our ideas really comes down to is that we're not ready to make a wish. Like, look at us. Look at what we're trying to do. I think if something comes up where we are suddenly put in a really bad position and we have nothing else we can do, the wish is a really good last resort.
We should let everything get so bad that there's no choice but to use. That's genius, Dave. He's
Okay.
always been
Quite
very
right.
wise.
And when you put it like that, it sounds
I
horrible.
mean, that's a fair point,
What
but
do you
I
mean?
don't. Do you people honestly believe you can both beat Lucy and bring back the schools of magic without?
No, I don't.
I look at her I look at Mira very
Well-
seriously and I say, yes, I do believe we can bring the schools of magic back.
Well, you fucking better, but
Hey! I look at her and I start wagging my finger. That's not on me. We've been through this. You
I
witnessed-
don't care who it's on.
Oh, I agree.
need
We'll
it
get
back.
it back though. I want it too. There's a lot I can't do because of this.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to get the schools of magic back now, or do you want to go and enlist some help to stop Lucy? Which is first?
I want to finish these pancakes and I just start eating again.
Kat has said, wish for transmutation magic, wish for Lucy to die, wish for the Demon's Gate not to work. Matt Dougie also says, ask for a list of the demons' names, and then you can banish them all, one by one.
That
Or
would take such a long time.
Kat says, don't do wishes if you're not 100% on them.
This sounds like the fucking den on RTE. You sound like you're reading fan letters coming in.
This just in from the world.
Oh, I take the suggestions. I'm here for it. I'm not
I like
against
to-
it. I just think it's funny.
I like to imagine that the chat is the rest of the world that's suffering from all of this, and they're able to send in their
Don't do it.
requests.
Oh, we got a sending stone from.
I mean, yeah. To be fair, I would not use these coins if you're not sure what you're doing, because it might just fuck up everything way more.
I
than
I
it's
agree
already.
with that, and I think we are unsure. And if we're not united between the three of us flicking these coins, then that in itself.
I
would
thought you were
already-
eating pancakes.
Oh yeah, you're right. No.
That's very easy for us to say. We're not locked in and being murdered every 2 minutes.
What?
And we're just like, yeah, let's take our time. Because we can't all come to a consensus as people are getting their heads ripped off.
What if we all think back to when you as a team worked as a team and think about what caused that? When did that...
Has to be a time like that.
I don't know, but I'm hoping there is, and we can think about what happened, what you had there to form that friendship. Because you're all here still together, aren't you?
That is true.
Why?
Oh, we could try go back in time.
Oh, time's fucking tricky.
Oh, I don't like that.
I could be young again.
Can I use my Mystic Hand, my psychic powers, to just pick up a pancake and shove it in David's mouth?
Oh yeah.
So just
And then I'll just turn to Amy. I'm like, Amy, which do you think? Do you want to bring back magic, or do you want to go get some allies?
I would like to do both, but I think it would be not useful of us to not use the coins right now while we have all three in our presence in a safe space, because there's too many things we need, you know? I think if we were able to get back magic, that would help us defeat Lucy and get the people out of prison. If we got the people out of prison, we wouldn't be in so much of a hurry to, you know, get there, so we could take our time finding allies. But I think we need to do at least one.
Mm.
I nod along the entire time with my mouth
Well,
stuffed.
was it so that there's really no limit to these spells? It's just whatever we want it to be.
From what you understand about the wishing coins, there's no limits. The only limits
Would it-
are how the coin lands.
Would it be possible to somehow change Lucy's mind about this? Like, I'm not entirely sure why she's doing this. I haven't looked into it at all.
You make
But
a good
if
point.
we made it so that she doesn't want to transform the world anymore with demons, so we don't have to kill her. She could still control her army and just tell them not to do it.
So we wish that she has like a better moral compass, kind of. Because I like that. That's the minimal amount of work for us to just change her mind.
I like
Yeah,
it too.
just make Lucy not want to do this anymore.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Because no one has to die. Though maybe it would be useful to know why she's doing this. Is it just because, or is there actual reason behind it?
Oh. What if we wish to... And I just go back to eating pancakes.
No. Yeah, I think that's great. I think we could definitely wish and word it correctly so that she has a change of heart, but we just need to figure out how to word it so that it doesn't come back on us.
Hmm.
And
Change
also
heart.
concisely so we can say it in the time that the coins are in the air.
I guess we could write down a wish and word it word by word.
Mm.
I put down my knife and fork.
What would happen if Lucy decides not to do this anymore? What happens to the army? Do they turn on their leader, or do they?
Do you think they're
Listen to
powerful
her.
enough to take on Lucy?
I don't know. I don't know her power, how strong she is. I don't know how big an army she has either. I have no idea what will happen. But we could try that.
We could simply wish for a means to defeat her.
Or we could just wait for her to follow our command. Because then if she was powerful enough to bring them here, she could surely powerful enough to send them back.
Oh wow, dominate Lucy.
Mm.
More power.
Because then at least... you know.
What if we wished for mutual understanding? She
But
understands
that
us.
could probably change our opinion of it as well.
I more meant... Well, yeah, you're right. It comes down to wording again, I guess. But I mean, what if we wished to understand why she was doing what she was doing? And then for her to understand why we're doing what we're doing.
But that's a good one, but it could just be chaotic and chaotic bad. And she could just be like, cause fuck everyone.
I mean,
What if we wish for a
she
book?
probably knows why we don't want her to do this, because people don't want to lose their homes. She's probably well aware. I don't think she thinks she's doing right by everyone.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You guys are
But if
dead
we think-
set on using these wishes then.
No! I'm not.
I think we need to. I think it would be ridiculous for us not to. I mean, you guys still have to poop them out, but by the time
I'm gonna use my Eldritch sight to just find the wishing coin in my gut, Gabriel.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use Mystic Hand to grab it and rip it out of my stomach.
Oh,
Okay, so ripping it through your intestine and
Yeah, I'm just gonna rip it through me.
oh.
Okay.
Not through your gullet or anything?
Sorry.
All right.
Not even through your gullet? Like, ugh.
Let me see here. Fuck. So this will be any resistances you have are going to be ignored. This is just pure damage.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me see what. Let me look at my severity chart. Yeah, okay. So you're also like hurting internal organs. We'll go with this for now. I think this is a solid amount. So as you rip it out of your stomach, it's not too bad. It's a very thin coin, very thin blade. You might have to heal it up quite quickly, but 6, 7, 8, 9, take 20 points of slashing damage as the coin slides out of your stomach and into your hand. Bloody, covered in a bit of bile, a little bit of shit.
Potato is so metal.
I'm gonna put the coin down in front of Amy and just It's Amy's coin now. Let Amy deal with that, and I'm gonna go find a Dr. David.
Okay, Dr. David, here we go. All right, let's say he's down like Zen David.
Yeah, I am not doing that. Just to be clear.
Oh, me
So
neither.
fair.
I wouldn't have
That's
done
so fair.
Oh, it's like a homeopathic doctor. Oh no.
Yeah. Make your way into the bath. He guides you to the bath and starts to massage your shoulder.
There's an actual Dr. David.
So how's your day been? And he's just massaging your shoulders and like rubbing your neck, and as he's doing that, casting what's it called? Healing touch?
Healing word?
Not healing word.
Cure
Cure wounds on you.
That's the evocation one, is it?
Fuck, is it? Might be.
It's a school that is still available, don't worry.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Oh.
So he's kind of doing that as he's massaging you. You managed to heal. Was it a D10 for that?
I think it's a D8.
A D8. Okay. You've recovered 2 points of healing. Plus is it plus your spellcasting modifier?
Yeah.
And what's yours?
+5.
Okay, so 7 points of damage as he's kind of chatting to you, healing you up. And he does manage to just... It's enough to stop any, like, bile mixing with the rest of your internal organs and everything else.
Okay, so the internal bleeding, the part that would kill me, is not.
That's
it's-
stopped, yeah. Exactly.
Beautiful.
Still hurts.
Okay, and I'll just relax in this little bath while he's talking shite in my ear.
Perfect. Alright.
That's a pond. There's koi fish in there.
They're also
You're hurting them.
As long as they don't swim into my wound.
Ooh, gross.
kind of nibbling on it like it's fish food. Like,
Gabriel's gonna draw new not safe for work stuff now. Gross.
Alright. So you now have a bloody shit-covered coin in front of you, Amy.
Lovely. Thank you, Fatima. I completely understand everyone's reservations around using the wishes, but I can't see us using them and being more fucked than we are right now. Because
I absolutely can.
what we're wishing for.
We came back and a lich came out. Like we things can always be worse. And I
They
think
can, but right now all of our loved ones are being murdered, and also we've lost 2 schools of magic.
yeah.
I'm gonna have to be honest. I'm gonna say I don't trust any of you, really.
That's so fair. That's so fair.
Yeah. Kind of fair.
I'm trustworthy. See, like Gabriel just.
I have no
picking his
idea who
nose,
you are.
Flicks.
So.
There's not a bad bone in that boy.
I am the Watcher of Jotunheim. I am the White Wolf. I am really good with the sword. I have no idea how magic works. I never had the knack for it.
Yeah, then maybe yeah, okay.
Well,
Well,
What
if
if we wished for all of our friends and family to come to Star Platinum alive and well? What if we wish them all to Star Platinum? Because that's your main concern, right? Like, I think we don't want to go near anything too grandiose or too world-changing. Because if we do, we're kind of fucked, and I can see that coming. And I've made a lot of mistakes. I took a hand of a lich out of space and time and showed it to a shopkeeper and ruined his life. I've been cursed. I trusted a dragon that's a boy and helped him remove his curse. But oh, look at that! He gave it to me. I have gotten us in bad situations, and I am trying my best to see how we can use these in a way that isn't going to fuck us. And I will tell you now, I cannot see it, and I can see a lot of things.
We suppose we could ask for knowledge about Lucy's army, about the numbers, any weaknesses.
We could ask for an encyclopedia of Lucy, like her entire story.
We could, because then that wouldn't necessarily mess anything up. Well, we would know how to. I keep saying we as if I'm coming with you, but
well, you have one of the coins in your belly, so
I
you're
do.
in him now.
I was planning to leave, but then she made me eat a coin, so I'm here.
I don't even know how she did it. I know there was no magic involved. Like I
I
checked
don't
that.
know.
Yeah.
She just looked at me. I
Very
felt
nice.
compelled to do it.
I'm
This is not
insanely persuasive.
I couldn't say no.
Well,
What if we? I mean, just to ask for the 2 schools of magic to come back, and then if we fuck it up on the first one, we have 2 more coins to keep rewording it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If we just focus on that, then, because at least then we have our 2 extra schools, but so does she.
Yeah, that's the thing.
she
'Cause-
can transmutate the world again.
Yeah, it did stop her in her tracks. So I'm
Would it-
kind
would
of
it be
almost against
possible-
restoring them truly until after she's gone.
Would it be possible to ask those schools for magic to be available to us only?
Oh.
Oh, and just fuck the world, eh? Fuck the rest of the people who need
Ada
it.
keeps saying that she thinks we can bring them back anyway, so we could have them for ourselves for now, and then
Get more
do that
wishing
for the world
coins
later.
Again?
Gabriel, where did you get a tumbler of whiskey? Get rid of that.
Oh, sorry. I'll switch to the brandy. It's lighter stuff. He takes another bottle and pours himself a
I
full
don't know.
glass.
Well, Potema talked about finding the arcane or something. I don't know, but so Ted, I don't know.
You watch as Gabriel's head just collapses onto the table and he's just unconscious.
Well, thankfully, the mansion lasts for 24 hours and not 8, but we can leave.
Oh, it does last for 24. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Cool. I wasn't sure if it was going to.
From my vision, was I able to tell how many, on average, how many prisoners she had?
Thousands.
Okay.
Yeah, so you would have seen in your vision, you would have seen a very long throne room. Here, let me draw a map.
To be fair, if we return all of the prisoners to like some particular location, we can also grill them for information. They will have witnessed a lot of this stuff.
So let's say is this, okay? You got the really long throne room on either side of the walls, left and right. They were all the way as far as you could see, for hundreds of feet. There were cages made out of a white stone, which you know to be an anti-magic stone. David, you're also aware that the anti-magic stone as well, for any spellcasters, it can be completely deadly. It can drain all of your life force. You saw that with Brian, for example. Not Brian, Peter.
Yeah.
Being captured in there. He was nearly dead because it had sapped so much of his life away, because some people become so dependent on magic to even, it just becomes such a part of them that it just starts to take away their life as well. You saw hundreds and thousands of these cages made out of the stone on either side of the walls of the throne room. That went up hundreds of feet. The throne room was maybe about 100 or 200 feet long. There was sitting on the throne was Lucy, and she is about 100 foot tall. This throne room is taller than her. It's several hundred feet tall. There's also a large river of blood running through it. Below her feet, below the throne itself, there was this river of blood. I'll just draw it here. Sure. Let's see. It was like, river of blood coming all the way out from the throne. She's here in her throne room. There, goes up about 100 feet, and then demons are coming out of a portal at the top of the river of blood. Here. And they are coming out, going out these big doors at the end of the hallway, and as soon as they pass through the doorway, they would disappear, as if they would be teleported to another place around Gostar. And they just keep flooding out from that gate. Last time you saw, and someone would fly up. Anyone that could fly would go up to the cages, like just grab someone's arm, take a bite out of it, like, and leave them, and just continue on. Sometimes they would pull children out of the gates and toss them to a friend or a companion, and that's what they're going through at the moment.
I have an idea.
Okay, go on, hit me.
What if we did a wish with a time limit? So, oh fuck, it's crazy. What if we asked for all magic to be removed from time for 1 week? So we have 1 week to infiltrate it, and we want to land in there just as magic returns. So we have like all our like facilities or faculties available to us. But in that point in time, She will not be able to get any demons to come through. There'll be no availability to anything magical within the realm of time.
I don't
Wait,
like that.
now explain that to me. So you're saying that
We
for a
remove
week
time from the weave for a week.
we're removing time.
No, Tyne is the name of the place. It's isn't it? Tyne?
What?
The
Oh,
what you call
right.
it?
Sorry,
Fire
no,
Kingdom.
we changed that. I retconned it.
Oh, okay. I want to-
The concept
I-
of time, we're
I couldn't
removing it.
remember where I got that name from, so it's sorry. It's called a Diu is the realm. The fire realm
Okay.
is called Diu. D-I-Y.
So we remove magic from Diu, the fire realm, for 1 week. So no magic can be cast within it. So suddenly her army is helpless. She's pretty helpless. We could infiltrate the place or bring in just a regular army. And then after that, we'd be able to, like, if we can time it well enough, if we give it, like, you know, an event that will bring magic back, and we're the ones to onset that event, we can decide how the flow of battle and everything goes there. So we could remove magic until, say, we enter the throne room. That could be the stipulation. There is no magic within Dio until we arrive in Lucy's throne room. Something like
When the magic kicks back in, all of the entire room would be full of anti-magic.
I don't know. Actually, do I know how that works for the throne room? Like, will there all is magic is available in the center of it? I assume, considering that there's a portal and Lucy's residing within it. It's actually within the confines of like 6 walls, as in like within a cube, that the anti-magic takes effect, right?
But you don't know how the wish is going to work.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, but that stuff isn't magic. It's the opposite. It's no magic.
Oh, anti-magic. Wait.
Yeah, I'm talking about the what you call the prisons.
Oh, the prisons themselves, they're not magical. No, they're like a well for magic energy. They just kind of just soak it all into it. They're just like a sponge that will just keep on soaking up magic. But they're not. The rock itself is not magical. No, it's nature. It's more scientific than anything.
Okay. Yeah, but it doesn't affect, say, the central part of the throne room, right? It only affects within.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Yeah, it's when as soon as you get within about 5 feet of it, that you start becoming affected by it.
Okay. So
What if we just?
I'm not saying that that's a good idea that I suggested, but if we like workshop that kind of concept, where for a limited point in time we can change the balance of things, because if you can throw things off kilter and you know they're going to return to normal afterwards, then the wish doesn't seem like as big a fucky thing. Like afterwards, we know we could stop time in Dio for a week, and once we arrive, we'll already be there. We can like set things in motion before time starts, or something like that. Like I'm just workshopping. It's breakfast, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. So if we're stopping time from moving within that space.
Then none of them should be an exception to that. So Lucy would be frozen in time. We can free all the people we love. We can sabotage the throne room and everything. I can like dismantle portals and ruin the ruins.
But it wouldn't be while we're in there. It would just be them. While we cast the spell, it would only be the people.
Yeah.
In there.
We would have to specify that once we enter, it doesn't affect us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have to be able to wade through stopped time.
That is maybe my favorite idea so far.
Not bad. I like time fucky stuff. Well, I didn't like when I was aged up so old and I was about to die. That wasn't fun. But you know, this sounds good. This sounds way better. Imagine that
I don't
happening
know
to
who this
Lucy.
fucking man is, but
I'm Gabriel. It's a pleasure. To
I heard, but I don't.
stretch across the table and I'm gonna shake your hand. Lovely to meet you. Collapses onto the table.
Right. Okay.
You're good with words, David. How would we, arguably, if we were going to do this, word that? Could I throw a rock in game that's like a similar size as the coin and see how much I can say?
You know the way that the coins are weighted, they can't be thrown up very high. But yeah, you can throw up a rock roughly. It lands down. You have about 3 seconds.
3 seconds.
If I use this and I pull out, I think it's the blue orb, I can get a bit faster again, to the point where people can't actually recognize what I'm saying anymore, but I can be able to speak a lot within a sentence or within that point in time.
That's useful.
Oh.
It pretty much, I don't know how mechanically it actually works, but once I'm using that, I know that like nobody can. I speak so quickly that nobody can make out what I'm saying.
I think we should aim to get it in the 3 seconds, but also use that just in case that the coins can pick that up.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that we aim to get the most important information in 3 seconds, and then whatever you have left that you're using your blue orb for is like just extra safety information.
Yeah, sure. For like the last part, just to fix whatever mistakes we make.
Yeah.
So stop time in that realm for all who are there currently.
Yes. Hoping that Lucy is presently there, because there will inevitably, if we use that stipulation, there will inevitably be some people there unaffected by time. Or unaffected by the stop of time.
Wise.
The
So we
thing...
just include her in it and say everybody in the realm plus Lucy.
Or everybody in the realm except us. Because that means that, like, anyone else who enters the realm is affected, but we're able to wade through it.
I was going to say that too, because there's constantly demons coming through, so if just more demons came into the realm, they would have to freeze as well.
But then, if everything within the realm is frozen, I think the portal itself would also freeze, so it would no longer
If
become a
time
next.
stops, then I don't see how it would.
We should say everyone and everything.
Well, yeah, everything within... Well, time stops. Like, everything except for us.
Time stops for everything and everyone except for the people in this room.
Okay.
That is a good point, though, because if like time on the other side of the portal wouldn't be stopped, arguably.
So maybe
there could just be loads of like demons just flooding and piling up, and then when time does come back, they're just ready.
Yeah, but
So
also
it would need to be
like
every-
living. How long do you wait for things like in a queue?
We could probably destroy things well enough within that time frame that.
Yeah, I think so. I think I could definitely fuck with their portal, especially if we have
And
literally
Fatema
no
seemed
interest.
very confident that we could just take on the demons themselves. That Lucy is the actual problem here.
She's full of confidence. There's a wisdom to Patema, but there's also that wisdom comes with a big brick wall of ignorance.
Oh.
I'll be careful with that then.
But if you guys want to workshop that at all, because I'm just throwing out that concept. If you guys have any other versions of that, like working with the same concept, I'm down. I think it's the closest thing to
we
what.
take some time to think about this first? We don't have to use the coins.
How about we think about it for the? How about we all go do our thing for the day? We come back, have a nice meal, and discuss it for the final countdown, I guess.
Okay. All right. What's your next step then, from here? Except Tammy, you managed to regroup with the others. Healer David is gone.
Can I just stay in the pool?
Yeah.
Do I have to come back in?
No.
I don't want to go back in.
Yeah, could we take a toilet break actually?
Yeah, we'll take a small break here. That's a good idea.
Nice.
Let's do that.
That's
Okay,
fine.
so anyone on the stream, do you want half an hour? Is that too long, or do you want?
I don't think we need half an hour.
I don't need to
say
have
15 minutes then.
Perfect.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
perfect.
anyone on the stream, we'll be back in 15 minutes. Yeah, cool. All right, and I'll
Bye.
switch to a break video. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog on top, frog.
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because the Xintas and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Wait. Yeah, we're good, I think. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hello, everyone. We're back. So, woo, thank you.
Lamau.
So, last we left off, the beta questers were discussing what they're going to do with these wishing coins. They have 3 of them. They can make one large wish. Might go wrong or right depending on how they flip the coins and how they land. But in the last session, they were just discussing what they want to do with them. But you've all decided, I think, that you're going to go out now, spend your day deciding what to do, digesting everything that you've talked about, and then this evening you might make the decision to flip the coins. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's where we're at.
Okay.
I can't speak for everyone.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So, are you currently leaving David's Den of Delights, or are you?
That's my intention, anyway.
Okay. So I will make it disappear for now.
And David's going shopping for furniture and golems, was it?
I think so. Yeah. So
a few bits.
you want to get some stuff to prepare, so I will go through each of you in turn while you're going around the shops and things like that, and see what it is that you want to get. So I'll bring you all into the optimize enchantments, and I'll go through everyone one by one as you go out to the shops, because Star Platinum is this massive, it's a huge city just for merchants. The entire city is owned by merchants, run by a merchant king. So we'll go through people one by one. So starting with yourself, David, since you seem to know a few things that you want to get. What do you want to get around the
I wanted to go to Hellforgers to pick up Luke Capan's armor.
Okay, well I've got a map for that if people want to head to the Hellforgers first.
Because we wanted to drop in games as well. Wasn't one? Somebody else wanted to do something with them too.
You got a bunch of PlayStation games in.
Oh, I wanted to take one of the blades that we got from Zersha and replace the blade on Pain with it.
Oh yeah. I knew there was
So
something.
we'll bring all the
Dragon
Hellforgers.
Slayer blade, I suppose.
Yeah, perfect. So we will bring you all to the Hellforgers.
Oh, it's right next door. How
It's
convenient.
right next door. Look at that. So we'll bring you all in to the Hellforgers, and inside the heat is super intense as you make your way in here, and you're met with the familiar Duergar individual with kind of like a stone-like beard, and he is there just smashing away at materials and investigating these little shards of some unusual crystal that's floating above a bunch of rune stones. She's kind of investigating with like a little monocle that zooms in and out, and he takes a tiny little shard of it in like some tweezers, and he watches the tweezers immediately start rusting. He throws it down into this like pit in the center where it begins to float, and these lasers start to shoot at it, melt it down into like a liquid. And he looks up at you all and just says, "Ah, what the fuck is up, mate? All that fucking you all doing now? You looking for the little tiny dragon armor, yeah?
I understand none of that.
What did he?
Fucking dragon armor! Dragon armor for the fucking tiny dragon!
Dragon armor.
Dragon, you fucking cunt! You. And he goes up to David, like, pokes you in the chest, like, yeah, the fucking. I get it. And he wanders on over and.
I poof Lugapan into the room. You mean a little dragon?
That's
Sorry, man. Sorry.
Sick,
It's been a
man.
busy day.
And he kind of takes out a bunch of these little plates of Star Platinum armor that he's made up, and they I think you paid for it already, but it's like that milky white Star Platinum, similar to an opal. It has that pearlescent sheen, a rainbow sheen to it, and he hands you all the little plates and shows you how the little tiny straps work. This massive, bulky Durgar man is like, he's created such a beautiful, delicate piece with these lovely runes all over it. He's even styled it to look absolutely fantastic. But he's like, hey, fucking, oh my fucking masterpiece. So,
It looks beautiful. It looks really nice. I'll pop Lugapan into existence and let him like scurry into it and try and put it on with his little fairy dragon hands. And
because of the light weight of the Star Platinum material, it doesn't affect him flying or anything like that. He can move around very, very freely, and they're all made of these tiny little plates, so every movement can doesn't alter his movement in any way. It's
beautiful.
Yeah. All right, fuckers, what the hell's up? Find any PlayStation games or whatever on your way, or you here to get a fucking weapon, get a fucking. I don't fucking know.
Oh. Yeah, I think we found some PlayStation games. I thought Patema was going to say something. So
Fucking epic,
I don't think I have any.
You know,
I thought we rated them collectively from Ramshacks anyway. But yeah,
between you
here's
guys, you've got
Oh yeah.
yeah,
you've got 3 of them.
nice. What did we get? Simpsons Hit and Run.
You've got Simpsons Hit and Run. You've got Cricket, 2008, and you've got the M&M's game. It's for PS1, but it's the M&M's game.
Like the little chocolate.
Like the little chocolates, yeah.
Amazing.
I didn't know they had a game.
I had
I
it
didn't
when I
know.
was a kid. And he starts looking at him. He's like, "Fine, M&M's. Ah, yes, come here." Fucking kind of polishes it on his like dirty blacksmith apron and kind of pockets it. All right, fucking, like promised. I promise you, if you get me some PlayStation games, I'll do you a few favors, a few jobs to do. So that's 3 games, 3 favors. What do you need?
Nice one.
Oh well, David has a sword there. Wasn't there a dragon slaying one, David?
Oh yeah,
I was
yeah.
wondering if you could replace the blade on my Guandao with that blade.
Fucking Dragon Cell, fucking savage. This is my back in the day when the fucking Fire Lords would fight each other. People got sick of their shit, cursed a bunch of metal. There's not much of it left, but fucking does a heavy duty on these Fire Lords. Yeah, I can fucking. What do you want me to do with it?
I want it on my Guandao.
So on the Guandao, I just fucking made with the black. All right, sure, yeah, all right.
Or you can combine them
I
if that works.
Put
I don't know.
one on both ends. Stick it to the bottom. You got 2 blades either side.
Double-ended spear. Fuck yeah.
That's a fucking sound. Regularly damage it. Dragon damage the other. I could fucking combine the 2 blades. Yeah, fucking alright. I can do that. And he takes your wand out, brings it over to the side, kind of starts sizing them up. Yeah, I can fucking merge these bitches. Alright. I got 2 other favors. I'm busy. So if you have the favors now, it'd be a pleasure to get them done by the end of the day.
There's I have this, and I'll pull out the little chest and summon the larger chest and pull out that 3 parts of like a broken lightning blade that was in Optimus.
What the fucking shit.
I have no idea what this is. Well, I know it's a sword, I guess.
Looks at it.
Yeah,
it's 2
combine
blades.
that one in there as well.
Fucking yeah, I can do that. That's no problem. Is that what you want? I have to
Sure.
repair it, and then fuse it. Sure, that'll fucking no idea what the fuck this is. And he's got turning around in his hands, like giving it a sniff, like licking it and stuff like that. And like as soon as he licks it, he's like, fucking hell, man, potent shit. All right. Ha! Starts carrying those over to his desk. Oh, fucking pump! And you see him then just like he rips off his shirt and like doubles in size, and he just becomes like absolutely jacked, and just immediately starts like hammering at the metal and stuff like that. He's like, fucking ready to go! What else? What else you need? One more!
Oh god.
Fill me
Jesus
up!
fucking Christ. You're scaring me, man.
Look at this little happy
Guys, do you have any
sword.
favors? What does this man want?
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Oh, I love the pommel on his swords on his back.
Yeah, look at it, it's so cute. Like he's got a little happy marshmallow on the top, and then he's got some sort of angry, grumpy cat or something.
I like the angry grumpy thing. Could you put... No, no. No, it's all, never mind. It's all good.
Ah, indecisions! Just keep smashing away at the stuff. Just...
Could you take this staff power and combine it with my soul sword?
Are you fucking serious? You fucking ready? He like grabs the staff and the sword. He's like, gotta fucking make a power fucking sword from fucking Zelda. I heard that
Guys,
was
I
from Cameron.
think he's a genie. I think he's a fucking amped
He's just
up
like
genie.
he just like snaps the
I'm
staff
so
of power,
scared.
and then like you see all the energy that like builds up when you snap the staff of power just floats in front of him as he like directs it into the forge, and then like brings your sword, tosses it in. You watch as all the things like start to infuse into your. Is it David's sword that you're giving him, or the rune blade?
That was for the soul sword.
Soul
Yeah.
sword, yeah, perfect. So all this energy now just starts to like absorb into the blade. It starts to glow like super bright that you can all barely see, and starts to form these runes. And he seems to be just like hammering it like through the air. It's like tossing all the way around the place. It looks like he's just whacking around the place. But with
As
each
he does
hammer-
it, can I go like, oh Jesus Christ, no, that's not what I... Oh god!
You watch as with each hammering that he hits it with, like he leaves another rune embedded in it that glows brighter and brighter, as he just
Cool.
starts to like smash in the power from within the power staff, and the staff of power into this blade.
This guy's crazy.
Fucking fuel up! he's working away. He's like, come back to me tomorrow or tonight, whenever the fuck you want. I'll have it ready for you. Fucking sweet.
Beautiful.
It's actually during it's. Oh, you already slept, so it's the morning now. So he's like, yeah. So come back here in a few hours. Fucking heading for some fucking masterpieces. So I'm fucking putting this lightning blade into the fucking one now with the fucking or other dragon slaying piece, right?
Yes.
Yes.
He's like just shaking and quivering as he just holds the three of the blades, just looking at them all. Alright, fucking sick.
Something.
Guys, I'm exhausted.
I'm very uncomfortable.
He's so scary,
As he,
but
like,
he's really good.
He starts
Mira, he's
hammering
amazing.
more and more, and just the whole place is now quaking with each hammer. You see the ground
Okay.
start to split as he's just trying to forge his new power sword.
Talk about a guy loving his job. Like, wow.
Fucking love video games, that's what I love. Alright,
Dear God.
so where from here, where do you want to go?
Anybody else want to go somewhere first?
I think I'm gonna find a nature kind of space.
Your thing's
I'm-
cutting out again, actually.
Again,
Yeah.
leave.
Sorry.
Oh, oh, that sounds so sad.
Oh, okay, I'll leave.
Sorry, Amy.
She'll be back.
She'll be back in a few minutes. Is anyone else want to do anything while we're waiting on Amy?
Oh, she's back.
Oh, she's back! Alright,
Yay.
Amy! What are you saying? You're saying naturey something.
Yeah, I wanted to go and ground myself, or like say a
Oh,
prayer
yeah.
or something.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Alright, I will get you to make a religion check for me.
Of course. Like not a prayer. Yeah, well, yeah, prayer is.
No, you're just trying to ground yourself, earth yourself.
Yeah, for sure. And just look for some advice and like guidance.
If you want, if you're trained in religion, you can add that to it, but you can use your wisdom modifier for this, I would say.
So, which if I can use my wisdom modifier. So that is one second. It's 22.
Okay. So, you find a nice garden amongst everything here, amongst all the chaos and everything else. There's a bunch of these floating gardens that exist within the city. They're kind of like, they're huge bridges, huge long bridges with trees and grass and everything, and animals running through them that connect certain parts of the city to the next. And these bridges kind of alternate, like the moving staircase in Harry Potter. You go to one of these and you move through the air and you just ground yourself. You sit there within nature for a while.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And you find your body and soul kind of separate for a moment as you drift off, and you find your soul grounding itself to a very familiar presence of the Mother Doe.
If I knew I had a direct line to you this whole time, I'd have prayed long ago.
You just need to touch some dirt, and there you go.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I'm gonna have to just quickly reset this thing here. So I'm because I can't compare numbers. So I'll just change here in the chat. There we go, and close, and then reopen, and then share my screen again with you. There we go. And I'm going to turn this off, and then I'll do this, and then I open this back. Okay. So you find yourself grounded, you find your spirit drifting back to the Vale, to the Mother Doe.
This is so pleasant.
I feel like Star Platinum has a great county council if their gardens are this nice.
The garden that you were in was a little different. You find your soul drifting to the heart of the Vale, to the realm where you first came into when you first kind of arrived in this world. The rivers ran purple, and you could hear the giggling of children. You could
yes.
The trees were this kind of teal color. The sky was purple. The moon was like a pale pink, and you find yourself in the middle of this beautiful forest, where all the seasons happen at the same time. It's both autumn, cherry blossoms are growing on certain trees, and there's all of these other trees. Some of the trees are covered in layers of frost. Others the leaves are turning, the flowers are blooming on certain things, and I'm missing another thing. Other ones are blooming with fruit. And at the center of this woodland in the opening, a pale moonlight just comes through the clouds, comes through the trees, and bathes the Mother Doe in front of you. And you can see that she's kind of sitting on her side, propping herself up on one of her elbows, talking with some of the other animals around the woods. But you can see that she's smaller, she's less radiant than she used to be. There was an elegance to her, but now she's kind of slouched over. You can see her posture has changed slightly, so she has a small hunch in her back. And you see as she turns to you, under her hood, the smooth, beautiful features that she had, the high cheekbones are sagging. The corners of her cheeks are beginning to wrinkle and age, and as are the corners of her eyes, and her beautiful silver eyes that used to glow bright are now just a dull grey.
Oh god.
She turns to you. Her hair as well, that was beautiful, radiant, silvery and purple, has now strands of black running through it in green and kind of on this kind of sickly colour. But she looks to you and stands up, trying to be as graceful as she always is, and waddles over to you, having to prop herself on a giant kind of wolf-like creature that's made out of vines. And she leans down to you and lifts your chin up, bringing your fingertips just under your chin, and gives you a soft smile, trying to instill confidence in you. She looks into your eyes and she says, I am so proud. You're doing
Cool.
well. You're doing really, really well. I can feel it. You're getting close. Although my power is fading, I have faith in you, my form. She kind of brings her hand around the back of your head and kind of brings her forehead to yours. I don't know if I'll make it through all of this death and all of this pain. But I'm glad to know that I have you here to take my place if needs be. Thank you for coming to me. I've missed you.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna cry in character and out.
Oh.
She's just gonna bawl her eyes out. Because this is very sad. A beautiful place. Can I stay here? I presume no. I just am gonna reiterate to her that I don't know what to do. I'm very lost in what's happening. This is so stressful.
Kind of just like guides you into her chest and wraps like her cloak around you, your spectral kind of form. And you just feel this warmth and this peace kind of like start to slowly wash over your body. She just kind of holds you and hushes you. And lets you be weak for a little bit. And just waits until you can gather yourself before she then kind of eventually brings you at like arm's length, hands on your shoulders. She says, I think you've got a good plan. I think you have the strength. You have the friends. Good things are going to start happening from here on out. Don't worry about me.
Oh, they'd want her. Yeah, she'll just give the mother doe a big hug, I suppose. This is very sad. I'm going to be calling her all the time now that I know I can.
She does kind of look
Please
at
don't
you,
die.
and she says that I am fading. I want to give you a little more in case I go too quickly and I don't get to give it to you in time. I want to give you some of me to take along the way. And she places her thumb on your head and just traces this shape of like a moon just on your forehead, and it begins to glow as she bestows on you a gift of the mother doe.
No.
So
You're the daughter, the daughter of the mother doe.
So she's going to give you the spell. You now know the spell Shape Change.
Nice.
Which you can cast that once a day without using a spell slot or anything.
Cool.
And also, sorry, I'm just going to get it here. I just want to make sure I get the name right. You can use the ability Plant Growth and Speak with Plants as an action. Doesn't use any spell slots or anything like that, but you can just cast those at them.
I can also wait, hang on. Shape change.
So
Shape change.
Once per day you can use Shape Change.
Fuck, that's a level 9 spell. Alright.
And you can also cast or use the abilities of Speak with Plants and also Speak with Animals at will. And also Control Plants at will as well. You can use that spell as an action without using any spells.
Yes.
Gabriel,
It's
you know shape changes transmutation, do you?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice.
And she was like, "This amazing spell," and I was like,
I
"Thanks, Mom.
know.
Love it."
Yeah, so you can change your shape. You can do that once per day. And she looks at you and she smiles and she says, "Magic isn't gone. It's always been here. And it always will. Just it's a little harder to reach out and grab at the moment. But it's always going to be there.
Oh.
Just the structure that was put together when the Fey Lords came to be has slipped away a little bit." But she kind of picks up a stone from the ground and she kind of closes her hands around it and kind of rubs it together, and you see a small diamond appear on her hand. She takes your hand and places it in there, and you feel yourself drifting back to your body, and you watch as everything kind of zooms away. The flowers, the leaves, everything begin to cloud and blur your vision. As you do step back one more time and you see the forest below you, you can see all around that one patch of trees, that one circle, everything else is dead. Everything else is burning. There's charred trees all around this one small sanctuary that she is still keeping alive. Demons fly around, setting fire to small towns around you. But quickly your body drifts back to where it was before, and you return to Star Platinum. You open up your hand, and that small little diamond is still there.
A diamond?
I should give you a small diamond.
That's so useful.
Hey, you're crying. Are you okay?
That's all I needed to say. Sounds very useful. Oh,
Were
yeah.
you possessed?
Yeah, no, I was just praying, you know yourself, you get into it. I'm very powerful now, though, you should try it. Look at this fake tattoo I got on my forehead, and I got a diamond. Just pray it all away.
What's in that little garden over there?
Yeah, it's a real nice garden. It's got a real nice fancy garden. But I'm just traumatized and like staring into the void as he's asked me these questions. Completely like
I don't know if Amy's okay.
Oh, I kind of nod in understanding. Yeah, I get it.
And I just look concerned.
It's in there.
Okay. So Amy, you went off, you grounded yourself during all this time. Patema, did you want to do anything currently?
I would like an eye, a left eye.
So
I'm missing my eye.
You can pop the eyeball out of one of the rings.
I can take the magic part from the true sight ring, is it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can pop that eye into your. That's where all the gold rim around it. That was like for the ring part. Wasn't where the magic was coming from. The magic was coming from the actual crystal eyeball.
What kind of eye is it?
It's like a crystal pink eyeball. It's like a perfect sphere. It's like a transparent pink, and then at the center of it there is a less transparent, kind of denser, geometrical lens at the front.
Nice.
Oh.
So you pop that inside your own eye, and you can.
Or into my empty socket.
Yeah, exactly. And within an hour, that you become attuned to it, and you have you can look on that to start using True Sight. Does Mira want to do anything?
Not really.
No, that's fair enough.
Just chilling.
As we're walking down through the streets, can I just put my arm over Mira and just be like, "So you come here often?"
Just kind of look at her as like, no.
I'll wink at her with my new eye. I'll keep doing it a couple of times because I'm kind of getting used to it.
Yeah, like readjust.
eye again.
That's a very nice new eye. I see you have 3 sockets.
Right?
I see you have 3 eye sockets, but
Oh, the one in my forehead is close to. Yeah, so that's why you don't want to get too close to the dreamer, because eyes will start. I mean, you saw that in the wizard world. You had eyes coming
Yeah.
out of you and shit, didn't you?
yeah, I did.
As you're
That's-
saying
That's
that,
what happened.
you begin to focus on the eye, and it eventually focuses in on things. For a split moment, you see about 5 or 6 eyes open up on Mira's body, just staring at you, watching you.
Oh no.
Oh, can I like push her away in panic?
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, what the?
Oh, what did it?
Oh,
I'm very confused. I'm sorry.
sorry,
I'll give you some space.
sorry.
Sure.
And I'll just kind of walk away a little embarrassed.
Oh no!
Oh, I'm just left standing there, just like, what the fuck? I look at David, just like mouth, like, what did I do?
I have no idea. I don't know what she was doing really either, so
I have no idea.
she might just be getting used to her new eye. She gets really sensitive to these things.
Should I not ask about it?
Oh, ask away. If you can get through that wall, then it's all yours. Go for it.
Oh, okay. Well, sure.
She's not exactly one for backing down, so if you don't want to back down, don't feel like you have to.
No, but I'm still very confused. I don't know how to read her, but
I understand.
okay, give her some space. Sure.
I'll get everyone coffee except for myself on the way.
Okay. Yeah. So what, David? What are the other things that you wanted to get?
Oh yeah. I want to pick up 5 silver cages. Why not?
So
Yeah.
they have a cost on the thing, don't they? The spell.
Yeah, it's 100 silver each.
Cool. So you can buy those, no problem. Same shit
Nice.
as what the other cages.
I want to see if there's anywhere that sells sending stones.
Yeah,
Like,
there's a crystal shop that that is run by a kind of young teenage albino tiefling with
Oh, cool.
wings. And she flutters around, kind of checking on inside this shop. You've got a bunch of guys kind of dressed in your classic wizard clothes, and they sit at tables, playing with these small little crystal stones, and they all kind of have a bunch of stones in their palm. And as they place one down, a small little monster appears, like as a projection from the crystal, and you see one of them come along and just break the other guy's crystal stone. And they seem to be playing some sort of game with these rocks, and there seems to be some sort of tactics to it. Can't quite understand, but the closest thing you can relate it to is like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh or something. This whole scenario of guys at tables playing these crystal games. And behind the till, you've got kind of fluttering all around, but eventually setting back in the till, you see a young white albino tiefling who then kind of gives a sigh, looking out at everyone. But this shop sells all sorts of crystals and gemstones and arcane focuses.
Nice. Look around to the others. You guys need anything here? Anything you're looking for?
I'm very distracted with my new eye. It's like I'm wearing contact lenses for the first time. And I'm just doing a lot of looking around and blinking.
Cool.
That is so great. I know this person. I've seen them before. Are they?
Oh,
Oh, it's
Is that-
fairy
is that-
wings.
Hey,
Yeah,
what was it? Wisteria. Hi, Wisteria.
So you're kind of like, her ears, her kind of head pop up, her ears kind of give like a little twitch. She looks up around at you and kind of tilts her head, and she's like, "Hello, I don't know you, but welcome to the shop. Can I get you anything? Any crystals, gems, stones, medical items, arcane focuses? What would you like?" We play this really nice, fun magic game where you have crystal stones and you can summon the monsters, and that's our most popular thing. People come here to play that usually, but
Ooh. That does sound very tempting, but I don't think I have the time for it. Do you know? I'll buy a few packs.
We do them. We do 3 gemstones in a pack. We can. You don't know what you're gonna get, but that's kind of the fun of it. That's why people.
Well, cool,
buy
like a
more.
booster. Nice,
yeah,
nice.
yeah, exactly. A little booster bag.
I don't think the rest of them are going to care, but I'm going to buy everyone a booster pack, and if they don't want them, you can just give me back your crystals, okay?
They're
I turned to
5 gold apiece.
Okay, cool, and I'll start forking
Expensive
that out.
hobby.
Yeah, totally, yeah. And I'm just like transfixed, like shuffling through them, being like, wow, yeah. Hey guys, what do you guys think of this here game? It's not the right time. It's not the right time, and I'll just pocket them and I'm back. But I actually came here for. Do you have? I need sending stones. I need 16 sending stones all linked together.
Yeah, we've got sending stones.
Cool.
16 links to. Okay. We should.
Well,
be
essentially,
able
I
to...
want one that's like the main one, and I want to be able to give the rest out to people that I might need to send them off to. There's a person that just people we meet along the way, so then they can contact me if they need to.
Okay. Sending stone. Sending stone. Sending stone. Sending stone. Sending stone. Is that a rare find? Is that a?
I actually genuinely don't remember.
I don't
think
fucking know either.
I
I shouldn't swear. It's very out of character. Sure. You know what? I'll give them to you. A whole bag. If you're buying that many, I guess we gotta do a deal. Let's say 16. I'm not good at math. That'd be 8,000 gold.
8,000. Yeah, grand. Perfect.
She
Thank you.
just kind of stares at you with this blank expression, like you can actually afford it, and then kind of shrugs it off. It's like, okay, yeah. She kind of dashes off into the back room, grabs a whole bunch of them. They kind of all collapse onto the ground. She starts picking them up again hastily, and then she just kind of lays them all out on the table. She's like, there you go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and just keeps counting them all out. Several
Nice.
times to make sure she's done the right amount. Takes the money.
So, just as I'm sliding the money over, I'm like, so this is, like, they're all connected, yes?
All connected. Yep.
Perfect. There
All
you
set.
go.
I set them all. Put them all in our register there.
Lovely. Could one of you guys remind me to give Jerome one of these later? I said I'd send one, remember?
Oh, sure.
Who?
Yeah. Jerome, he's the...
The guard.
the guard who I gave the money to, and then he went, it doesn't matter. We'll do it later.
Can I walk up to Wisteria and
Hello.
all right, what's your cheapest magic item?
My cheapest magic item.
Just something. David, can I borrow money?
Yeah,
I have
no problem.
nothing. I don't have even a copper.
Yeah, as soon as you're saying all this and talking about it, your stomach just kind of rumbles, just like.
Oh, that's weird.
We have some like potions of healing. We got just. In
Oh,
the
we should
back.
actually...
We got we have some small little cantripy spell scrolls. We've got
Just like an item, just something.
item. Okay. How about this
Just something. David has money.
anything here we have some magical pebbles for throwing. We've got a dart game down at the back. They're like enchanted so they can fly. She kind of gives you a few of them. There's like a gold a piece.
David?
For 3.
Yeah. No, how many you need?
Oh.
I'll hand you the money. I'll just hand you like some money.
I'll reach across David with my gold and be like, here, I it's okay, I got this.
I'll give you an inspiration.
Oh, thank you, Fatima.
Oh yeah. I'll put a fistful of coins in your hand.
Oh, it's so nice. I think 3 pebbles would be fine.
3 pebbles, so that's 5 gold for the 3 pebbles.
Okay.
So that's 5 gold.
I give the rest back to Fatima. Thank you.
Okay, there you go.
Oh.
Now, be careful with them. When you throw them, they just keep going. They keep going. Just keep going straight.
What size are they?
They're about the size of the top of your thumb. They're each different color. You eat one? Okay, give me a concept.
I just
keep going. What's wrong with you?
I'm just really hungry for this pebble suddenly.
Future Fatima is suddenly a bit more relaxed because now she's seeing like weird shit happen. She's like, okay.
That's an
This is more my speed.
So you swallow it. As soon as you swallow it, you kind of gulp it, and you hear then there's like this. You kind of give a burp, and a few bits of like kind of purple and pink, little bits of fire and electricity, kind of just pure energy, just kind of flutter out from your lips, And there's like a tss sound as it burns away, and you kind of feel like this pain in your stomach, and you don't digest it quite right. And you take 3 points of I can't remember what the type of damage is. It's
Yeah, it's just hit damage.
oh wow, okay. Well,
Yeah, it's
we'll
just
take
damage.
force. We'll say force damage then.
Okay.
I look at her wide-eyed.
So strange. I eat another one just in case.
David, with your magical eyes, that magical pebble that just went down her throat, there's no sign of it anymore coming from her.
What the actual?
You
It tastes kind of good though.
Give me another con save. As his stomach just kind of keeps craving.
That's a dirty 20.
Nice. So you heal 4 points as you watch. Then your stomach regulates again. You feel a nice, like a little bit full and satisfied, and you kind of just feel a little looser, a little more relaxed.
What the fuck?
It tastes really good though.
I'll like have a hard time like stopping to like look at Mira, and I'll just go to Wisteria and say, "You said you had a." And I'll just keep looking at Mira. So weird. You said you had magical potions as well. That's kind of on our list. Do you have any healing potions?
Yeah, we can't use the term healing potion because it's patented, but we have some healer aid. If you
fuck
like.
me.
So she pulls out a few of these bottles that have this big like H in bold letters on it, and then it just says healer aid.
Hey, this is a different font to the one they normally use for these. Are you sure these are legit?
Yeah. But whenever someone gets attacked by a sentient gemstone with that game, we kind of give them some healer aid to help them out. You want a blueberry flavor or you want a strawberry?
Oh my god. I'm good. I have too many sugary drinks already. It's okay. I'll leave it. Oh, cheers.
Okay. They're fizzy. They're spicy.
Okay, give me 5.
Okay.
Say no
kind
more.
of starts handing out gives you 3 blueberry, 2 strawberry, and so that'll be 50 per Gatorade. That is 250 gold.
Cool. No problem.
She kind of hands you the bottles. It's made out of it's just in these glass cylinders.
I want to buy. I don't know if I can get them here, but I do want to buy a potion of supreme healing for everyone in the party.
Oh.
So it's like a really good healing potion in case we're ever fucked.
Okay. Well, you might want to go to I have a list of places here.
I'll summon Lugapan with a little scroll of paper and a pen.
Hold up. I will look at my notes. Runs Gostar. We're in the Vale. Star Platinum. We gotta go to the shops. We got the Alchemist Hideaway. That's it's more of a bar though than anything. Or there's Ambrosia, which is another beautiful place for hanging out in. Or the Gurgling Decaf, if you want some nice peaceful teas and drinks. But they also do some fancy brews as well for travelers or adventurers. Or
Nice. What was that middle one again? Sorry,
the
Wisteria?
middle one is Ambrosia.
How many days have you been working here? You seem like you're really tired. You need to take a break.
I get a lot of hassle from a lot of people here because I got horns, and everyone doesn't really like that anymore. So I'm kind of, I used to be friends with a lot of people here, but they're kind of not really talking to me anymore. So
Those fuckers.
yeah, she kind of just kicks the desk and a few potions fall out and smash to the ground. She's like, oh no! She starts cleaning up.
I'll pass her the gold for it because I'm concerned about her, and I'll be like, "I bought those. They're yours. It's thanks."
Oh, okay. Thank you.
What was the Ambrosia place again? Sorry.
Ambrosia, it's down the street to the left, and you keep going until you get to the big tree, and it's just inside that tree.
Perfect. You guys want to get anything here? You ready to go?
Yeah, good to go.
Good to go.
Okay.
Wisteria, don't let anyone give you shit, okay? Here, take this. You've done us a solid in the past, and I'll just give her one of the Cladder rings.
Oh, nice.
Nice. She kind of looks at it. She's like, I don't know you, but thank you. And then she kind of starts whispering to her shoulder, and she's like, shh, she's nice. She looks to her other shoulder, and she's like, oh yeah, I know. She just starts chuckling and giggling to herself and starts talking to either of her shoulders.
I
Yeah,
swear.
I won't read into that too much. I'll just shrug. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she was always pretty weird.
And thank you, Ben, for watching. Okay, so you're heading over to launch base. Okay, we'll get a thingy here. Ba-ba-da. Sound effects. There we go. Go to the Vale. Go to Step Platinum. Go to shops. Go to Ambrosia. There we go. And it's invisible. There we go.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. It's pretty good, huh? Okay.
It's pretty nice.
It's pretty neat. Okay, so you head up into the tree, and then as you go through the tree, there's this giant, it's kind of greenhouse, this dome of a greenhouse, and at the center of this beautiful place, there's all these kind of dryads and other elves and stuff all sipping little potions that kind of are made up in like fancy cocktail glasses that float around the place. And at the very back, there's a bar kind of countertop or whatever made completely out of like mossy rocks, kind of set up like a dolmen, almost like two big rocks, and then a giant rock on the top with moss at the top of that, and a whole shelf there behind them is just made out of plants, all kind of woven together, growing out from the ground, kind of like willows and stuff. It's all woven as it grows, and there's a whole bunch of different potions and everything else on that shelf, and they currently are brewing a bunch of stuff in a big pot, picking flowers that grow on the countertop itself and add them to the potion.
Nice.
Drag you all in here. So, at the counter there is an old tiefling woman with mossy horns. She has like a burlap dress that's also covered in layers of moss, and she is blind. But she kind of sits there making a bunch of potions. She's flowers growing in her hair. Little birds come and nest in her hair as well, just kind of chatting to each other. And she kind of gives you like a very slow nod as you make your way in. Just says, "Hello, hello. How can I help you today? What would you like?"
I look at her and I look at Amy and I just kind of like do those eyebrows where you're like,
I think. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think if you look over at me, I'm just gonna be like wide-eyed and completely obsessed, like completely in awe, like jaw open of the entire experience. It's been an emotional day, and I'm just.
You are overwhelmed.
I'm meeting the love of my life. Apparently, it's fine.
She kind of comes away from the pot and kind of taps the spoon just along the side of it and rests it on the counter, and then kind of folds her fingers, like laces her fingers and rests her elbows on the side of the table. Says, "How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 6 of you. Hello. Can I get you anything today? Just teas, healing, or are you off on a quest to defeat the demons?"
Oh, we didn't come for that, but we are on a quest to defeat demons, I guess, right?
Yeah. Yes.
How did you know?
I've been hoping that someone would deal with them, but I can smell that one. And she points to you, Amy, and just says, "You've met her before, haven't you?" She has a small grin.
Literally 10 minutes ago, I've been dying to talk about it.
She's wonderful. She changed my life, and she just has the biggest smile on her face. You can see as well she's missing a few teeth, and a few are yellowed and kind of
That's
blackened
fine.
and stuff, but she just has a very soft smile. It's still very beautiful. She's a wonderful woman. I hope we can. And she kind of looks away at the ground, kind of playing with the moss.
I'm just gonna interrupt her and be like, "Okay, I trust you already. Give me everything you can think of to help me defeat the bad guys. Do you have any the demon? Can I have the equipment, please now?"
Right. So she kind of like starts leaning down and starts looking through her supplies, and she brings kind of some kind of bottles of like what looks like vials of like a lotion. It's kind of like a dark red lotion, kind of in these small little tubs, I'll say. And she kind of hands each of them to you. Okay, this is my own special brew of. Can't sell it here usually, but this is a gift from me to you. It's the demon balm. If you were to apply this to your skin, it's going to give you some protection against the flames of the fire planes. The heat is pretty intense there. It'll set me ablaze in an instant. But as long as you cover yourselves in this, you should be fine. Just make sure to wash it off every 2 hours or so, and apply a fresh coat, because otherwise it's going to start changing and warping you. It is made with demon blood after all, so just be careful.
Perfect. Could I ask, do you have any potions that make anti-magic not anti-magic? So if I were to like use the potion in an area where anti-magic had been is the way it is, what's the word? Yeah. Could it make magic be able to be used again? And I'm not usually this bad at talking. You're just intimidating. Well.
She kind of gives a chuckle, and she says, "I have one thing that might help." She rummages around and looks at her the items that she has, and she pulls out a very large vial of a green liquid, and she puts it down, and you notice that this large vial has 2 little legs at the bottom of it, and 2 little hands either side of the vial, and inside is this green slushy liquid, and on the outside of this vial is a face. It's like the glass itself is kind of molded into the face of a young boy. It has a cork at the top, and she says, "Hey, what's up? My name's Gordon Phillips. I'm here to help whenever you need me." And she says, "Okay, so if you uncork the top, his soul will evaporate into the air, and for a moment, about a minute or so, you'll be immune to the effects of any anti-magic fields. It'll create a counter spell, if you will, to kind of counterbalance that loss of magic, and will restore a few kind of lost bits of magic you might be experiencing. But he will be killed in the process, unfortunately." Hello, I am so happy to be alive. It's just so good to be here, talking to
I'm
people.
to like swoop the cape over him because I can't get attached, or else I won't be able to use him.
And he disappears inside the cave.
You can only save your children by killing this child.
Damn.
But,
I will definitely take it. That is very useful.
I know you're on a great quest to help them. I've been talking to the Mother Doe, and this is fortunately all I can spare at the moment, as I am also in debt and need to make a living. And anything else I'm happy to give you with a very large discount, but
Maybe don't discount us. Maybe just charge us.
no, absolutely you will be discounted. Not to worry about that, but just to restock my supplies. That's all I need.
Oh God.
David is
Oh, you do that, at least. You're very good. David has loads of money. Take all his money.
Loads, I've got loads. Don't worry. Don't discount us. You're fine.
The Watcher. Hello.
Hello. How do you do? Amy's practically the Watcher herself, really.
No, it's fine. You can have your title. I'm a mother of all levels now. It's fine. I
You're
don't
the
want any
daughter, though.
responsibility.
You're the doter.
You can keep that title. I'm fine. I'm stressed already.
What can I
Mira,
help
did you
you
say
with?
something?
What do you need?
I was looking for. Do you have any? I've only ever heard them classed as this. Maybe you call them something different. But some potions of supreme healing.
Yes, we have some syringes. And she kind of
Okay.
she pulls out like a leather a kind of long
Like a
leather
wrap.
strip, kind of wrapped up in like a cylinder, and she kind of unwraps it, and there's about 5 needles inside, all filled with a green liquid.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll take those.
You can just apply those to someone and bring them right up. It could cure most wounds, most ailments.
Perfect.
There you you go.
Excellent. Yeah, I'd like those. Do you have a decanter of endless water? Because where we're going is going to be really hot, and people are going to get thirsty, and water is important.
Healing. It's a very rare item. Let me just check the price.
I think it's quite expensive. It's probably...
So yeah, for these, if you are giving her the full price, it will be about 5,000 per potion.
Holy shit! That's a lot of money, alright.
She's willing to give it to you for half the price, so
I can't do that.
2,500.
She's in debt.
The things, the tax people have kind of been coming around here. They've bumped it up for all the tieflings, saying they're doing us a favor by protecting us from the people,
Yeah, okay, here's... Fuck. 25,000 gold.
That's a lot, actually. When I see it in person, it's a little strange.
No, sir, we don't need it. You're very good. You take that now, and we'll say no more about it. Go on.
You've got it. I'll throw in a few extra potions of healing just to help you out. And she kind of gives you a few little vials of this green, tealy green liquid, same color as the moss on her shoulders. She gives you about 5 of those. Just regular potions.
Cool.
Thank you.
I'll say they're greater potions, actually.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much.
Anything else?
I'm just writing this down, sorry.
Sure, yeah, no problem. Is there anything anyone else wants in this shop? For
what
David
was
or
Mira's
Sugar Daddy to buy?
Yeah.
The Sugar David. What'd you say, Mira?
Oh no, nothing.
No, what is it? Come on, go on.
Oh no, I have nothing. I don't want.
You hungry?
A little bit. Why?
You sure?
Now that he's mentioned it, I put the final pebble in my mouth and I eat it.
Give me a con save.
I actually like chew it this time.
Sure, it just crunches and there's like sparks of arcane energy that kind of like just like little embers kind of shoot out between your teeth as you crunch down into it.
You worry me. Have I ever seen this happen before? I don't think so.
No.
15.
Is that is enough to just about break into it, and you heal by 1 point of
Wow.
healing. Give me a history check, David.
Sure. What the fuck is going on with you?
Not
You
anymore.
definitely didn't used to
Until
do
now.
this. I mean, I know it's only been a few hours.
You don't know me.
I don't know.
You say history... You don't know me. Do you say a history check?
Yeah.
16.
16. You haven't heard anything like this before, no? Not that you can put your finger on. Nothing in the books that you've ever heard about. You've known of other spells that can destroy magical items, like maybe weapons and things that can be enchanted somewhat to take away the magic from things, or the same with a magical stone that can sap the magic. You've never seen something just being like instantly destroyed like that and just broken up as if it's candy.
You ate it. There's something going on. We gotta come back to this. We have a shopping list, so
You go ahead. Continue.
Finish these messages. We're gonna figure out why you're eating stones.
Here, before you go as well, you're gonna need it because it's gonna be hot. But I've got some bottles of minor hydration that you can all take.
I'll write that.
Stay hydrated. Important.
Do you have a decanter of endless water?
Oh, we have that too. Yes, I can give you one.
I'll
of
buy one of those.
Okay.
Does anyone else need one? Oh, Amy, there's a ring here for you, and I pop her the ring of Aquamancy. I look through all my pockets and I go, where did I put the fucking thing? And then I hand her that. So yeah.
Thank you. Plenty of gifts today. Very stressed, but plenty of plans.
We've got a world to save, so we can afford to spend some money. And
I mean, money comes good to us when the world's over, so.
yeah, exactly. Things will be great.
So this is.
You only live once.
You only live once.
How much is a decanter? You know what? We'll say it's 5,000.
Okay. I'll get 2 of them, thanks.
2 of them. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I should have another one here, and she
Yeah,
kind of
don't-
pulls out
don't stress.
like a
If
really
you-
old, battered kind of leather water skin that has these kind of very faded, like or fading green runes etched into the top, and she kind of brushes off a bit of the moss from it that's kind of been growing up along it. She says,
Oh, so this one's like a bag instead of a decanter.
yeah, this one is like a water skin.
Oh, okay, cool.
This was my mother's. But
I can't buy that off you. Just keep the gold.
take
We're
the
going.
fucking decanter. You need it.
I'm not
What am I
taking
gonna
another
do?
fucking bag of water.
I've got waterfalls and rivers running
Amy,
through here.
Will you look after this lovely woman's bag of water?
Yeah.
It was for you anyway, so here.
She used to
We'll
work
give it
at my
back.
temple in Jotunheim, the one that belonged to the forgotten god. But she kept that with her everywhere, so she could, move water and control it whenever she wanted.
There we go. I figure if you got a ring of, it says that it's a ring of aquamancy when I check it, so you might want water nearby. So there's your endless supply.
You're going to a realm where there is no water, pretty much.
Yeah. So endless water is good for no water.
There you go. Is there
Okay.
anything else I can help you with, or is that it?
Guys, anything? I think we're done.
Just give her a big hug.
Oh,
then-
dear. Oh, I'm not used to hugs, but she kind of pats
Just
you on the
take
back.
it. Accept the love.
Oh,
Accept it.
sure. And she kind of pulls you into
Yeah.
her arms and gives you
Yeah.
like a really tight squeeze and just whispers, and you hear the mother doe's voice coming from her voice,
Oh,
her
geez.
mouth instead. And she just says, "I believe in you," and you have.
It's been a very stressful day. I'm just for everybody involved. Yeah, and then just great hug. Wow.
Okay. So, moving on. Is there anything else in Star Platinum you wish to buy before heading out?
I don't think anybody's going to want anything, but there was a familiars shop that you made. When I heard that, I just can't not go to it. There's a pet shop.
Headshot.
I mean, Sugar Pappy, if you're willing to pay, I'll definitely get another animal.
Let's fucking go. Look,
Here, my
we're dead, we can't spend gold, so let's just not be dead, huh? And get nice things.
Not be dead and get nice things. I like that. Get the
Oh, the ruby dust that we took off those bandit dudes or whatever. Was there, how much of it was there?
For each one, there's about 500 golds worth of each one.
Nice. Cool. Thank you.
There was 4 types there. Actually, no, there would be, because you guys took about, I think it was 3,000 gold altogether that you took from him. So I'll divide that up. Divide by 4. So 750. 700, yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
No worries. Now, where are we? Where's my... there we go. Hold up, I fucked up. There we go. Boop-a-doo.
Oh, sick.
So, I can't remember what the name I gave to this, but I think I had it there. 2 seconds. Fuck.
6 Figs Familiar
I'm gonna-
Funhouse.
I'm gonna call it the gate.
Oh, cool.
So you guys make your way here, and there are just like small dimensions opened up in these like copper rings that float all around the place. And from one, like you'll see just a little sheep with wings come out of one of the gates and just start floating through the air. Another like owl made of like books, like has books for wings, just starts fluttering out another gate and kind of zooms around and goes into another dimension, zooms around, and you see a small goblin here running around. He's kind of just smoking a pipe, kind of casual out. Kind of, he's really old. I think that's his name. Nope. I can't remember his fucking name.
This cat's uncle, or Quill's uncle.
She thought it was her uncle, yeah. Let me see, where is he? He's down here, I'll get him. But he's just smoking a pipe, he's got a pair of spectacles on, and he's just kind of like helping little baby familiars kind of get to their feet and kind of lift them up into the air so that little kind of baby fairy dragons can like get up into the air and start fluttering off. And, where is the goblin man? Where is he? He is somewhere here.
While we're walking in, could I pull out that like bouncy horned helmet out of my bag?
Oh yeah.
I want to hand it to Mira and be like, "Hey, I think you might want this." And just kind of squint at her.
So
What is it?
He's giving you basically what looks like a classic Viking helmet. And at the top, there's these two coming out of either side of it. There's these like slinky spiral things, and at the end of those, there's just these two balls, these two yellow balls that kind of slink down to the sides.
It's not really my style, but thank you.
I'm sure you'll get some use out of it, and I'm just kind of like suspiciously looking at her.
Do I notice him? Do I notice him just looking at me?
Yeah, you would.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. I mean, your hair's curly. These things have curly bits. You're wearing a mask. I thought it'd complete the look.
I'm not entirely sure how I would wear a helmet with the.
Do you want to eat it? And that's what I just.
I kind of look at the helmet. I could.
Again, your stomach, which just seems like to be forever hungry, just rumbles again. Just.
It's too big. It's too big.
I try to eat it anyway.
Yeah, go for it. Make me a con save.
Dear God.
Fuck. Okay, that's a 4.
You watch it. You're just like munching on it. It tastes awful, and you do eventually swallow the whole thing, like biting through chunks of it, breaking off the springs, and just swallowing all of those. And every time you swallow one, you hear this like it's going down through your throat into like acid, like pure acid that just disintegrates it instantly. But eventually there is nothing left, and you take 1 point of force damage.
Afterwards, I tell her, you know, it was only the springs that were magical, right? Like the rest of it was just leather. Why did you eat that?
Oh. Well, it's okay. It's gone now, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. What? When did this happen?
It's none of your business, is it?
I guess not. But I guess I won't be feeding you magical items anymore then either, huh?
Well, don't. I'll find my own items.
You know what? What? That wasn't really meant to be a threat. I'm just confused.
I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? They sometimes taste kind of good.
Fucking wizards! Wow. Okay. I'm gonna go look at some familiars.
So, as you make your way inside, you see the goblin kind of perk up, kind of straighten up his back. He's like, "Hello there! Welcome to the gate. Buy familiars. Anyone you want. Take a browse. Is there anything you're looking for? Let me know, and I'll be sitting over here by my desk. And yep. You want? See which one comes to you. We have a little game that we play. It says it's like, which one's for you? Hocus pocus, oops daisy. There's a familiar. It's yours. You just buy it now. You know what I'm saying?
You really got to work on that phrase, man.
I don't know. It was better when I was younger, but can't remember how it goes anymore.
Is everyone in Star Platinum just perpetually exhausted?
Yeah, we're fucking. The whole world's on fire. It's fucking tiring. You know what I'm saying? It takes it out of you. It never used to be great. Until about 30 years ago. No, I'm not that old. I'm just kidding. I'm only about 10.
Oh, fucking goblins, poor guy.
I just look at Mira and just say, do you know him?
Goblin?
Yeah.
No, why would I know him?
Can't say I know the pretty lady, but woo, lucky me if I did.
No, I don't. Are you assuming I know every goblin out there because I'm a hobgoblin?
That's how it works, don't it?
No.
Wow, even the goblin believes it.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. That's racist.
It's a little racist. Just a little.
You're a very racist young lady. Probably older than me, but you know, I can say that.
What kind of goblin are you?
I'm just a smart goblin.
like-
We got two types of goblins in this world. Ones with tails and teeth, and ones with no teeth and no tails. no tails, no teeth, are stupid as shit, and the other ones are alright. That's me.
Wow,
I'm alright.
you're a racist too.
Didn't say I wasn't, but I can still find a racist when I see one.
Yeah, you guys want to find? Do you want to have a look around, Amy? Huh? Little friend, just in case you're ever like crying in a garden again. You need something to stroke, I guess.
Hey, I could hire you. You sell this shit like it's fucking. You're selling gold. I love it. You're hired. When are you gonna start?
Don't. Oh no, I'm not going to start. I've got to go fix that fire problem you said. Anyway, we're gonna have a little look around. Like try and like detach ourselves from everything that's going on for just a little while, so we can like think out our plans and not be like so caught up in this business of the what's it coins. Don't say it.
This guy sounds like a procrastinator to me. Ah, you're fired. Get out of here, kid.
Hey, that worked.
I already have a pet.
You what? Oh yeah. Where is your cat?
She's in my coat where she stays. Unless someone.
Never mind.
Our feline friend, I suppose.
But Tim, you ever feel like you need a support animal?
Me?
I could
Maybe we could get a magical animal in case Mira gets hungry.
We have some meat
Oh fuck!
We have some
Might as
page
well-
finders, piggy banks for your money. We got some whether or nots. We got muses. You got a whole fucking muse if you want. Songbirds, they're my personal favorite. And you see one of them kind of come out of a portal, and it's like an upside down banjo with wings coming out of it. These two big bulging eyes and a beak. It's just like and then plays this beautiful song as it starts flooding away. Soots, and he kind of like scooches a bunch out from under his feet, and you see these tiny little black poofs of black soot with eyes and little legs and little tiny wings just kind of floating around under his feet. We got Stuffies. Fucking creep the shit out. There's one, and he kind of dodges to the side. You see this doll like come around by the chair, and it's like, hug me. Why don't you love me? It just kind of hugs the chair, the leg of the chair that he's sitting on. Got Utilus toys. Utility toy. The turtles with fucking stationary equipment in their shells. Really weird mutation. Witches, demons. We got them.
Oh, that thing was definitely genetically modified.
Oh, I don't know. It seems pretty natural to me. I like to think that the paper grew and the ink and the pens and the scrolls all kind of just grow naturally at birth.
Don't be stupid, David.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stupid, David. I like you.
God,
You're
dude.
hired. I like your spunk, kid. When do you want to start? It's just me here. Really need some workers. We got sheep. We got octopi. We got fucking frogs. We got owls with 3 heads. We got gorilla spiders. We got I don't know, anything you can crack your nuts on. I don't know.
Crack your nuts.
That didn't sound very nice.
Oh, that's racist. It's because I'm a goblin?
I'm also a goblin.
That's racist. You're not. You just gave out to the other person and said, whatever, not even going to bother with you. I'm too old for this shit.
She's a nuts goblin.
Nuts goblin. Oh, speaking of nuts, we've got some nutcracker dolls going around there as well. They're creepy. Watch out, they like to bite.
Right.
Why are we here, David?
Yeah, why are you here? You're gonna bite
Genuinely, out of character, I just wanted to see the familiar shop. I thought it'd be cool.
There you
In
go.
character, I was thinking, a little bit of like, oh look, like you're stressed, go to the pet shop, see the animals, how sweet, how nice. Ooh.
They're all creepy as hell.
Where's the
They're all
normal
sentient
ones?
dolls.
The socks are cute. They're
Love
cute.
me, love me, love
No,
me.
oh god. Okay.
Please.
Thank you, Mr. Goblin. I think we're gonna
Well, fucking wasted my time. Get the fuck out. You though, you start Monday morning. Oh, that's not a day. What did I take that day? You start on Tuesday. There we go. That's the real day. Oh.
little concerned.
Do you guys want to leave?
You still here?
Oh.
Hey, get out of my shop.
Okay. I guess we leave in the shop.
Alright. Cool.
Oh, what if... Oh, never mind.
It's always there if you need.
Hey, Mira, do you know that they have page finders that are like moths with pages for wings that you can use as a spell book?
Oh.
And do you turn around? Oh.
You do?
Well, at least now David is fully equipped to open his magic shop.
Got everything.
Oh shit! Wait, no, it's on the list. It was further down the list. I need to buy some golems and fuck.
Okay, we can say you can go to a golem shop. There's a crazy wizard who creates... actually, I have a thing for this. Hold up.
Oh, nice.
Which one is it again? It is the... Yeah, there we go.
They're 100,000 platinum each.
About that. Say 10,000 gold. No, probably 100,000 gold. But where is it? Into the multiverse.
Can't you just hire Wisteria? Can you just get her to...
Oh fuck! Actually, yeah. No, well, we'll strike for the golems first, but then I'm gonna go back and give Wisteria a new job. Because their people won't be racist to her, or we'll do our best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Well, you're the one who's like the boss, so. Oh well, true. You would have to.
I'm not
customers.
racist.
Yeah, you'd have to rely on customers. All right. Here's the golem factory.
Oh fuck!
Run by a wizard.
Well,
There we go.
already don't trust that.
So it's this big iron warehouse that you come in, and in the vats you can see these small little clay golems and like being shocked with electricity and magic, and they begin to grow and like animate and start to scream and break out of the cage, and you see one of them immediately like, run over to one of the workers and like grab his head and like throw it against the wall, and you see a bunch of these mages start coming in just like channeling it and dispelling the whole thing so it becomes lifeless and collapses onto the ground. And another old man, because all of my NPCs are just old dudes and old women. Whereas
Star Platinum has an aging population problem.
yeah, they're all...
Nobody's having kids. They're all just rich.
Rich people don't need kids.
Actually, you know what? We'll have this guy. The dwarf comes out of the shop. He's kind of like dusting himself off as well. Like takes off a pair of goggles and throws them to the side and says, "Hello, my name's Doc. How can I help you? What are you looking for?
Oh.
Stone, clay, flesh.
grass?
What?
Do you have grass golems?
Ridiculous.
We can do something. I don't know why you'd want a grass golem, but we
I
can
just
try
thought it'd
to
be
put
cool. Never
something-
mind, keep going. Sorry. I
Got
didn't
clay,
mean
stone, or steel. What do you want? We do flesh occasionally, but that's you got to find the bodies yourself.
Oh god. I think I'll consult with my friends. What do you guys think for golems? I'm thinking clay because I have a nostalgia for clay suddenly. I don't know why. What do
Clay
you think?
starts
Amy?
at 15,000.
Okay.
Stone, 25. Steel, 40,000. And flesh we do for 10,000 if you provide the bodies yourself. Need
Oh,
about
fuck.
3 per golem.
Okay, I think I'll 3 clay golems and a steel golem.
Fucking rich bastard.
Hey, I gotta run a shop, man.
15,000. You're also getting a stone golem. It's another 25,000. It's gonna run you 70,000 gold pieces.
Okie dokie.
We can ship them out to you in a couple of days if you give us the address.
Yeah, it's Optimize Enchantments.
Ah, you're running the place now, I see. Okay,
Yeah.
just wondering what's going to happen with that place. Okay.
Yeah.
If you got some orders, he gives you a few, like, some paperwork to fill out where you just have to write down the tasks that you want the golems to start doing for the first week, and then you can update that as you go. He explains as well. You just roll up. We got a stack of paper here. It's another 100 gold for the stack. You get 100 sheets in the stack. You write down your messages that you want them to do. Pop them in the mouth, and the next morning they'll start doing the task.
The store might have changed name actually by the time you send them out.
I know the address. Not to worry.
Okay, it'll just for reference though.
Right.
It should be called David's Useful Magic Books and Special Stuff.
David's Useful Magic
good.
Books.
It won't
and
be
stuff.
called that.
It will.
No, it won't. No, we're working on the name. You'll see it when the golems arrive. Don't worry. It's all
I'll
good.
go by the address anyway. If you're not there, we'll get the golems to work. And well, for your own sake, we can do that out of the game, where you can figure out what the golems are going to be doing.
Sure.
70,000 gold up front. Delivery charge is another 2,000 gold, and then for the sack of paper, it's another 100 gold.
Sure.
So 72,100. There you go. Right, we'll get to work, boys. And he starts clapping, and they start to bring out a bunch of golems and start to charge them up and force.
Nice one.
All right.
So can we like expedite it? But I want to go back to Wisteria and be like, hey, do you want a new job?
Fuck yeah! Absolutely. Yeah, you can. What do you want her to be doing in the shop? I'm curious.
Just manning the front, like, you know, chatting to people, being the face of the place, doing it up, making it look nice. I'm gonna start stocking it up, and I'll give her a breakdown of. We're not starting up yet, but just we need somebody at the front. You seem like a nice person. We don't want whatever's going on to you at that other place. Fuck those guys, dorks. Screw them.
Dorks.
You're intense racism. What dork?
What dorks? Yeah, fuck them. Oh, humans. Fuck humans.
That's Gamers Workshop. This is going to be Gamers World.
Nice. Okay, so she's like, do I need a CV or?
I mean, you're already hired.
Okay, that's easy. Wow. Okay. So she's immediately like packing up her stuff, and she's like, "I'll see you maybe tomorrow." First thing.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. All right. Don't forget to quit your other job. You can only work one job.
Oh gosh, this is a big risk for me. They're just trusting this guy I randomly met on the street, but I will quit my job now and arrive tomorrow. Goodbye.
Hey, thanks. Bye. Whew, that was a long day, huh, guys? Whew.
So yeah, it's about that afternoon. Like we could say that you got some food as well while you're out, and have a bit of a meal.
It's only the afternoon, David. It's not even the day is over.
Well, it's probably
wow.
about maybe four.
Did you drink some of that coffee?
Oh, I think I did. Somebody handed me theirs to like hold for a minute, and I accidentally sucked it, and yeah, I can feel it.
Traveling around, you would have probably been out for about, I don't know, 6 hours or 7 hours or so, just getting around the whole place, maneuvering around, having dinner and everything else. And by the time you get back, it'll be coming on like 5 or 6 in the afternoon. The sun's starting to set. Not set, but it's getting kind of lower in the sky. And as you all make your way back into the shop, kind of a bit tired, and you see a bleeding blue dragonborn woman in kind of tight-fitting leather armor, dark robes all around, and she's kind of splayed out in front of the giant kind of pedestal at the center of the room, the kind of like tabletop where the blue pyramid once was, and the trees all wrapping around, but she's now bleeding profusely, and it looks like she's kind of starting to lose consciousness, and she's just coughing there on the stone flags.
Wait, where the fuck did she?
As she kind of reaches out to you, she starts kind of like looking at you. She says, "Optim, dear, where's Optim?"
Optim's gone, but we're running this place now. Can we help you?
She's gonna take a history check, see if she knows who you are. You're the Watcher. You're the Watcher, right? You save people. You fix the world. You make it better. Yes.
That's the idea.
I need your help. So do you own this place now? Where is Optim?
We're kind of busy. Do you have an appointment?
Oh my god.
Yeah, Patema, I told her to come here. What's up?
I need your help. something.
I'm just gonna cast healing word. Sorry, I'm really stressed that she'll
Yeah,
die.
sure. You can go down to her, cast healing word, and eventually her kind of throat, which you see is like kind of crushed slightly, kind of like pops back out, and she gives a few coughs a little bit of blood, but you do manage to heal her up a little bit so she can continue talking properly.
Okay.
My name is Sora. To be brief, I'm a part of a small group of people known as the Chronergy. We own the tower that this building is connected to. Many of my members have died recently. Optum had taken one of the places as the Black Tortoise. I am of the mantle of the Azure Dragon. I'm getting carried away. I need your help. I need someone to help. There is one thing that might be able to stop Lucy right now, and it is about to be taken in a matter of moments if I'm not fast enough. It has killed two of my friends. I'm not sure if the other one's still alive. We were just scouting ahead. One of these meteors that recently, I don't know what happened to the stars or the gravity pull of the world, but it dragged something else down recently. We were going to investigate it. We haven't seen the likes of these crystals in quite some time. We use them to fuel the machinery that we have. Regardless, this crystal, if I can get my hands on it, it might be able to change the tides of what's happening. We might be able to fix this world, stop it burning, fix the canyons between, reconnect the realms of Gostar. It's very fate of this world relies in being able to get this crystal before Lucy's whatever it is can get hold of it. Please.
I'm just gonna get Lion Cat to peep his little head through. Just to check.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything. He just kind of frowns at your
Grant. It's no bother. I'll give him a little snuggle, but yeah, that's great to know. We should get that crystal. Yeah.
Okay,
I can show you where to get it. I can show you the whereabouts. I can even teleport you there myself. But we cannot do it here. We have to go through the door. I'll bring you to the tower. From there, we'll be outside of Star Platinum. I can get you there.
Oh yeah, we needed to show Amy this anyway. Actually.
Are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Yes. We do not have much time. It's already beginning to harvest the asteroid. The crystal is what we need. Make sure not to touch it. Do not touch the water around it. Just make sure to stop that thing. Get it out of there. And if you can, get the crystal to the tower as quickly as you can. There's not much time, and she's going to be sending more, I know it. The armory is probably on its way. But this thing arrives so fast. Out of nowhere. It's unstoppable, no matter what armor, whatever protection you have. It fights through it, blasts through it as if it is nothing, as if you're made of paper. In a matter of seconds, my friend was slaughtered. I am rambling too much. Are you ready? Ready to go?
Yes.
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 Okay. So she.
Violet and Gabriel are still with us, are they?
They would be. Do you want
Nice.
them to go with you?
I think so. Yeah. By the sounds of it, it sounds very dire
Sure.
and dangerous.
So she brings you upstairs, brings you to the back room where Optim's hidden chamber is, and brings you to the door that leads you to the second tower. So I'll get that now.
It's called the Black Tortoise Tower, is it?
The Black Tortoise Tower, yeah. Okay.
Black Tortoise Tower.
It is owned by a friend of mine, Brian, a beautiful man. I haven't seen him in quite some time. We do not know where he
Oh.
He
Yeah,
disappeared a long
don't
time
know him. I'm afraid.
Oh. Well, you know, I'm not going to say anything about it now, just so it doesn't break her fucking heart. It sounds like she's already lost a lot today.
Okay. So my maps. The Vale, Brian's Tower. You start with here. Capacity. So you come through the door, and it brings you to the top of this room. You come in here. Inside, there is.
Oh, it's the Sphinx.
Yeah. Inside the room, there is a giant glowing spectral sphinx. And as you come through the door, he's like, "Welcome, I am the Lord of Time." And Sora like quietens him down. It's like, "Shut the fuck up. We don't have time for introductions. We're bringing these people to the crystal as soon as possible." I sense his presence.
We met before.
Yes, hello, old friends. And he begins to just swoop around the place and starts to roll around on his back and starts scratching his chest. "If you ever want a time riddle, I'm here to give them. Haha." She says, "Okay, well, if you're ready to go, I'll be coming with you." How much did you heal her by, out of curiosity? Amy.
Oh, healing word is just basic. Like I think it's 1d4 plus. Bear with me 1 second.
She was on about 3 HP.
Yeah, it's 1. Oh, plus my spellcasting modifier, which I believe is 1 plus 6. So that's 9.
9 damage. Okay, cool. So she's on 12 HP. Okay. I will come with you. I can show you who my friend is. So that is Sora. And also put down what's her name? Violet. Okay. If you're ready, I'll bring us there. Don't know how much use I'll be, but I'll do my best. And she kind of...
I'll pull out my rifle and have it ready to go.
Okay. So she kind of brings her hands together, rubs them, and then begins to write a few purple glyphs in the air that kind of burst into blue flames, and each one of them goes to your chests, and you feel time and reality warp around you as you're teleported to this asteroid crater. So...
Here we fucking go. I'm full of fear.
Alright.
It's okay. What could go wrong?
Okay.
Everything always goes so smoothly for us.
Where is the asteroid meteor? There we go. Nope, wrong.
What is shit?
Wrong team. Levels, great new level. Go to
Yeeters.
questers. Gotta reset it again. Okay, 2 seconds.
We might email Dungeon Draft.
Yeah, I could probably send something to them through this app, I think. Oh no, it's the other one that I can send feedback to, Tailspire. Okay, I'll close this, I'll reopen it, and I'll share the stream again for you. Also, I know it's getting late, how are people doing? Because we can end it here if you want, if people have places to go. Because I know we've been playing for 4 hours now. Been on call for longer as well.
I'm okay, but let me just check for a second.
Sure. Leave everyone else silent as well. Okay.
I'm okay for the next like half hour to an hour, but I'll probably have to go get food then at some point.
Sure.
That is true.
That's totally fair. Okay, so let's bring in the team. How are you, Rose?
Oh, fine.
You okay? Okay. So parties.
That goblin. What a man.
Here. Some other people. We got Sora. Make it a little bigger. There we go. We've also got Gabriel. Oh, I'm very big. Hey. And we've got oh yeah, Violet. She's got there. Nope. Okay. Wait, what if I just type? No. Okay. She got there. Let's go down here. Anyone sees her? Let me know.
The butler dude. I wonder what we're about to get ourselves into.
Oh, there she is.
There she is. No, not compared to the ground. There we go. Alright, so So you nope. Bear with me again for another little second. Is that just fine?
Are we fighting Eggy M?
No. You will be fighting. That's a bit anticlimactic. Feel free to chat as your characters.
Yeah, Mira's just vibing here. She's like, no fucking idea what's going on.
During the downtime, Mira and Future Potato will just start like aggressively making out.
Just
Oh
unprompted.
no! What is that?
It looks incredibly cool, but
That looks fun.
let's
Alright.
recruit it for the shop. Free
So-
gold.
Where's
As
your
you
goal,
all appear, actually, I need to put down a couple of other things actually very quickly.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, go for it. Let me see. B. Nope. Bon. 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 There we go. Search engine's weird. I don't know how to predict it. And then we also have. Let me just go with.
Oh shit! Hey Gabriel.
Yeah.
And I've given Wisteria one of those sending stones.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sure.
Cheers.
Okay. So. Oh, we'll wait for Amy. I should get some nice, cool battle music for this.
Holy shit.
Okay.
There's an item in my inventory called Wrathgill. It's a flame tongue +2 sword. I've never used that.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
Where did you get that?
I don't remember.
It was in Brian's tower.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's an old item.
Oh no, it's like in the one that we just went through a minute ago.
Oh,
the
that
first time we
part.
went through.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Oh god, there's too many. How do I just fucking clear the queue? There we go. Oh, someone just do that? Okay, cool. Thank you. Play this.
There you go.
Alright, have we got. Oh no, Amy's still muted.
Back. Sorry.
Alright. So, we got some cool, intense music right now. As
Okay.
you see, as you guys
Good job on
teleport.
muting as well while you went to the bathroom. Pretty solid.
Small
What?
attack on David. As you teleport and arrive at the crater of this meteor, you see a bunch of dead bodies kind of strewn around the place. Some look older. One fresh body catches your attention, that of Kenku. An old Kenku in robes, carrying a broken staff that's been snapped in half. You recognize it's very similar to the one that you had, David.
Oh fuck.
You also would see at the very bottom of this crater, on top of this asteroid at the center of it, there is this huge automaton creature with glowing gold energy radiating out from its body. At the center of its body, there's this constant swirling mass of golden crackling energy and runes all around that in its hollowed out chest. Strapped to its back, pinned into its back with like kind of white stone nails, is a white tiger-like person, very similar to the king. He's a tiger humanoid-like creature as well, in white robes, completely unconscious, with all of these pins going, 2 in his palms, 2 in his wrists, and they continue down along his arms, through his ankles and his feet, and he is just like nailed to the back of this creature. The creature is now under the water, and with one of its fingers, it's kind of like starting to pulse in and out really, really quickly. So it looks like a little drill, and it just is carving out this massive crystal that's at the bottom of this water, carving it from the rock and trying to lift it up out of the stone. Yeah, you would also see a bunch of bodies in here as well, wood, trees, and carcasses of other humanoids, which are quickly rotting away, almost rapidly aging, turning to just flesh and bone and dust. The trees are doing the similar thing. Some of them are growing and new leaves are growing from the water, and then they quickly die and wilt and then regrow, becoming younger again. As soon as you teleport and arrive, you see Sora's body begin to shiver and shake in fear as this metallic creature turns up and looks in your direction. Okay, everyone, to roll initiative.
Does this thing like vaguely remind us at all of Cameron?
No.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no.
Okay.
Give me a perception, an Arcana check.
An Arcana check, sure. 27?
So the only resemblance that you can sense is the kind of crackling energy within his chest. You can't seem to focus on what kind of school of magic or anything it is. It is just pure chaotic energy.
Okay.
Which is something similar to Cameron, in a way.
I think I just remembered him from like the future, and then also kind of worried that maybe it was him being used as a battery again.
No, this thing seems to be somewhat soulless. It just seems to be a hollow machine. You can't sense any kind of life or things from it. It's just pure energy coming from this thing. Pure chaotic energy.
Oh shit! You don't even have pain potato.
True.
Oh, oops.
Oh shit.
Whoopsie.
That's
I'll
also
throw
my
you a
bad as
sword.
DM. You could give her one of your swords. Oh, you don't have your David blade. You've got. You can give her a rough gill.
I've got my rain sword. It's
I
okay.
have 4 star platinum daggers.
Nice. I could give you rough gill. I just need to use an action to summon the chest.
Going through everyone, starting at Mira. What did you get?
A 9.
9. Okay. Amy.
14.
14. David.
My lucky number 27.
27. Tama, what did you get?
I got 17.
Nice.
Nice. Gabriel got a 22. Sora got an 8. And Violet got a 16. Okay, so, David, first the act. What do you want to do?
Oh shit. Oh, I know. I'm going to summon my secret chest.
Okay, so what is that?
I just want to check to see if it's an action or not. So sorry, just one sec. And boom. Oh yeah, it's an action. Okay, cool. I'm gonna summon the chest and pull out Rothgill and hand it to Tama. And put the chest away.
Okay, so I'll say that's an action and a bonus action. Do that whole thing.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so you've got Rothgill, Tama. You know that you can explain to her as well that saying the word Rothgill will light it up on fire.
It's a big ass sword. It's a great sword.
It's a great sword.
Yeah.
Plus 2 great sword does extra fire damage. Is it 2d6 extra fire damage or 3d6?
Yeah.
2d6.
2d6. It's a +2 sword to begin with as well.
Yeah,
so
exactly. So all the damage and the attacks get +2.
And I'll just start to fly slightly into the air. I'll just put my wings and just.
Are you going closer towards him?
Yeah, I'll like fly up a little bit and then move forward maybe 3 squares in their general direction. Or 3 more, I guess.
3. Kind of there?
Cool. Yeah.
Okay, so you start to flutter towards this creature. Alright. It is Gabriel's turn. Alright, what's the plan here? We just gotta go and whack it, or just whack it until it stops? Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh no.
Fuck! Oh! He's just kind of hopping down like each of the steps. Like, oh god! Oh my neck! Oh fuck! All right. You there, fucker? I'm gonna pull up my blade, point it at him, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna fuck you up. And that's my turn because I'm also a little scared. Genuinely scared for Gabriel. Okay. It's the beastie's turn. Actually, fuck, what's Gabriel's health? And stats, and where's my phone? There it is. Okay, my turn. Where am I at? There's me. Oh, look at all my stats. I only have fucking 86 HP? Oh! What? That's not good. I'm level 19 and I only have 86. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's not
How?
Wait, that isn't right at all. Why am I level... Fuck, alright, hold up. I gotta level myself up very quickly. I was using the wrong stats! Fuck! Let's go. Oh,
You're older Gabriel, so young Gabriel.
What? Yeah, that was young Gabriel. I have old Gabriel here for sure on my iPad. Hold on. Sorry. I know this is very intense right now. We got Gabriel. There we... Nope, that's Gabriel Goblin.
Old Gabriel.
Old Gabriel.
The music is killer for this.
It's very nice. I believe it is from The Witcher. Gabriel, there I am. 125. That's much better. Okay. I actually have more speed, but I'm not going to touch that water. I have 55 speed. That's great. I'm fucking fast. Well, that's me though. Yeah, that's everything. I think, yeah, this thing is going to start moving towards me. Shit. So this thing is going to go, hey, what's up, baby? And, because this thing's attached to its back, it's going to move, there we go, right up to me. And we were like, hello! I'm going to stop you now. And I meant to say to the DM that I'm holding my action to hit it when it gets close. So, I will do that right now. Is that going to hit?
This is fun. I love watching the DM play and stuff.
Yeah! 25 is going to hit you, bastard. That's a total of 22 damage to you, my friend. So, fuck you, monster. Take it, suck it, bitch. And I'm gonna get you to make a con save. You succeeded in that. Okay, well done, fair play. Well, at least I hit you, and at least that means you're hittable. And this thing is gonna pound me in the face twice. And just, it kind of grabs him and just, like, its hand reels back and just like powers into his face like several times. And Gabriel takes 120 damage, and he's on 5 health.
What?
As this thing just blasts, and as he punches him, it's like his fist is one place, and then it's in front of his face in a second, and it's like it breaks the sound barrier as it hits him, and you watch as Gabriel's entire face, like concave slightly, his nose just is absolutely obliterated. His eyes kind of sink into his head a little bit and begin to bleed. Several of his teeth are knocked out. His head kind of cracks to the side, and you almost think his neck has snapped. And it gets the second one then in the gut. You watch as it like just smashes up one of his arms as all of the bones just break into a million pieces, and he drops the sword to the side, and Gabriel just kind of falls down onto one knee, just like, oh! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy shit! Everyone retreat!
It's so much louder in real life.
It just spits about 6 or 7 teeth down onto the floor. Let me see. Yeah, that's its turn. Fuck. It's Violet's turn now. And Violet, doing her thing, is gonna try to cast Feeble Mind on this thing, but it does nothing. And she's like, fuck. Doesn't have a brain. It's your turn. There we go to. Potema.
Me. Has David gone already?
Yep.
Yeah.
He gave you.
Oh, he has.
He gave you Rothgill, yeah.
I gave you
Oh
the
yeah. Okay, I'll say Rothgill, and I will run up. Oh no, I can't quite get that far. Can I run as far as I can?
How much is that? 60 feet?
Towards it.
Or 30 feet?
No, it's only 30 feet. The 60 feet was an oversight.
3, 4, 5, 6. If you are, I'll get you make an acrobatics check, just in general, acrobatics or athletics, to get down each of these cliff faces, as they are about 10 feet, a 10-foot drop. Or you can, if you want, run down each one and take the d6 damage if you're happy to do that.
Yes, I will take the damage.
But actually, wait, no, you will. I'll get you make an acrobatics check anyway to see if you are knocked prone with each
right.
fall. Because you do actually, when you fall, you automatically fall prone. I forgot.
Ah, right. I probably do then, because I got an unnatural 1.
Okay, so as you do the first time, you get 1, 2, 3, 4. You jump down, you get knocked prone. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You can stand up with the rest of your movement, I will say.
Okay. But that's all my movement then, is it?
All of your movement then. Yeah, unless you want to use your action to continue moving.
How far away is that then?
1,
1, 2, 3, 4,
It's about
5,
foot. Yeah.
25 feet. How far can you throw things?
Depends on the item. The daggers are, I think, about 20 to 60 feet. So 20 foot would get it without any disadvantages.
Okay, well that's fine. What I'll do is instead, can I cast Elemental Bane on the creature, the robot thing?
Okay, let me see that slot for a second.
I'm just checking it here myself to remember.
Yeah. Elemental Bane. That's a cool spell. I've not seen that before. Choose one creature you can see within range. Choose one type of damage. Oh, this is the one you were telling me about. So it's got to make a con save first, is it?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 25 on the save.
Oh, that is successful.
Okay. Does anything happen? No.
No, nothing happens then on a fail, I don't think.
You watch as
Or on a
you
success.
try to change it and weaken the armor, try to manipulate it and change it, but it's a transmutation spell.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
you
I
don't
can't
have-
use that
So,
spell.
yeah, no, that's fine. So you don't have to. I can say.
Oh, well then I will throw Rothgill at it.
Okay, so it's a big sword. I will get you to. I'm gonna say, make me a strength check. For every increment of 5 that you get, it'll go 5 feet. So it's not a throwing weapon.
Okay, well it goes 5 feet then.
Okay, so you. Okay. So
I had advantage on that as well.
Okay.
Because of my arm. My tentacle
So,
arm.
let me see here. Okay, yeah, so you throw Rothgill and you launch it off the side of the cliff and it just kind of falls down. I'm gonna actually say tumbles down the cliff and lands here.
Oh, damn.
So you like, and you kind of slip a little bit as you kind of stumble forward, and Rothgill just slips out of your hands and then tumbles down the cliff and lands face up into the rocks below, stuck in the ground. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think that's it really. There's nothing really out of use I can do with my bonus action, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah. That'll be it for the moment.
Okie dokie. Going for Potema, we have Amy. What would you like to do?
Okay, can you hear me?
We can. Yes.
Perfectly.
Perfect.
Okay, so have I, from being in the game,
Yeah.
level of dragon that I've seen, have they all been young dragons, or
You
have
would
they
have
been?
seen Titus. He would have been an adult black dragon at the time when you saw him, because he was slightly weakened at the time. I think he's the only one that you would have seen. Or actually,
I would have seen.
Actually, you would have seen him as, I think, as an ancient black dragon when he was in the Thunder Plains. Yeah.
Okay, no, that's actually too much. So I can turn into an adult black dragon with shape change.
Alright, so you're gonna turn into Titus. That's kind of
It's
cool.
a little bit broken, but we'll go with it.
It is.
Fucking badass.
And if I turn into the dragon before I start moving, then I should definitely be able to get to the bad guy because he's huge. So that's like, how many squares? He has 40 feet. So
yeah, so you are. Let's say you're here. You're considered huge? Are you? So you're these three. So from there, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can get to him. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, so
grinning.
I'm gonna
So you just start to change and warp into Titus, this massive black dragon. Black kind of steam, green steam kind of rises up from your body as like from the acid and everything else that oozes from his pores. What would you like to do?
that's all I can do for the minute, but I just want to get in his way so that he aims all of his.
I like that. Hiya! Like just kicking him in the head. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Because I can't attack him.
What's that?
Oh, sorry.
What?
You know that scared hamster reaction picture?
No.
Like it's like this gif of like this shaking hamster in the corner.
Okay.
I think that's exactly what happens when Amy just suddenly turns into like the big fuck off dragon of our nightmares.
Nice. Alright. So you just explode, scales cover your body, just like iron scales move down your body. Your muscles swell and you take flight down to him. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So that is Amy's turn. That's wrong board. This is the right one. Amy, we have Mira next.
Yeah, fuck. First of all, like always, I'll activate my blade song. Just in case. And I would like to move within 60 feet of the dude.
Okay, within 60 feet.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 80 feet. So you can, if you want to, you can hop down here, or you can run along the cliff to get it.
I can run along. Yeah, it's fine.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, no, I think you're already within 60 feet. Anyway. What's
Oh well.
Yeah, 60.
That's fair. Oh, and I would like to cast mental prison.
Mental prison. Let me just.
Is it immune to being charmed? Then it doesn't work.
Probably if it's
doesn't work as he has no brain to be charmed. So as you cast it, you feel your spell just hit something hollow.
But that's still fine. It still takes 5d10 psychic damage.
Okay.
Anyway, it means that it just succeeds the saving throw.
Ah, gotcha. Cool.
So.
Okay, so yeah, roll for the dice.
18, 24, 28, 32 psychic damage.
Nice. Okay. Alright. That's cool. So yeah, you watch as you do kind of warp and bend a bunch of the metal around its head that kind of like dents inwards towards that hollow space where there is no brain. Nice. Cool. Do you want to... Yeah, you're happy where you are?
Yeah, I'm fine here.
Okay. Cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think that's it.
Cool. Moving on then to Sora. She is going to...
Gabriel, do you want some pizza?
Oh fuck! I mean, if it's going, I'll have some pizza.
Cool. Right,
Thank you.
like 20 minutes.
She is going to. Fuck. Alright, she's just going to use this spell. It only works on yourself. That's fucking shit. Okay, no, she's not going to do that. She's going to try to give something to someone else. Just speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, she can just hit him. Okay, cool. So she is going to try. She's going to like bring her fingers around and like grab like static from the air into her fingers and just shoot this big blast of lightning towards him. And she casts lightning bolts. Hoping it does something. That's the best she's got right now. So it makes a dexterity saving throw. And that's advantages. That is going to be 15, and it is going to use one of its legendary resistances to just backhand the lightning bolts up into the sky, and it just shoots up, hits the clouds, and all the clouds immediately go dark above you guys, and it begins to rain. For atmosphere. Okay. So that is Sora's turn as she curses under her breath. Seemed to be like almost drained from that one attack that she kind of managed to get off. And we go back to the top of the round to you, David.
Hey, okay, so I'm going to bonus action, what do you call it? Inspire the Payman and be like, get your act together, pick up the sword and fucking run like you normally do. And then I'm going to continue to fly overhead. So I'm not going to like change my elevation, and I'm going to fly like directly overhead of it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pop 2 shots of my rifle into it.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
So we're
So
going to the front. You're going to be above it.
Will 21 hit?
Does not hit.
Cool.
As
Okay,
it
so I got
ticks
another one
off,
that's a
flies up the
29.
side.
Just making sure.
It makes contact, but it just kind of ricochets off the armor.
Cool, so only 1 hit.
How
But it-
high up are you actually, out of curiosity?
What's the elevation difference like from the part I started to there?
Where you started, you were like just here, right?
Yeah.
So above him, that's 10, 20, 30, 40 feet up.
I'll stay 40 feet above him, why not? That's 21 points of force damage.
Wait, what was the second hit?
Sorry?
What was the second hit?
It was 14, I think, plus my 15 for that, so 29.
Oh, okay, yeah, so that would have hit. Yeah, okay, cool.
21 points of force damage.
21 points of force damage. You got it. Okay. Cool. So this next one just sinks into the armor, and you see one of the armor plates just like sink into the water. But it's looks unfazed. Is there anything else you want to do?
Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to lightning step down into it.
Okay. So you just dash down. It just makes a dex save, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's not a spell, so it doesn't have advantage on this, and it's gonna fail.
Oh, nice, lovely. Oh fuck, I need to get actual dice to roll for this one, because it's just too many.
Lightning round.
Yeah, and if you want to make a second save, because I'm going to lightning strike, or lightning step back up again.
Okay. Cool. The next one is a 19.
Does not pass, it fails.
Okay.
Lovely.
So, bang, bang.
Okay. So,
And how high up are you going to go? Back up to 40 feet?
yeah, fuck it. I'm just going to write these down really fast, sorry. It'll take a second. 1, 4, 5. I should just get a dice roller. Fuck it.
Yeah, go for it. Dice roll. It's no problem.
Oh, they're all really low rolls, but
You can use a dice
one
roll.
high roll. 1, 2, 3. Nice.
Scorp says he believes in you.
Thank you,
Thank
Scorp.
you.
I got 74 points total.
74 altogether? Okay, good to
Yeah,
know.
lightning.
Lightning damage. Alright. So that is... So you just bounce off and then kick off him again, sending another bolt behind you. The rest of you, in like a split second, you just see these like two beams of lightning just smash up and down from the sky, and David reappears again in the sky, still cracking with electronic energy. And this thing is now just starting to, like, you see as well, you've hit the same place where that plate has gone, and its shoulders just kind of sunk down to the side slightly. Steam is starting to come up from it, and gold energy as well is starting to spark all around it. And now you hear the center of its chest begin to whirl, and the whole ground, the earth itself, you can feel it all in your bones as everything around you guys begins to tremble.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fly another 20 feet up, just to be safe.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice metagamer.
Well, more reacting to the
No,
sounds that are
that's
being
fair.
provided.
Sure. So you're 60 feet up. Gabriel is gonna stand up. Fuck you, bitch! I'm gonna start attacking this guy, because I'm gonna give him everything I have. What can Gabriel do? So he's got a... Oh, I can heal? That's fucking dope. I'll do that. Heal D10. I think that's an action though, is it? Or is that... No, it's a bonus action. No, I'm gonna hang on to the bonus action. I'm just gonna try to heal him as much as I can. Okay, what can I do? I can trip him. No, I can't. He's too big. Can't repel. Okay, evade. Fuck. Should have done that. Gonna use some key points. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm actually kind of scared. Okay. I'm just gonna hit you. Do about 5 attacks on you. Right, number 1 attack. Here we go, baby. That's it's 23. That's gonna hit. So that's 1 hit. That's not gonna hit. That's a 20. Does not hit. So number 2. That's not gonna hit. Oh, this is fucked. Oh, okay. That second one's gonna hit. That's 2 attacks and 2 misses, I think, and then 1 more attack. It's gonna hit. Okay. Thank God. There's 3 attacks. That's 6d10. Let's do it. Plus 30. So 9, 19. So that's 19. That's 29, 27, 22, 32, 32, 42, 47, 47, 55 damage with a few strings of my sword. Get the fuck out of here. Did I say 55? Yeah, that's what I said. Cool. Okay. And you see as he's under, like, slashes like 3 times into this thing, 2 of them kind of ricocheting off the armor. This thing's still standing. I'm gonna make you make some con saves though. You gonna pass them all? That's fine. Cool. You're still up. I'm on 5 HP. That's fine. That's fine.
It's okay, I have incense.
Oh, thank God! Thank God someone has incest in this group. I was
It's
just
like
gonna
shadow
ask.
boxing.
Yeah, so he's gonna kind of, again, one of his arms is just absolutely shattered in several points. You can see it just twisted and warped and bones sticking out of places. He's just been slashing with one hand, like, ah! It's the creature's turn. And it, with that charging beam of energy, it is gonna unleash it in a 60-foot cube. David, it will just catch you, I'm afraid. As you are you're just 60 foot up, right?
Nice.
So, sorry.
It's all G.
Okay. So, centered on him, let's get my snapping grade up here. 60-foot cube, so what is... It's gonna be 6 either side, right? Like 6 squares either side, so 2, 3,
Oh shit, he's gonna take 7 times the damage.
Amy.
Oh, he is fire, isn't he? Son of a bitch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Oh, that was wrong. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 12 by 12, I think. Oh, come on. You got this, Gabriel. That doesn't seem right. Huh.
How many feet is it?
It's gonna be. I'll just center it. There we go. That's right, right? 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
4,
only
5.
half of the team will get injured. It's fine.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It says 64 cube. Yeah, that's 12. Why is that figure wrong? 1, 2, 3.
No, if it's 100, yeah, it would be 12. It would be 12 squares.
Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is that not all the way out? That's weird. Oh, because it's like half. Okay, that's fine. So, as he just explodes with this crackling energy all around, everyone within this orange circle, you would just be in it, Patema. You all take 45 points of radiant damage. There is no save. You just take 45 points of radiant damage. And I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, can I uncanny dodge?
You can. So you can take half the damage. Is it, wait, uncanny dodge, is it only if you have to make a dex save? Or
No, I
save?
think
No, it's just any damage I take.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool.
Wait, did you need everyone to make wisdom save?
No,
or-
anyone who's in the blast
Okay.
radius.
A
David,
wisdom save.
you notice that your rune doesn't light up. This thing's
Interesting.
made by Lucy.
Good to know, because I didn't actually know that's how that worked.
Going through everyone there. Patema, what did you get on your wisdom save?
I got 14.
Okay. Okay, Gabriel's unconscious. He's dying. David, what did you get on your wisdom save?
22.
22. Okay. And then Amy, what did you get on your wisdom save?
29.
Okay.
Nice.
The guy on his back is obliterated. Just disintegrates.
I thought he was a part of him. Fuck.
No, he's just nailed to his back. Actually, he would be just dying now. Actually, well, he's failed the death save. So actually,
Shit.
roll another one of his. Okay, so he's got one. Okay, so
I actually thought he was a part of the machine, like fused into it.
no, he's just been nailed to the back of it.
Oh fuck! I didn't realize that.
Rest in
Him
peace.
without...
How does he what?
No, I'm talking to myself. Sorry, go on.
And then this thing is just the things up. Okay. So Patema, you're the only one who is now stunned.
Okay.
So when you're stunned, so you're incapacitated, you can't move, can barely speak, and you automatically fail strength and dex saves, and attack rolls against you have advantage.
Just for your next rolls, don't forget you have inspiration. Or sorry, bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I have the D12 here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are stunned until the end of its next turn. Okay. That is its turn. This blast weave. I'm just gonna make it disappear so I can go back to it later. Okay. That's his turn, and it's gonna stay where it is. Yeah, it's gonna stay where it is. Cool. It is now Violet's turn. What the fucking Violet do? Violet. Sorry, I think I'm just gonna find a character sheet. There we go. She's got she's got a high spell. Okay, so she's gonna go 1, 2. Actually, she's gonna look at you, Patema. She's gonna carefully make her way down the cliff. She's gonna make a check. It's fine. She's gonna slide her way down the cliff, and she's gonna touch you. And she's gonna cast Regenerate on you. So you gain.
Oh, regenerate's not. It's transmutation, I think.
Well then. That's.
Sorry,
Yeah. Okay. She's not gonna do that. She is going to. Ooh, what's Wrath of Nature? Actually, no. Actually, can you? With a restoration spell, you can just. Oh, that's abjuration. Oh, so this is how it feels.
I love that it's aimed at the name as well, isn't it?
Yeah, she's just hoping to help her out.
Amazing.
Oh fuck. Oh, she has. It's all abjuration transmutation spells that she has. They literally. I'm going through them all. Fuck.
You poor woman. What class is she?
She's a druid.
She totally can swap out spells on a long rest, so she might have done that considering the end of magic.
I mean, no, she's got a whole bunch of spells. It's not just like a set of spells that she just got tons of fucking spells. Yeah, this is okay. You know, abjuration as well. Oh my god!
You could just go up and punch the robot, I guess. That's all she can do.
I mean, she can. Oh, that's transmutation. Fuck! Every time I see something, I'm like, oh well then. Okay. Shit. Okay. Can this work? She's gonna try it. She's gonna cast. Oh, she's already used her 8th level spell slot. She can't do that. Okay. Mama. Wrath of Nature. Okay, let's go with this. Call on the spirits of nature. Okay. Choose a point you see within range. Spirits cause trees, rocks, grass in the 60-foot cube centered on that point to become animated, grassy undergrowth. Okay, so. Okay. Dex save. Okay. Slashing them. Okay. Okay. Difficult terrain. Okay. Okay. And start of the next turn. Each of your turns. Okay. Enemies with 10 feet of you. Okay. Root vines can restrain creatures. Okay. Rocks. Bonus action, you can make the rocks throw things out. Okay. So, all of this area, we're going to copy and paste, and then we're going to drag it down here, and then we're going to make it green. We're going to make it green, see? We're going to make it like this, but it's going to, actually it's going to be purple, because that's like fungus. So, loads of fungus starts to lift up from the ground. These kind of tendrils begin to wrap around this thing. It's going to make a strength save. It's going to fucking smash out of all of that. And it's going to make a dex save. And it's going to take 46 slashing damage from a bunch of fungus that just come around and just start whipping at it. At the start of each of her turns. Never mind. She's going to get one of the funguses to throw a rock at her. So it's going to make a spell attack. That's going to hit. And it's going to be 3d8 non-magical.
I love how you're losing your mind.
Fucking no, it's not. It just takes half damage. Okay.
You did this.
I know I did, but it's just very funny. Okay, that's 7. That's 13. That's 20 points of non-bludgeoning damage. Halved. That is 10 points. As one of these boulders is just smashed into this thing. Okay, that is her turn. She is sweating as she's like, fuck. wrath of nature, and fungus just starts to grow and bloom all around, and just starts throwing rocks at this thing. Okay, that's her turn. It's on to you, Patema. You are stunned, so you can't do anything this turn. Okay, so I'm very sorry. So we're gonna... Unless... No, you can't take any actions. Okay, yeah, so it's
You make the save at the start or the end of your turn? Or
It's
is it
until
just like...
the end of this thing's next turn.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
So, yeah, it's just a skip turn, I'm afraid. Amy, what would you like to do?
Can I try and maneuver, use all of my movement to just like push non-lethally Gabriel away from, like just give him a nudge and put myself in between Gabriel and the thing?
I'm gonna say with the massive size that you are, you can absolutely just move aside a little bit. So he's gonna like just move up here, and you're gonna shove down here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then I'm going to like let out a really big. What do dragons do? It's not a roar. I don't know. It shouts, and
I'm gonna say
I'll
it'll be
cast.
a bonus action just to move him if you'd like.
I think it's called a
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm casting Mass Cure Wounds. So I'll pick 6, not including the bad guy, obviously. And it's 20 HP. I've already rolled, just because.
Okay, cool. So who are you healing?
Gabriel, David, Patema, all of our people. Oh no, shit! The other 2 didn't take damage. Then I'll start curing the guy on his back as well.
Okay, cool. Nice. All right. So Gabriel is back up with 20 HP.
Yeah, but stay out of it.
This guy is. Oh, I could take him. See what I did there? Fucking mint.
Okay.
And who was the other person you were healing? This person over here, the Dragonborn, did you say? No.
Whoever. Oh no, the guy on his back.
Oh, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. You healing yourself?
And the Dragonborn. Anyone who's taken damage,
Okay.
ideally.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Right, nice one. So everyone just becomes rejuvenated. And all of you for a split second have these kind of spectral antlers come out from your head. They kind of suck into your brain. You get this like tingly feeling as if someone's kind of got like one of those metal claws going onto your head. Shiver goes
I
down your
already
spine.
have tingly feeling.
And you get healed. 20 points. Anything else you'd like to do?
I think that's all I can do.
Cool. Alright. It's a solid turn. We then go to Mira, I believe.
Hello. I would like to haste myself. Wait, is that an action to do actually? It doesn't matter. It's perfectly fine.
To use
what
your cloak, is it?
Yes.
I think it is an action to do, yeah.
That's fine. I don't care.
You get an extra action anyway.
I do, but I also have my legendary action. So, what's the range on the Dreamer Eye?
120 feet.
Yeah, I blast this bitch.
Okay, so you got a few people in the way, slightly blocking.
I can move because I'm
move,
hasted.
Yeah,
I have
absolutely. Where do you want to move to?
Just so that I have like clear line of sight.
Sure. So you want to go that one away, or you can even just head up if you want, and that'll be probably a better shot.
That's fine.
Okay. It's got to make a what save? Con save? Or a dex save?
I don't know. I don't have stats for that.
Oh right, sorry. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Apologies.
Here.
Okay, so let's get it here. Goody. So I think it is a dex save, yeah. So DC is 16, and it got an 18 on its dex save. Unfortunately, as it just dodges it, it just dashes over its shoulder.
God damn it.
Okay.
Fair enough then.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Fuck, I don't know, but none of my spells are useful. I mean, yeah, no, there's too many people there. I won't risk doing any big area of effect spells, so I don't hit the party members.
So that's your turn, is it, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so yeah, as soon as you activate the cloak, this winds pick up around you, bits of lightning crackle around you, and the sound of thunder emanates from your body. Pick up the abilities of a summer storm. Okay, and okay, so 32. Okay. Sora is gonna be sure what to do. What the fuck can she do? She's got nothing that can really help. She's just gonna shoot a firebolt at it, I think. She's not really got many spell slots. Yeah, she's just gonna use a firebolt. And that's gonna miss. Okay, so you shoot like kind of shoots like a barely flickering ball of blue flame at this thing. As she's gonna move down a bit to try to get it. But it's just gonna fizzle away and explode off its armor. Okay, then we're back at the top of the round. David, what would you like to do?
Cool. I am going to try and shoot it 2 more times with my rifle.
Go for it, lady.
Okay. So, wait, what's its armor class?
You don't know?
Okay, cool. Well, does a 26 hit?
Yes.
Cool. And what is that? A 33. So yeah, cool.
Okay, both.
And boom, boom. That is 33 points of force damage.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, wrong weapon. My bad.
Okay.
42 points of force damage.
Okay. So
And then
just fire, shoot down into it. Alright.
And then I'm going to burn 8 strands of magic to cast Maze as a bonus action. And I'm going to bring my palm to my mouth, start muttering into it, and then seem to like shake off water and throw it down towards him, and I cast Maze. So
Okay, so it's got to make any check?
there is no save.
Ah.
It's banished for 1 minute, but every turn it can use its action to try and escape. So we can... Oh, sorry, up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
So, yeah, it can escape on each turn. We just don't know when it's going to get out, so it at least potentially gives us a free round or 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, cool. So, yeah, it's out of combat. It disappears. It's just the one target, so I think it wouldn't be the thing on its back as well.
It is attached to it with pins.
Yeah.
But for the sake of it, we can say, if you want, you don't have to banish it, and it can stay there if you would like.
It doesn't make too much of a difference.
So he
like
is going to, as you do cast this, he's going to disappear under the guy, and he's going to fall into the water.
Oh shit.
And he is going to start rapidly aging.
Ah!
And he ages by 32 years. And you watch as he goes from about a 60 or 70-year-old to now about 90 or so. And as he starts to shrivel up, his fur goes from white to like it starts falling out in patches. He's currently under the water, aging more and more.
So that's my action bonus act. I can't do anything to help him. Fuck.
Okay. He's down. He sinks about 10 foot down. Still sinking.
My legendary action, is that how they work, that you can do them whenever?
Yeah.
I have a tail weapon attack, so could I attack the water so that he's like splashed out?
Yeah, I'll get you make a make me an
Sorry, that's a complex.
No, that's fine. Maybe a dexterity check. See if you can get them.
For sure. That is a 15.
That's enough. Yeah, that's fine. It's easy enough to just swoop in with the tail, grab him, pull him out. He does age a little bit, and you also age by 5 years. You're 5 years old.
Grand. Wait, is that in my dragon body?
It would age both you and the dragon body, I think, because you're kind of one and the same person. So you are 5 years old.
Grand. It's doable.
Okay, so you have grabbed him, pulled him out of the water. Nice. It's my turn! Here I am! Here we are! We defeated him. That's a good job, David. Nice spell, nice weaving, nice magic. I'm gonna start climbing out of here.
He's gonna come back.
What?
He's gonna come back. We have maybe 10 minutes, but he's probably gonna break out sooner.
Should I get back down there then? And I get off my ass again and dust my ass off. Alright, start making my way back down.
Oh fuck, I shouldn't have said anything.
Fucking wasted my time. That was 1, 2.
Can I actually put him down? I don't want to carry him. If that, I feel like if he does come back,
yeah, perfect.
I don't want to be holding him. Okay,
Sure,
thanks.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
Maybe
now.
you should heal yourself, Gabriel.
Okay, what? What does that even mean?
Can't you heal yourself?
Heal my. Oh yeah, I can. I can do it. Yeah, there we go. I'm. Thanks for reminding me. Get old, forget these things. That's 26 damage to me. I'm on 46. I am ready to go again. My arm is fucked, but I'm ready to go again. And he's gonna make his save. Is that at the end of his turn or at the start of his turn?
I'll tell you now.
Oh wait.
It
uses his action to do it. Okay.
Yeah.
And does it reappear where... Oh, got a natural 20. Okay, it's back.
Yeah, then that'll do it.
It succeeds, it escapes, the spell ends. Okay, and when the spell ends, target reappears in the space it left, or the space is occupied near a space. Okay, so it's going to go right back down to where it was.
I'm going to fly up an extra few feet.
Sure, that's no problem. How many feet are you going to
go? 10.
10 feet, so yeah, cool. So we go to the thing. We go find it, because I deleted it for some reason. I should just put it to the side. I'm silly. Alright.
I'm surprised he didn't use his legendary resistance for it, but now that I think of it, it worked out.
Yeah, I roll first and then I'll use it. Is that kind of how? Is that you're allowed to do that or not? Do you have to choose?
Do what? Sorry.
Can it roll?
Oh
first?
yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry.
It rolls. I roll first, and then if it fails, it chooses to succeed instead.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Why is it bigger than it was? There we go. Perfect. So it's right back where it was. And because it wasn't. Oh, it's at the start of Violet's turn that she just think. That's its turn. I don't think it has any legendary actions. So there was an action to get out, so it's used its turn. Yeah.
I put the pizza under the grill instead of in the oven. What a dumbass.
Oh no, is it pretty bad?
No, it should be fine. It's just, it should already be ready.
Okay. That's its turn then. It can't really do anything else. Yeah, it's just going to stay where it is in the water slightly. So it goes from that turn to Violet's. What the fuck can Violet do? Let's find out. Violet's going to use her bonus action. Oh, at the start of its turn, it's going to use the trees are going to start whipping at it. So that's cool. At the start of your turn, each of the trees within 10 feet of it. Oh, there was no trees though. Okay.
No.
Right. The rock. She's gonna throw a rock at it. So that's gonna miss. Okay. So it's a bonus action. Thinking what she can do. She will. Ha ha! There we go. Oh, that's fucking useless. Let's call some lightning. Yeah. Bolt of lightning flashes down. Yeah, okay, she'll do that. A storm of cloud appears, so the clouds are already stormy. And she's gonna shape a 10 feet tall with 6-foot radius. That's huge. Centered on a point that you see within 100. Okay, so that's fine. Spell fails. When you cast a spell, choose a point you can see within range. A bolt of lightning flashes down from the cloud, and point as this purple cloud forms, shoots a bolt of purple lightning down on top of the sky. David, I will get you to make a dexterity saving throw, but I think you'll be okay. David? Okay.
He's gone for
He's making
pizza.
Oh.
Okay, so it's gonna make a dex save. It's gonna fail, so it's gonna take the 16 points of lightning damage. Okay, so if you keep doing that.
21.
Oh yeah, you passed, so you're fine. On each of your turns, yeah, until it's spent, she can keep. So she's going to continue doing that, smashing it with some lightning. So you do take half damage, David. You take 8 points of lightning damage, but I think
I think I take half again because I'm resistant.
Yeah. So you take 4 points of lightning damage. Just a little bit, just kind of. Some of your body absorbs it, but it does kind of just tingle and burn a little bit.
Yeah.
You just take none then?
He takes 4.
Yeah.
Half of the half.
I think so.
Patema, it is your move. What are you doing? You're no
Okay.
longer stunned.
Okay, cool. Can I stand up?
You can. I think you're already standing. You don't.
Oh,
You.
I thought the stun knocked me prone.
No, you're kind of just like in a daze. You can't really do anything.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll jump down to the sword.
Okay. Sorry, Amy. I'm gonna just move you for a second. Because you're...
Yes.
Okay. You just.
Sure.
Are you gonna actually jump, or do you want to climb down?
No, I'll jump down.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving.
Saving throw.
Acrobatics. Sorry. Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check. Okay. That's a 2.
You're,
Oh, fuck me.
Right. Well, you land down on the sword. You also fall. Your legs go below your feet. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, but you are down there. You've used 5 foot of your movement, or sorry, 10 foot of your movement, and it would be another 15 to stand up. You have 5 more feet to move.
Okay, I'll use that movement to stand up, and then wielding the sword, I'm going to use Mighty Leap and spend a psi point to leap 20 feet in any direction.
Nice! All this kind of like, and then you just immediately bound. Yeah, cool.
And I
This
will
is Dina
leap.
Princess Warrior shit.
That's cool.
I will leap with the sword at the guy, but that Mighty Leap is not a bonus action. It's just something I can do.
Oh wow, cool, nice. So it's just
It's-
a thing.
It just says, yeah, you can just do it.
You just do it, so that's the power of a mystic for you.
So I will use my bonus action to just negate the thing's armor, but it takes a dex save.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, that's a 3.
Oh, that fails.
Yeah. This is
And then what's the damage on the rock gruff?
It's 2d6 slashing, and I think it's 2d6. Is that a great sword? Or no?
Yeah, it's
2d6
2d6
slashing, and then 2d6 fire.
And it's a +2 to the damage as well.
And it's a +2. Okay.
And also add your strength to the attack as well.
On my strength, so I'll be adding a +4. Okay.
So you can give me the total there.
That is 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
12 points of slashing damage.
Nice. Okay. Nice. So yeah, this one just sinks through the armor. You watch as the blade phases and turns completely purple and transparent, and just sinks into it, and then refabricates and just explodes inside the armor. You pull it out again, and the whole thing is now starting to steam and crackle with electrical energy. You feel like you've gotten down a huge chunk of this thing. It's starting to fall to pieces with the lightning, the shots and bullets and everything else. It's looking pretty rough and beat up, and it's starting to just get a little unstable. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's literally, I've exhausted all options to do that.
Pretty full turn. Cool. All right. So that is Patema. We go now to Amy.
Okay, could I...
Yes.
Oh no. Actually... Are both of... Is Patema on...
Patema is on it. David is 60 feet in the air above it.
I went another 10 feet out. Oh.
Sorry, 70. Yeah, 70 feet above it.
Okay, how much of an action would it be, as big as I am, to just like move Potema in a non-lethal way?
I'm gonna say it would be. You could use one of your legendary actions as well, the same with your tail sweep, to see if you can sweep her off the thing.
Yeah, I'll try to do that.
Okay. So give me an attack roll for this one.
An attack?
Yeah.
So just a big...
Yeah.
Okay.
Does Potema want to be moved? Are you letting Amy move you?
Oh.
Well, I don't, but like I'm not gonna fight her because we're
Sure.
fighting something else.
Well, give me an attack roll then against Potema's armor. We'll see.
I've got a straight 18.
Oh no, like I'll let her.
Okay, cool. Well, 18. Yeah, that's fine. That's enough. So you can just go around tail sweeper, and sweep her off. I will say, the Maru will get an opportunity attack against Potema, and is just gonna punch her as she moves away. So Potema, you do take.
What, does it ignore armor?
Yeah, you take 64 damage as it just like punches you, sends you back also with the momentum as you're kind of swept away.
I do have one thing I can do. I still have my reaction.
You do. Nice. What would you like to do with it?
Oh, uncanny dodge.
Okay, perfect. So you take 30 points of force damage as it just kind of clips your heel. Your whole heel just cracks to the side. But you do manage to get just to the cliff side here as Amy, you sweep her around and you can now do whatever you want for your action.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast, because I googled I can cast if I'm doing not shape change.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cast Ice Storm, and it's a 40-foot high cylinder, so David is okay.
Okay.
So each creature in the cylinder, which is a 1, 2, 3, 4, a 10-foot cylinder, 40 feet high,
20 foot
centered on a
radius.
point within range.
Yeah. So you can.
So
Yeah.
he has to
assume
take
you
a
wanna-
deck.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So a 20-foot radius. So.
Oh,
Yeah. So
Yeah,
it
20.
would be like that. Oh, that's a square. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. Yeah. You go on. Yeah. Just ignore me.
if I could make it 20 foot so that like I'm aiming to cast it without damaging any of my peers.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I can do that. I assumed. Yeah.
He just has to make a deck saving throw to beat 20. And if he, yeah, I rolled already, but I'll see
Dex
if he.
saving throw. Okay. It's going to use one of its legendary resistances to pass.
Okay, so he takes 6 bludgeoning damage and 9 cold damage then.
Okay.
So 15.
6. Sorry, how much is that altogether?
15.
15. Cool. All right. Nice. Yeah, this thing is now with the ice, with the bullets, with the psychic damage, with everything. You see parts of its body begins to seize up under the icy storm and start to creak and groan. It's not looking the best. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
That's it. Okay, nice one. So the storm is now starting to swirl around. You watch as well. It has this strange interaction with the purpley water as well. Like sometimes it turns to liquid, sometimes it turns to ice, sometimes it's turning to steam. It's like trying to find a balance there in what it wants to be. Okay, that is Amy. We then go to Nira.
Hello. So it's looking a little rough, right?
Yeah, it's looking pretty beat up.
Okay. Fair enough. What is it standing on? Is it standing on the surface of the water?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
Okay.
We
How
do
deep?
that a lot.
Can I determine how deep the water is?
Thank you. Yeah, it's about.
Just
Give me an
below.
intelligence check or a perception check.
Okay. Well, intelligence isn't good at that. 30.
Thank you, David.
Oh, that's 30.
30, yeah, it's 20 feet.
I think I might be a little bit cheeky. I'm gonna cast Demiplane under it.
Oh,
So I just open a portal to a Demiplane, and
okay.
I mean the water's gonna go in, but so is the creature because it's standing on the water, I assume. Unless it's like floating in the air.
And it doesn't make any save.
No, I just open it. He goes in. He's like,
Wow.
and then I close it once he's in.
Alright. And with that, you open up a demi-plane below its feet, and it, what the fuck? It's got anything? No. Okay.
No, I just open the door to a demi-plane. It stays open for an hour if I want to, but
yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, he gone.
I'm guessing most of the water goes in as well.
A lot of the water would start to pool into there, and now it is submerged forever in this demi-plane under all this water.
Yep. It's trapped. Sorry, I closed the door for it.
I thought demi-plane only lasted an hour.
It does last an hour, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think I can keep it open for an hour, but like when the spell when the spell ends, the door disappears, and any creatures or objects inside that remain trapped there.
Got it.
Yeah, so
cool.
So he's there, like Krampus.
Well then, with that,
sorry, none of my other spells were useful. You're also close to it. I would just blow you all up anyway. So
that's a great. Yeah, absolutely. That was solid.
That's perfect, though.
I could have meteor swarmed it, but then I would have hit David as well, and then I would have died.
I love that last bit of the consideration.
Wow. So yeah, you sink this giant automaton into demi-plane, seal it up, and
thank you, Amy, for taking Potema off the things.
Yeah, no problem.
So yeah, nice, very clean. And with that, I think, unless
can you just dispel the shadowy door as you please?
I think so. I don't see why not, because I can keep it open for an hour. But
it lasts for an hour. And when open, the door leads to a dimensional space that appears in the empty room, 30 feet dimension. Change the map there. Wait. When the spell ends, the door disappears and any objects and stuff. Okay, so each time you cast a spell. So no, it stays open for the hour.
Oh fuck! Well, there's still a hole, and
So
there's
there
water,
is a
and
hole.
there's the freaking thing
So
there.
there's a hole there.
Great.
Yeah, so actually, no, it doesn't say you can stop it. There's no concentration, so it just stays open
That's so strange.
for the hour. I suppose that makes sense, because otherwise that's broken as fuck.
Hey, at least it's gonna get rid of all that water. Like, that's gonna be great.
That's going to start sinking in there and eventually just fill up. So that layer's gone down a bit, so I can actually... Hold up, I will just quickly go
There's
down to
still
this.
a little hole in the hole in the floor.
So,
There's the bastard peeking through.
yeah, let's get rid of some of that water level.
Sorry to have checked that. I just felt like that.
No.
That sounded really
No,
broken.
that's perfect.
Yeah,
Fine,
no,
I should-
absolutely,
I should
no.
that.
That's perfectly fine. So there we go. So it's gone
I
down.
take no offense.
Pink and purple and blue. Why isn't it going pink now? There we go.
Hey.
There we go. Why? Oh, I'm erasing it. That's why. Silly kid. Okay. Actually, some of this crystal would be peeping through now.
Oh, nice.
Which is very convenient.
Is it the same demi-plane where Krampus is?
It's
That's a different. It's a different one. I don't.
So what's the size of this? 30 feet in each.
Yeah, it's just in each.
Wait. Oh wait. So that is. How big is the hole?
Oh, the door is large enough to allow medium creatures to pass through unhindered.
Oh,
he's
so
too
he's
big to
large.
go
So he's
through.
too big. So yeah. Oh
shit.
no. Uh-oh. Oopsie.
Well, the water's gone. I guess it's fine.
The
He's
water
just
does
stuck
start
there.
to sink down there.
That is a big bonus.
Well,
That's
we
good
learned
luck, my
something-
man.
It would at least trip him up, though. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him to make a dexterity saving throw. And he got a 14. What's your what's your spell save? 20?
Oh, 20.
We're gonna say he's not prone for now. As his foot sinks into there.
Maybe we can ram him through.
There we go. We'll put it. Actually, I'll put it there. Just under his foot. So I will get him again. There we go. I have him handy.
Sorry, buddy.
That's a big daddy from
He would be
Bioshock.
here actually now. So I gotta move that. Oh, wait, send you back. Bring this. Nope, don't do that. There we go. That's where all the water's going.
Like one foot in the hole.
All right. So that is. Is there anything else Mira wants to do? As you kind of like shake the spell, it kind of tweaks. It goes a little funny, and you kind of watch that now, and you're like, "Oh, okay, that's not quite what I wanted." But it's still. I think you still have a bonus action left, or are you movement as well?
Yeah, but no, I think that's it then.
Interesting turn though.
Whoopsie.
Let me see. So Mira, Sora's turn. Sora's almost out of spell slots. So we're trying our best to help. Just gonna shoot a firebolt. That's a natural 20. That's a very good firebolt.
Nice.
That's a very good firebolt. Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be 8d10. I'm gonna get a dice roller for that one.
You sound a little like the kid from Big Mouth, the bisexual one.
Oh no. Wait,
Right?
wait, which?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what's his name again?
The one who fucks the pillow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay Pillowfucker.
Yay! D&D. That was not his voice.
He's not a Pokemon either.
I was
Jay!
Jay! Pillowfuck! Use Pillowfuck! God. DMing him, distract that. Oh god, 38 damage. Fucking hell. That's a very juicy firebolt. Big blue firebolt. Pretty much does more damage than the regular fireball. Fuck. Okay. So this one just like crashes into the side of its like shoulder again, like sending off a bunch of shrapnel, melting the metal around this thing's body. The tiger can't really do anything, so he's gonna start. I don't know. He's gonna stay with us. He's alive. Top of the round, David.
Okie dokie. Because it seems to be working okay, I'm gonna shoot him in the face. Or whatever he has on the face. Would a 26 hit?
Does it?
Cool. And cool. Cool. 1 second. Nope, wrong thing again. David. 54 points of force damage.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
4.
Sorry?
54 is crazy, sorry.
That's fucking
Yeah,
nuts
boom.
as you shoot down into it and it blasts apart, like a huge chunk of it explodes, and like gold light just kind of starts to shine up through the center of it.
Beautiful.
And
I kind of want to salvage it afterwards. Yeah, I'm going to bonus action wave at Mira and be like, hey, nice work with the water. And I'm going to bardically inspire her.
Nice.
Aw.
It's now Gabriel's turn.
Here we go.
Excuse me. Fucking hell. I'm gonna size up, have my hands on my hips, look up at this thing, pull out my sword, and go to try to hit him. I'm gonna smack him. That's gonna hit him. And that's gonna... Oh, that's not a lot of damage. Okay. Get him anyway. Slice another chunk from it, another beam of light shoots out from his chest, and I'm gonna hit him one more time. That's gonna hit him. And I'm gonna ram it into his head, twist the blade, and it's gonna just completely, it starts to wind up, like starts to charge up like this, and then shuts down completely, collapses onto the floor. And it is gone.
Nice. Go, Gabriel. Woo!
I did it! Smiles with missing a bunch of teeth.
Oh, man. Got it.
Very fucked up nose now. He's just healed wonky. Just got twisted to the side slightly.
I really like the idea that it's this Gabriel in this game, that is doing the fan art of Mira and Sinbad.
Oh no, it's just a pervy old man. No.
I hate that.
I hope I don't become a pervy old man. Well, I guess I'm already a pervy young man, so
Pervy
it
young
doesn't show well, bode well for me.
It'll only grow.
There goes my frontal lobe. Uh-oh. So yeah, you defeat the creature, just completely shuts down, parts of its body just kind of collapse onto the floor. And I think we'll leave it there, because I know we've been playing for about 5.5 hours.
Nice.
So,
Halfway? Jesus.
yeah. So if people are happy to stop, we will stop there.
Yeah, I gotta finish up.
Yeah, so in 2 weeks' time, we'll try to play again. See what happens, see what this group wishes for. See what happens with this magical stone, what properties it has, and what Sora will do with it. And, yeah, well done, everyone. Good job. You just took down a Marut, which is a really fucking scary monster. And I balanced it in my head. I was like, yeah, it's just 4 of them. It's going to be a nice, difficult challenge. But forgot you had Gabriel and also Violet. And anyway.
I'm glad he didn't die.
I'm glad Gabriel didn't die. I thought he was dead there. And I was actually a bit sad.
Aww.
For him. But either way, yeah, thank you everyone on the stream for watching. And we will see you all in 2 weeks' time, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Okay. Bye-bye.
But there's more stream tomorrow at 12 p.m. GMT.
Get over here
from
tomorrow.
PB Rebellion.
PB Rebellion's going to go through some very weird, horror, twisted stuff, and hopefully face more of Heckna's tormented games. But yeah, beautiful. See you all next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.